Welcome to another Ice Guys Live Betcast. It is Tuesday, February the 28th. It's Ian Cameron with you. Alex B. Smith is joining me momentarily as well. We are excited and we are ready for another Tuesday night live Betcast as a Tuesday night filled with NHL action, 10 games. What an afternoon in the trade market, trades left and right. We'll definitely get into that throughout the course of the night. We'll certainly have opportunities, I'm sure, when there's not a little bit of a break in the action, if you will, and if some of the games happen to have maybe not so much going on, we'll certainly have some opportunity to dive into the incredibly busy day it was in terms of trades in the NHL. But we are going to focus, at least for the most part, on the action on the ice, not so much the action off the ice. Certainly we'll do a lot more trade discussion on tomorrow's Ice Guys show, but we have 10 games tonight in the NHL, two of which are just about to begin: Detroit and Ottawa, Florida, Tampa Bay. Those games are about to begin in just moments. We've got Columbus and Buffalo starting in about 30 minutes from now. Looking forward to that as well. So those are the games that are coming up. And then we've got a 4 spot of games coming up next hour with Pittsburgh, Nashville, Seattle, St. Louis, Los Angeles, Winnipeg, and the New York Islanders and the Minnesota Wild. Just briefly to recap what we're looking at for Detroit, Ottawa. Pre-game bets, Detroit money line for that game against Ottawa. Florida, Tampa Bay, we're on Tampa Bay first period puck line, as well as over 6.5. It did drop to 6.5, so I was going to wait till the Betcast to bet it live, but I ended up jumping in on the 6.5 pregame over with the Panthers and Lightning. We've got a lot of player props in both games. We've got Stützle, Batherson, Tkachuk, Larkin over shots on goal in the Detroit-Ottawa game, along with Larkin to get a point in that one. In the Florida-Tampa game, we've got Reinhart, Verhaeghe, Tkachuk, Ekblad, Montour, Lundell over shots on goal, Eetu, Kuhlman, Luostarinen to get a point. Victor Hedman over shots, Stamkos over shots, Braden Point over shots, and to score a goal. He is on a goal-scoring streak, and he's dominated over Florida in the past. And then Buffalo, we've got Dylan Cousins goal, Dylan Cousins point, Dylan Cousins over shots on goal, Jack Quinn goal, Jack Quinn point, Tage Thompson over shots on goal. That's what we're looking at here in the 3 games. So there we go. Rapid fire, what we're on here for the first 3 games, the 2 that are just getting underway. And then, of course, Columbus-Buffalo. We have that coming up here in the next 30 minutes or so. All right. So with that in mind, like I said, Alex B. Smith will be joining me momentarily. Those of you that have emailed about the Betcast and getting the link, we will send the link to you right now. And person by person, so bear with us in the next 5 minutes or so. Everyone that requested the Ice Guys Betcast link, we will definitely be able to get that to you. And again, we've just got the first 2 games of the slate getting underway right now: Detroit, Ottawa, as well as Florida and the Tampa Bay Lightning. So again, looking forward to the night ahead. We're probably going to stay on tonight until, like I said earlier today, until the conclusion of the 2 games that take place at 9 p.m. Eastern. So we'll be with you right through the Boston, Calgary, and Chicago and Arizona games. And then basically after that, we will play it by ear, and we will see what the Montreal San Jose, the only real late game tonight in the NHL. We'll see how that one's going. If it's boring us to tears, we might shut the Betcast down early. So we'll definitely keep an eye on that. But shout out to everyone that is currently tuned in on YouTube to this Betcast. Again, these Betcasts are going to be a weekly occurrence moving forward for the rest of the season. So we definitely appreciate all of you tuning in for this Betcast. So we'd appreciate it for sure. And in this situation here, we've got these, like I say, these first two games just about to begin. So definitely looking forward to the night ahead. Florida Tampa Bay should be really interesting because you've certainly got, you would think in theory, Tampa Bay looking to play one hell of a hockey game tonight, considering the fact that, you've got Tampa Bay off that horrible loss the other night against the Pittsburgh Penguins coming back home. And then you've got the Florida Panthers, who desperately need points to make the playoffs and lost to Buffalo in their last game with plenty of time off. So interesting to see what kind of response we get from them. So I knew this guy was joining us. I didn't know he'd be joining us from his car, though, on the road in transit. But here he is. What's going on, Goose? How are you?
What's going on, Ian? Yeah, man, I'm just getting off work. I had to grab my Lotto Max fucking retirement ticket. We'll take 55 mil. And snowing like a bugger here in Alberta, but I'm on my way home, survived another day. And my Leafs, wow, have they been busy. Holy shit.
Holy shit is right. I mean, talk about wheeling and dealing. Kyle Dubas is doing that. And the moves that he has made, I don't think even a Leaf hater can deny that the moves have made them better. The moves have made them tougher to play against when the Stanley Cup playoffs begin in April. And now it's on the players at this point. Like, the GM has done everything in his power to make them a better hockey team. I don't want anyone, if this is another fucking first round exit for this team, I don't want anyone pointing the finger at the GM, Kyle Dubas. There's no way you can do that. You've got to point it at the players and say, you assholes didn't get the job done. You guys I put my fucking heart and soul, and I backed you up. I had faith in you, and you guys let me down. This ain't on me. This is on you guys. You guys didn't perform. That's what it's going to come down to if the Leafs spit the bid again.
Time for Matthews to step up, get his ass moving, because he's been a little slow, a little pedestrian, but that's okay. Nylander, right? The cast is there. Marner, Tavares. Now we got O'Reilly and Chara. I love Chara. I love that guy. He's going to be great in the playoffs.
I agree with you.
We got rid of Sandin and we got rid of Pierre. I'm a pussy Engvall. See you later, Chief. Jesus.
Well, the thing with Engvall is, hasn't been as good this year or consistent, and he's not as physical as people would like for a guy with his frame. Yeah.
The guy is 6'6". He weighs 230. He's built like a brick shithouse.
Yeah.
And he can't hit to save his life. I don't get it. So, and then we brought back an old timer. We brought back Luke Shen. So let's see what goes on now.
Well, there's absolutely no denying it here at all right now that this is a Toronto Maple Leafs team that I think, from a team toughness and how big they are, the size of the team overall, forwards and defense, the team toughness and grit quotient, all of that, this has been going on paper, going into a Stanley Cup playoffs. This has been the best they've had in that department in the last few years. Not even close. Not even close.
Yeah, I can't disagree with that statement. They're tougher. They're definitely more grittier, right? That's for sure. That no longer is it's not going to be acceptable to pull up in the corner for a puck anymore. Enough is enough.
No. And the thing is, too, I think they're a bigger hockey team, too. And you remember a few years ago, actually it was more toward, I would say 5-10 years ago, we were starting to look at the Stanley Cup playoffs and say to ourselves, if you're going to win the Stanley Cup, forget the fucking toughness and enforcers and all that. You got to focus on skill, speed, and all of that. Yes, that's still incredibly important to Stanley Cup playoff success, but we're seeing a comeback of having size on defense, size up front, a little muscle, a little toughness, a little grit, because you need a combination of both. You can't be soft and finesse and have all the skill in the world and none of that other stuff. You've got to have a nice blend of it. And Toronto now, and you're seeing now some bigger teams with size and teams that are able to stick up for themselves. Plus, the playoffs is a physical pounding. The bigger bodies, the guys with more size can withstand injuries, can withstand physical pain than the small little runts that can't handle it. You blow on them and they're injured and out for 3 weeks. So from that standpoint, the guys with the bigger frame and the size, they're able to withstand the physical toll that the Stanley Cup playoffs bring. Speaking of withstanding physical tolls, Alex has to do it often, but he's okay right now. No issues. He's been feeling good lately. Alex, what's up?
Yeah, physically in great shape, but obviously a tough emotional day for anybody who's a Hawks fan. The day that we all dreaded finally came today. Patrick Kane, we made official at some point this evening, will be a member of the New York Rangers. Moving forward, was hoping to get more back from that. I know a lot of people are saying, well, that's a good haul. an aging player.
I thought that was a great haul.
I mean, it's a decent haul, but you could have gotten they still could have gotten a little bit more. And this is not an over the hill veteran presence. This is a guy who's literally been one of the hottest players in the league in the last week before taking a night off to get moved. So obviously it's going to be a huge addition for the Rangers and the Hawks. Pick up more draft capital, and who knows what's going to happen with Kane. Somebody asked me on Twitter earlier, is this going to be one of those moments where he sticks around with New York? I don't think they have the cap space to pull that off necessarily. I think it's down to whether he goes back to Chicago, signs with another team, maybe goes home, signs with Buffalo, or he retires, which I definitely could see happen if the Rangers go on and win it all. He gets his 4th ring. What else does he have left to prove? So it'll be interesting to see what happens with Sir Patrick Kane the rest of this year and beyond, of course, but a great haul for the Rangers, and they seem to be locked and loaded and ready to compete with just about anybody in that Eastern Conference.
Yep.
I actually honestly believe that he'll do this year in New York. He'll go back to Chicago, and he's going to give them a sweetheart $700,000, $800,000, $900,000, whatever a year, and he'll retire a Blackhawk. Yeah. This is his shot. This is his shot for another cup, and then after that, he's done. He'll go back to Chicago and be happy.
And I think it has a lot to do too with, of course, how the Hawks draft this year with what seems to be a dozen picks coming up, and of course they're hoping to get number 1 overall. Obviously, the biggest draw would be if he comes back and could play with Connor Bedard. But if that isn't the case, like I said, I still feel he has obviously the love he has for the franchise and the city. It seems like I don't think his family would be upright and moving right away. So I could definitely see the chances of him coming back to Chicago being pretty high, but I also could see the chances of him saying, hey, I've done all I can and given the game all I can and go out on top if possible. So it'd be interesting to see.
Yeah.
Hey, Alex, you made your rant on the Penguins the other day. What do you think the Penguins could get for Malkin in this offseason?
I mean, he's got injury issues. When he's healthy, he's as solid as anybody. But he's, had a track record of injuries. I'm thinking you could maybe get another roster forward and some trade, some draft picks. I could see him getting moved. Maybe he might be a draft day movement. Package him with some picks potentially.
What do you think the odds are they keep him forever? Because that's where I think it's going to happen.
Yeah, I mean that's what they seem hell bent on keeping their big 3 together and in Pittsburgh as long as possible. But I think if any of them get moved, he's going to be the obvious piece. He's going to be the obvious piece.
We have goals, by the way. I should point that out. I do want to jump in and update people on what's going on. Detroit has scored against Ottawa already. 1-0 Red Wings. Dominic Kubalik with the goal. Nice stretch pass. And he actually was a goal that probably Matt Sogard should have had. I mean, there's no screen. It was 1-on-1. It beat him. There was a lot of room there. It was not the greatest goaltending there from Sogard. It was a nice shot by Kubalik, but it should have been stopped, I think. But 1-0 Detroit. And then we just had a little dust up in the Detroit-Ottawa game. This is what you get, right? 2 teams back-to-back and 2 nights in a row. And Bertuzzi just dropped the gloves with Artem Zub. Not exactly a fight you would have expected to see, but Tyler Bertuzzi and Artem Zub just fighting a minute ago. Bertuzzi kind of initiated it, so it's going to be interesting to see if they give him an extra penalty. I don't think they will. Florida on the board against the Tampa Bay Lightning. 1-0 Panthers as they have the early lead on the Tampa Bay Lightning in that game. And Ottawa's just tied it up 1-1 against Detroit. So the Detroit lead did not last long. So 1-1 Red Wings and Senators in the first 6 minutes there.
I got Wings first period. Money line.
Yeah.
Oh. How's everybody going up there?
Doing good. How you doing?
Your Leafs did amazing. McCabe is one of the most underrated defensemen in the league. Just a fantastic move. That was an amazing move. Great move by the Leafs.
Better now that I'm only 10 minutes from home.
For Stützle, by the way. Yep.
Stützle with the goal.
Yep.
Yeah, he's done some business today. I'm still expecting a goalie, to be honest.
No, I don't think so. I think they're going with Samsonov. Oh, maybe like Corpusalo from Columbus. I could see that. I could see Corpusalo from Columbus.
Corpusalo was floated out, and they even talked about Talbot.
Yep.
Oh, no, you don't want Talbot.
No, you don't want Talbot. You get
No,
better
you
off
don't.
getting
I agree with
Corpusalo.
that.
But I guess,
You don't want Talbot.
well, I guess lesser of two evils because what does Corpusalo doesn't have any playoff experience, so
Talbot's
Yeah,
been there. Talbot's won
significant
around.
yeah.
Wasn't
Right,
it Corpusalo that took out the Leafs? Wasn't
No.
Corpusalo in that?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, but that's in that. But
When
those
he
are
was
mostly
with Columbus, Corpusalo was the one that was in net when they took out the Leafs.
he got that's what I'm saying. I think he only had the one series. Let's see.
Yeah, he doesn't have much playoff experience, but he's playing really, really well right now. He's playing really well.
But that's what I'm saying.
He's
So
really-
it kind of balances out. You either get the more playoff experience, but not playing as well in Talbot, or playing better now with little playoff experience in Corpusalo. That's
I think I'd take the playing better now because Talbot has been pretty crappy.
Talbot's I don't want anything to do with Talbot in a
I
playoff
don't
series
want
right
Talbot
now.
at all.
None. No way.
I don't want Talbot
No.
at all.
No, I agree. I wouldn't want Talbot either, but I don't know if I'm rushing to get Corpusalo. Now, obviously, we're talking about, like you said, Samsonov is going to be your top guy.
Who else are you going to get, though? Besides Bamelka, I heard he was out there, but they're probably not going to be in on him. That would be.
Yeah.
But Melka's been playing rough though last little bit too. He hasn't been playing well, so
Yeah.
right.
But he also doesn't have a defense that's going to give up 50 shots a game in front of him wherever he goes next.
No, this is true too, right? That's the other side of that coin.
He's also not an elite goaltender. I got to just say that again.
Yeah. Let's that conversation. We will see, my friend. We will see.
That's right. We will see. Yeah,
we will see. That's our little battle. Alex and I's little battle.
I said it about Linus Ullmark a couple of years ago, and he's proven me wrong in the biggest of ways.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I was on Linus Ullmark. Who was I? There's some goaltenders I've been wrong about too, so I can't be. That's
the thing about goalies. You either sometimes you get them dead on right, and sometimes you just completely. Colin Delia. Thought Colin Delia would be the Hawks' #1 goalie right now.
You thought so? Oh, really?
Oh yeah. What I saw from him, and I watched a good amount of him in Rockford. I thought he would at least be a serviceable backup for a lot of teams, and he's just been mid-range for Vancouver. Probably, he's a guy I can see staying in the AHL most of his career.
Florida's come out hot here, man. I don't know.
Yeah, they've been the better team. Oh yeah, no question.
Yeah.
So far over at Tampa Bay, 1-0. And keep in mind, this was off a road trip for Tampa. It's not like it was a long, lengthy, road trip for Tampa Bay. But yeah, Panthers have been very good here in the first 10 minutes, and it's won with lots of scrums after the whistle early in this Ottawa-Detroit. You can tell these are two teams that are playing each other 2 nights in a row. The we don't like you quotient really has gone up big time.
You got me last night, and I remember it, you little prick.
That's probably part of it.
I always loved playing back.
Detroit.
I always loved playing back-to-backs when I played hockey. Oh yeah.
Yep. Oh yeah, they're great because it branches up. Yep.
But as a referee, I hated back-to-backs. When I did 4 years in the OHA and the OHL, and we do a back-to-back game, that second game, man, they were just killer. So as a referee, I hated them. As a player, always loved them.
Right.
Well, you can tell these are big points for both the Sens and the Red Wings too, because they are.
Yep.
The Ottawa's not actually out of this thing by a long shot in terms of the playoff picture. They're still right there, and Detroit. Certainly they're only 2 points back of Buffalo, and Ottawa's only 2 points back of Detroit. At 62 points. So, and they're 4 back of Buffalo, actually 5 back of Pittsburgh, who now have the second wild card spot. Buffalo's is on the outside looking in right now at 66.
Yeah,
but still they're right there.
A show of hands of who thinks Ottawa is going to be able to grab a wild card spot, and I would love to see it because I have Ottawa to make the playoffs as a future.
Did you?
Yeah, I would much rather see Buffalo and Detroit get in as opposed to Ottawa and Pittsburgh.
I definitely want to see Buffalo. Buffalo and Ottawa. I wouldn't mind seeing those.
Goes without saying. I'd like to see
Buffalo's my future pick for.
Yeah, I have a future on Buffalo as well. So Buffalo and Ottawa would be great, but.
I would like to see that, no question. Obviously, it goes without saying, but yeah, it should be interesting to see if that comes to fruition, and they're able to get in. Certainly, it's I think a Buffalo team that I'll tell you what, this has been a nice week for them. The Florida wins, come back home, no let up against Washington. Being able to get the job done in very impressive fashion. So that's definitely been good to see. We haven't gotten any words yet from our guy Matt Ridge here, who's joined us on the bet stream. Matt, what's going on? How are you?
How are you, fellas? It's loud where I'm at, so I didn't want to interrupt too much. But
no, that's okay. Yeah, we were hot and heavy talking about this, and I know a little early Betcast disagreement. Nothing significant, but it's cool. It gets the juices flowing here in the early going, which is good to see.
Out by the bike racks after school, motherfuckers.
There won't be any throwdowns going like little kids. Though,
I wasn't disagreeing with Alex. I was just explaining why I was right. That's all.
I like that. Nice.
Jeez, I see Ken Holland pulled off a masterful deal and got Puljujarvi out of there, eh?
That was beautiful. Okay, I'm an Oilers fan. Can I just take the floor for a second?
Sure.
Carolina is going to look like a freaking Edmonton's going to look so stupid. Puljujarvi plays exactly the way Carolina plays. That's why he doesn't fit in Edmonton. And that tells you something about how Edmonton plays.
Yeah,
that's a great point.
He's going to look like they're going to look so stupid in that trade.
And also, don't forget, he was on the line with Aho and Laine when they won the the World Juniors.
Oh yeah.
You watch that first game he's in. I'm going to have him on points, props, and goals because he's going to go off. You just know it.
For sure. It's the perfect spot for him. It was the perfect spot.
Yeah. Now, Brindamore might be able to get more out of him.
Ooh.
Right? You know what I mean? It's because he's like Laine. He shows up, you go, wow, look at that. Huge talent, skates like the wind, shoots like nothing. And then you see him in other games and you go, where the fuck is he?
Yeah.
Yeah, like he's Jekyll and Hyde half the time. So but yeah, Ottawa was Edmonton wasn't the spot for him.
The problem with Pulo was he didn't fly the zone. He would actually play for the defense, and then everybody else would leave, and he would be behind the play. So by the time he finished working his ass off, and it got on the puck on his stick in the offensive zone, he had no more energy to shoot it. So
no, exactly.
In Carolina,
I gotta play some bets, folks. I'll be 5 minutes, but I'll be back.
Oh,
okay.
How about her?
In Carolina, you've got a defense there. Oh no! Shit! Ottawa just scored.
2-1 Sens.
Yeah. Ottawa just scored 2-1.
Ooh, didn't touch that game.
I'm thinking a second period both teams to score is going to look good here.
I just looked at those two teams. I'm like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe, like back to back, back to back nights in a row, same two teams. I usually look to like a under total or something, but I didn't do anything.
I just thought with Husso in, but Ottawa's energy last night, I should have thought it probably is going to carry over here, and that certainly is. They're just
okay.
I know I took them on an under because I figured the same thing. Second game, you're not there's not as many goals because Husso's in. Probably going to be a lot more physical, so there should be a lot more penalties. But from the sounds of things, that one's going to fall apart real quick. So
I didn't take the under. I took Wings money line and full game, so it doesn't look like that's going to pan out unless they get their butt moving here soon.
Yeah, I think halfway through the first, up 2-1, Austin Watson got the goal there.
Okay.
Yeah. If this is going to keep on flowing like this, I might hedge. Detroit's got a power. That was on a pet. Oh, that was a shorthanded goal by
shorthanded
Watson.
goal. Yeah.
Shit. All right. Well,
second period, both teams' score is going to be like $1.30.
I think that's a pretty fair bet. Second period, both teams.
Close your eyes, hold your nose, and hope.
Right.
I was I was watching Caps Buffalo over the weekend. After that first period, it was $1.40. I was all over it.
Well, yeah.
Fuckers didn't shovel my driveway. Fuck kids.
Let them have it.
Am I missing one of the?
Well, they don't live here anymore. They were by for a visit, and they said they were going to shovel the driveway.
I took Detroit last night too. Oh, Columbus. That's what I'm.
The mobile Betcast.
Where are we going here? Everybody faded.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be
that
able
was
to
a good point about Aho, though. I didn't realize.
Oh, there you go. There's winter.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Oh yeah, it's been snowing all day in Calgary. We got about 5 to 10 centimeters, so we're looking probably an inch. give or take.
Oh, Edmonton, we didn't get that much at all. Like we don't get
no?
the snow. We don't like. We're about 3 hours apart.
Yep.
3.5 hours apart. We're west of them, and they get way more snow than we do, but we get way more cold than they do. So.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they get these Chinooks that come in off the mountains. By the way, the mountains there in Banff, man, it was a beautiful place. But,
Oh yeah, I've had days where it starts out. So we'll call minus 20 Celsius is minus 20 Fahrenheit, and it'll go up to 0 in a matter of 6 hours.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's fucking
it'll
crazy.
melt like so much snow, everything. We don't get that. We're not close enough to the mountains to get that.
There we go.
Gotcha.
It's bipolar here, the weather, I would say. Like, anytime we have a day that's like going to be in the winter and it's like 50 degrees and sunny or whatever, you just brace yourself for, what's coming. The snow's coming in like 24 hours pretty much.
Where's that, Dan?
Here in Colorado, yeah.
Colorado.
Same thing. Winter or mountain influence.
Well, here in Minnesota is like Colorado too. Get those extreme shifts where we go, 45 degrees from day to night, on average.
Yep.
So yeah, I definitely get that. Yeah.
Never been up there. We got some friends up there, but never been. I'll have to come get heckled at a Colorado Wild game sometime.
Yeah. Wild fans really give it to Avs fans and Vegas fans for some reason. Those are two teams that the fans have a grudge with for whatever reason. I mean, I get it. Wild and Avs were always kind of rivals off and on for years, but Wild fans take it a little bit more serious than Avs fans do. So
it seems that way a little bit. They historically the Wild have like knocked us out of the playoffs when we've had like pretty good seasons. I feel like during the Burnett days, like a couple times at least over the years, that's happened. I know I don't remember the specifics, but.
Yeah, that the 7-game series was that 2016.
There was the Nino. Yeah, that's why I can't look at Nino Niederreiter and be like, I like this guy still to this day because that was McKinnon's rookie year. We won the division when Wall was coaching, and then the Wild beat us in that Game 7, that Nino goal.
Yeah. So people
it was a hell of a series.
People who watched this show from the very beginning remember that's how the regulation draw thing started. It was during that postseason. That was the year with the most first-round overtime games. It was like 18 first-round games went to overtime. And I had draws on about 13 of them. So that's why that's where the whole three-way betting really got into a gear now. And it's just kind of taken off over the last several years. But it hasn't been that great last year. The playoffs, I think, was like the least amount of overtimes in like 10 or 11 years, but hopefully you get back to that whole 15, 16 range in the first round again. That was really nice.
That'd be awesome.
Plus prices.
Yeah, I can't wait for some playoff betting, like some series betting. I love that stuff. So
and we'll be here.
You find you do better with that?
Yeah.
What's up, Ian?
Do you find you do better than with playoff betting?
Oh,
is that why you like it more?
I don't like it more than regular season necessarily. I just appreciate that it's like a different animal, and it's like a little bit of a reset after the regular season and start of the playoffs. And I like the series betting stuff sometimes.
Yeah, series betting that's where it's at.
Yeah, I think that Colorado Minnesota series will have a lot of draws in it. If it does end up
if the Avs don't just smoke them, I mean.
I'm looking for Dallas, Minnesota first round. We can get like 5 overtimes.
That would have even more draws.
7 games, 5 overtimes. At least a couple of double OTs in there. Yeah.
Yeah,
I think Colorado and Minnesota are going to hook up, 1 or 2 more times in the regular season? I was looking at it the other day.
Yeah, I think one of them like the end of the year.
Yeah, like spring break time, basically in March. Like
you have to be careful with those divisional matchups end of the year. If both teams are already in the playoffs, they got nothing to play for. That's a slam dunk draw. But if one team beats up, the other one doesn't, then usually you go team total because you'll have the numbers so skewed. The Wild could be like minus 600 if Avs have already clinched division and everybody's resting. So you get some goofy lines those last couple of weeks. I think we're going to see a lot of that this year, especially with Boston running away with everything. Carolina possibly could run away or at least wrap up that Metro a little sooner where other teams are still fighting for the wild card. So,
Could see that.
I like end of the season NHL bet. I've actually done really well probably the last like 2 weeks of the regular season in the last few years, just off of like finding some of those trends and angles.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Last year, like, I mean, obviously, like before the season started, I did a homer Colorado to win the cup. I forget what I got. I think it was like 10-1 or something, or 7-1.
Yeah, I had that. I had Colorado too.
But during the playoffs, like, man, it was awesome. Like, I went on a huge heater last year in the playoffs.
I think a lot of people hit everything in the playoffs. It was pretty straightforward. Most of the games.
Yeah.
Like, Florida was going to lose. Like it was pretty obvious what was going to happen for most of it, and it happened. It's odd though that it happened.
Florida just scored.
Florida scored it.
Yeah. I was
Damn it.
This is not good.
Well, that's gonna kill some stuff for me for sure. Ugh.
All right. I'm going to go
Well,
say hi
that
to my
probably
wife.
does it
Be
for
right back.
Tampa Bay puck line. Then I think it's pretty safe to say that. But what a start for Florida, 2-0. That's why I only took them first period because if they don't show up in the first period tonight, they're probably in some trouble.
Yeah.
Florida was not happy.
Just saw it. Yeah.
Buffalo.
Just saw
They
that Lundell goal. Yep.
Yeah, Anton Lundell, man, him and that other guy, our guy Listerine, man, Cool Mint Listerine. I mean, those are two unsung heroes this year for Florida. They played well. They played better than some of the bigger forwards at times this year.
I got
When we come in on the
Jesus, I can't believe Vassy didn't find a way to get that, keep it out of the net. Honestly,
Yeah, I was
Watching
looking at
that
that
game.
too. One of
like he just
Florida
keeps sliding
was-
over.
I don't doubt at all that Tampa comes out hard in the next period. I don't think that's like it's certainly not over, but maybe they obviously Florida wants it more because Tampa's not really putting out.
And remember, Florida just destroyed Tampa the last time they played 7-1 in Florida right after the All-Star break.
That's why I thought Tampa would actually have, would want to have a reason to play tonight. But and not only that, it's just you have the ability to knock out your most hated rival out of the playoffs. Like there's.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
Keep in mind, this is always the time of the year where we, most times of the year, we always go through a couple where we start saying, what about, do we get worried about Tampa Bay? Do we get worried about Tampa Bay? So,
I'm not worried
are we at that stage right now is the question. Yeah.
All right.
I would hit the panic button on Tampa Bay, but I definitely feel like this is like I said, more worrisome of a spot for them now than the last few years.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Coming in this way. You got me in
At
yet?
what point?
They're not quite as deep of a team as they were the last like 2-3 years when
They
they
aren't,
went
especially on the
back-to-back.
blue line. They're not. Especially
Exactly.
on the blue line. Yeah.
And
I'll tell
that
you
whole
what.
awesome third line they had is completely gone.
I'll tell you what, the vacation time that the scouts can put in now is freaking beautiful. Like that.
3-0 Florida. Wow.
Wow.
Oh,
And I think Lusterinen got this one.
Hey,
there's our point
good
prop
for
on him.
Some people on that one.
yeah, I didn't get on to him in time.
I didn't get that one in either. I forgot Listerine of all things.
Wow.
So,
I got only thing I have is Reinhardt team total over.
Jesus, they're just slaughtering them.
Good thing I have that. It's gonna possibly be able to give me a little bit back in this game.
Yeah, it was Lusterine and a great feed from Duclair. Yep, that was a great pass by Duclair.
Oh yeah,
Duclair's played well these first couple of games back. It's worth noting.
Now
We're still locking in bets. That's why I'm on audio only right now.
And Florida's without Barkov and Bennett, right? Unless they came in last minute. I didn't see that.
They're still out. Yeah,
they're still out. So it's just hard to like.
That was the other reason. No
Yeah.
Barkov, no Bennett.
That's
Up the middle, they should be able to crush. Like
that's what you would think.
I don't get how you come out flat in this first period like this.
I mean, Toronto is at the point where they've built their team so well the last 2 days that on paper they could and they maybe even you could say should take down Tampa because the only edge right now I would give Tampa is Vasilevsky and net over Samsonov.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'd give Toronto the edge in depth on defense now, big time. I'd give Toronto can match Tampa. Forwards are close. You got to respect what Tampa's up front, but Toronto is close to matching them up front. They put themselves in a spot where they could take down the mighty Lightning if they play well, if they play the way they're capable of.
Experience would be the.
Okay, I'm going to kill my phone here, and you can bring me in on my computer.
Yeah. Definitely. I mean, that's to me, you've got to give Tampa obviously goaltending edge. I don't care how good Samsonov's playing because it's Vasilevsky at the end of the day. And we know at playoff time he could turn it on. Yeah. But I'll take Toronto's blue line right now in a heartbeat over Tampa's. Tampa after Hedman and Sergachev there's questions everywhere right now with that blue line. Perbix, are we that excited about him and some of these other depth defensemen? No, we're not. So
Chernak,
that's something we're concerned. Yeah. They missed Chernak as well from last year's team. Shot blocking machine, road grader, couldn't get the puck through against him. They missed that as well. So, like I say, they've got some holes now on the blue line that they didn't have last year. That's I think their biggest concern.
Yeah,
forwards are fine, goaltenders fine. That defense is not as good to me.
Hey Alex, Tampa's $6 to go to overtime right now.
Say what?
$6 for a draw Tampa right now.
Oh, really? I don't know if they can bring it all the way back. I mean, that's not the worst bet in the world. Panthers get out to a 3-0 lead. They could easily put the brakes on. All of a sudden, it's 3-2. Yeah. So that's worth sprinkling a few bucks on. A little beer money.
Yeah, some couch change maybe. Something like that. I'm gonna confess I do have a college basketball game on.
All right, I'm back.
On
Wait,
one of my screens.
Oh, you do? Oh, it's funny you say that because I actually got to check the score of a random basketball game. American, they're playing.
Oh, you bet American and Bucknell Patriot League tournament.
Yeah. I laid 5.
Yeah, I bet some of the Patriot League a power play goal Columbus have struck first against the Buffalo Sabres.
I was waiting for a live bet on that.
Yeah, we're gonna bet Buffalo live at some point. We're just gonna wait to time it right.
Yeah, I got Buffalo ML and over 5.5.
Kent Johnson scoring for Columbus there.
Well, he's had a few goals lately, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's been. It's been him and Marchenko really. If not Gaudreau, it's been those two guys. It's a great shot too. Yep.
Marchenko,
right over the shoulder of Craig Anderson. Yep.
All right, what are we guys thinking about this Panthers Lightning? Second period over 2.5.
Yeah,
plus
I like
120.
that.
I don't think the scoring stops because Tampa's got to open up now.
Right?
They have no choice. They got to push it. Yeah.
Alex, you see a Tampa team.
And you know what? And you know what's funny? You mentioned they've got to open it up because they're down 3-0. I'll throw out something else. Do you know which team I've noticed the last couple games, especially these really bad defending on the rush all of a sudden a little bit? Tampa Bay. Well, you're obviously going to face more rush chances if you're going to have to open up the game trailing 3-0. So that probably helps your over as well live.
Yep.
Plus 125. Yeah, we'll do that.
Big save by goalie Bob.
Yep.
Where are we here? I got plus.
Are we looking at that Ottawa game?
Still 2-1 Ottawa.
Tage
Lots
Thompson.
of chances. Yeah,
Just
lots
got
of
one.
chances.
Oh, damn.
Nice.
So much for Buffalo live.
Tage Thompson.
Yeah.
Yep, Buffalo. Tage Thompson on the board already. Holy shit. 5 over shots on goal for him.
As long as this goes over, my night is okay.
Florida power play.
I had over all day on this.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Is it 4-0?
Did you get a 6.5?
Yeah. Yes, they did. They scored right before the end of the
Well,
period.
you can
Drop
that plus 2 and over 2.5 because that's not happening.
Yeah, forget about that. Unless it just gets way out of hand. I mean, that at this point they might pull Vasilevsky and go to Elliott.
And put in Elliott. So
I'm telling you what, this garbage performance from the Lightning, they're getting their ass beat in the first round if it's anything like this. Simple.
I totally agree with that.
Game, you can't come out like this. This game,
Yeah,
what the hell?
what
am I missing?
You can't
What
take
was
your
I
head
missing
and know
on
it
this
that.
game?
Yeah,
Was there something I was missing here on this game?
No, and I don't get how do you not get jazzed up for your rival that you've dominated? Like this is.
How do you not get jazzed up after losing in a debacle against Pittsburgh and losing 7-1 the last time you played these guys, Florida?
It's just they're just tired. They're just tired. They're old.
That you know what? We talked about the chickens coming home to roost with the 3 years in a row to the Cup final. Some point, these aren't
just,
machines and computers and robots. These are human
tired,
beings.
They're going to pull that goal.
They're bringing it back.
Oh, good. We might be able to put the
Florida
plus
goal.
2.5 out there.
Yeah, they're reviewing it right now. That Florida 4-0 goal.
And the thing we talked about, we were talking about Tampa Bay, the lineup, and talking about the weakness of the blue line, but Vasilevsky logging those minutes is the thing that worries me the most. And this may be one of those fatigue spots that we're seeing from him right now.
Yeah, definitely. Yep.
The Penguins went through this when they hit their back-to-back. It just happens. It's just a lot of hockey.
The Penguins are
Chuck got his foot out. I'd say it's a good goal.
CBB game. I was on, or as I called him, Duke. CBB. Yeah, I got. I took NC State yesterday.
Yeah,
Where'd you
Ottawa
get 'em?
scores 3-1
goaltender
Ottawa.
interference. What's going on? What's the challenge?
Yeah, I'm a big NC State homer.
I think it might be goalie
I'll
interference
watch
on Kachuk. His stick was, like right there, and Vasilevsky. Oh, it was right on Vasilevsky's. The stick was over his glove. They're going to take that back because that's the kind of shit that they're not allowing anymore. You can't contact the goalie in any form when he's trying to make the save.
Sen scored and it's 3-1.
3-1 Sens, yep.
Oh, God. Okay.
Damn it. That was my lean there, and I just didn't do it. Like, I just didn't bet it at all. Oh, well. Ottawa. I feel like I do it, and Detroit
Taking a
just
look at it here, yep.
Detroit just comes out on fire if I do it.
What is taking so long for this review?
No goal in
No
Florida.
goal. No goal.
Yep,
Okay.
you're taking it off.
So we
yep.
can, the over 2.5 can still be good.
So
Actually,
3
the
now.
way it is, the way Tampa's playing right now, Florida will score 3 in the second period.
That is
Right.
I know it's still 3-0. It's like Florida's still in decent shape, but that's huge that they got that goal overturned.
Yeah.
Tampa. If anything, might be let's wake
going
up,
Tampa
boys.
next goal.
What's that? Yeah.
Tampa next goal. I might lay out anything 150 or better. That's kind of high for me, but I'll lay 150 for Tampa next goal.
I think Detroit's completely out of gas, man. They played a lot of hockey. I think they're just totally
And they keep
out of
taking
gas.
penalties. They just took another one for Christ's sake after they fell behind 3-1 here.
Let's see what the Sen
Now
money
it's
line
4-1.
is.
4-1.
Four-
Just scored
4-1
on that
now.
power play. Yeah.
Wow.
Sen's
I wanna
next
see-
goal.
I wanna see
Probably-
Tampa.
we might get plus
Tampa
money with
second
Sen's
period
next
Tampa.
goal. Keep hammering it.
I flipped it over to the Buffalo-Columbus game now.
That's where we're getting excited about Detroit. Holy shit! Tonight and last night against Ottawa. My goodness, what's the combined score now? 9-3. Last night and 10-3. Right
I was
now,
Three and a half
Just a
minutes.
blocker aggregate fucking score. It's 10-3 Ottawa in the last 2 games.
3.5 minutes left, and the first period live over is 5.5 plus 205. Anybody think they can get one more goal in this period?
Well, there's
Plus
still
200?
3:30 left at this point, so
Yeah.
there's plenty of opportunity.
Oh,
This is horrible. for
Tage
Detroit.
almost.
Right. Yep.
What do I got here? Yeah, I got.
Plus 230? Let me see.
Sorry, say that again? No, it's Addy next door shoveling the walkway. So that's what he's hearing. Yeah, no,
And
that's what he's
Brinket
hearing.
would be a goal there for Ottawa. Yep.
Tampa's team total plus 130 over 1.5 second period.
Oh,
Yep.
okay.
I don't know. I don't get the idea that Tampa's coming out in the second period.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Both teams to score.
I'm taking a wait and see approach is what I'm doing with Tampa. Let's see what they do at the beginning of the second period.
I'm getting Florida at 2.5, 177. Because I don't see Tampa coming out.
No, I like that one. Yeah, Florida minus 2.5.
They might might pull Vassy, you think?
I think they will.
Well, that's what I'm
Possible.
thinking,
He
right?
looks horrible.
They'll
Like one of those-
Elliott in.
One of those was a total beach ball. I don't know how he didn't get a glove on it and just like hold his position. I was never a goalie, but I don't know. My little brother played goalie.
He's giving us some uncharacteristically soft goals, and I believe that's a fatigue thing. because we know structurally he's one of the best goalies, if not the best goalie in the world. So for him to give up soft goals, it's got to be something, either some kind of injury, which I don't think that's the case, or fatigue.
Yeah.
What did you get Panthers at -2.5 at?
I got it on Sports Interaction.
Yeah, but what was
I got
the
Florida
price?
-2.5 at 177.
At 3.5 or 2.5?
2.5.
At
Minus 2.5
137.
goals.
You got minus
177.
Oof.
Yeah, 177.
Okay,
I got it.
I got minus 140.
Damn.
And right now I'm looking.
I still think
looking
over
at that
2.5
Columbus.
second period. I'm just going to stick to that for Tampa, Florida. That's it right now. No sides.
I was looking
Just
at
a
that
total.
one. I think I might grab that one as well.
Yeah.
Over 2.5. Yeah.
There's got to be more chances, more offense, at least more opportunities for goals with the way Tampa's got to play it now. Down 3-0.
Yeah, I like over 2.5 second period. There's got to be over 2.5 goals a second period.
I just grabbed under 8.5 in the Buffalo game at 175, 1.75, under 8.5. Crazy odds
over
for
to the Panthers at 5.5 plus 1.
Yeah.
Did
I put that?
Goals, second period.
There we go. There we go. Okay. And then we like to tune in over 2.5 in the period.
Over 2.5 at plus 126 for Florida Tampa in the second period.
Yeah, that's what I'm putting that in. There's
I'm going to do a sprinkle on that.
I'm getting it at 2-1. I'm going to throw a $2 bet on that one.
Plus 125.
Okay. All right.
See what it is now.
How do you feel about both teams to score in the second period, even money for Tampa, Florida?
Plus 120.
I like
Plus
that.
120 now. I love that you like check it on an app. It's at plus 126, and then you pull it up, and it's plus 120. Just you know, I use like Action App. I'll pull that up, and like for live betting, it's pretty good for shopping really quick.
Bet Stamp's another good one too.
Bet Stamp, I've heard about like trying that one.
Very good. Yeah, very good.
Very good for tracking. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I use Pickett to track all my stuff.
I use that too. Yeah, I'm on there. Yep.
What was that last one?
Pickett. I'll put it in the chat.
Pickett?
Yeah, it's
That
like
sounds
this.
familiar.
I've heard of that one. Yeah, Pickit, obviously, right?
Double K. P-I.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Pickett,
Yeah.
Pickit. Yeah, okay. So you always got to ask with those things.
There's this other one called Juice Reel. I haven't used it yet.
Is it me and Ian just drinking tonight?
Yeah, actually.
I think I'm going to fade Tampa against speed teams for the rest of the season. They don't.
Has anybody actually got the Buffalo
now.
Columbus game on?
Yeah, I have it on.
Yeah, I got it.
What's
Columbus
it looking
is
like right now?
holding
Is
up.
Buffalo all over them?
Not really.
Kind of even to me, honestly. Like 7-6 shots for Buffalo. I mean, it's right
But
there.
when Sabres get an opportunity, they get a better opportunity. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm seeing
Gotcha.
that too.
All right, we're coming up on 5 minutes before the 7:00 game start.
Yep.
Should we run over everything, Ian?
7 o'clock. What the hell? It's only 6.
Oh, yes, you're right. That's a good point. We got a few minutes left here. Yep, for the 7 p.m. Central games. Yeah, 7 p.m. Central games. So, right. Quickly, in terms of what we've got, we're going to bring in occupancy here since he is there we go. He's there and ready. What's up, occupancy? Welcome in.
What's up, Ian? What's up, everybody?
How you
Good to
doing?
see you with us. In terms of these games coming up, just rapid fire here, what we're on. We're on I ended up going Pittsburgh in regulation for a little better value against Nashville. Especially, I had to jump on Pittsburgh now that Ekholm's been dealt. That's their best defenseman shutdown-wise. I actually like the over in that game now that he's out. I think you could see some goals now. Again, you're talking about your best defender. It's not even close. I mean, if you're talking about someone that can actually do the best job on this Predators team in his own end defending, that's the guy that just got traded to the Edmonton Oilers a few hours ago. So that's a big gaping hole now, and you got to find someone to fill those minutes too. So good luck with that if you're Nashville. So I'm on Pens in regulation and over 6.5 plus 100 there. Seattle split bet money line full game at minus 145 and in regulation plus 100, as well as a smaller bet on the over 6, just because I saw Martin Jones' name as the starting goalie, and that's the one thing that does have me fearing being on Seattle. But I still think even with Jones and net, they can still get it done against St. Louis. But for insurance, I took the over there. I'm on Winnipeg first period money line against LA, and then Islanders Minnesota. We're on the draw there. Yes, I went the Alex B. Smith route with that game. It's got draw written all over it in my mind. And Minnesota, 5 of the last 10 games have gone beyond regulation. So I got plus 320 at Pinnacle with that draw, but there are some books that's actually below plus 300 now.
Yeah, so I got that at plus 305. I jumped in on that late. That's one of the plays I have in that game. But I also grabbed that first period over. It's the first time we've had a first period over 1.5 at a plus price above plus 105 probably in the last 4 years. So definitely had to grab that despite the trend with Minnesota going under in the first period. That's still a price you can't pass up for first period over at 1.5. I also like Seattle in regulation plus 100. Not, a little nervous with Martin Jones being confirmed in net, but I think St. Louis is just on an absolute tailspin going downward. So it's worth the shot there at even money. So those are the 2 plays, or the 3 plays I have for the 7 o'clock hour.
Yeah, no, it's tough. You're right. That Seattle bet with Martin Jones and net, don't like it nearly as much. And quickly, too, on the props, and then we'll get everybody else and their thoughts on the next set of games. But rapid fire, so get ready here. We've got Crosby assist, minus 115. Malkin over shots, over 2.5 shots, minus 140. Gensel over 2.5 shots, minus 150. Yossi over 4.5 shots, plus 100. Thomas Novak, we're going goal, assist, and point on him for this game, especially now, with who's out of the lineup. And Thomas Novak's been on a heater lately for Nashville. So we got the goal, assist, and point prop for Thomas Novak. Cody Glass, point for Nashville. For Seattle, St. Louis, we've got Jaden Schwartz to over shots on goal and to get a point in his return to St. Louis. Remember, Jaden Schwartz used to be with the Blues. So I think he brings a good game tonight to the ice. We've also got McCann, Eberle, Dunn, and Tolvanen point props for the Seattle Kraken. Justin Falk over 2.5 shots on goal for St. Louis, which we've been betting a lot lately. Scheifele, Morrissey over 2.5 shots on goal for the Jets against the Kings. And then in the Minnesota game, we're on Kaprizov over shots, 3.5. Eriksson Ek over 2.5 shots. And we're once again doing the Ryan Hartman double dip over 2.5 shots and to get a point, which is at minus 120. So there we go. Props for the next set of games.
Who's Hartman with again?
Let me ask you a question here. So you're a high volume guy.
Yeah.
And I have.
How could you tell?
Like 25. I'm tracking 25 bets right now. So break down your. How are you splitting units on all these?
Yeah, it's for me. I go only quarter unit and half unit with sides and totals. It's smaller than that with most props. Although lately, because I'm putting more work into props, I've actually got them at quarter unit bets because I'm putting in extra work in and I feel more confident with the player. And look, it's worked out well because a lot of the player props have done well. So but the bottom line is when you're high volume, you go quarter unit and half unit with most of the bets. You're going to put yourself in a position where the bad nights, which, can be rough, they're not going to absolutely eviscerate your bankroll, and that's critical if you're going to bet like 20 to 25 plays in one sport per day. That's critical that happens. So, yeah, that's the approach definitely for me.
I'm super high volume as well. But in this game, it seems like now that you started doing props, I was competing with you volume-wise, but now I don't. You're beating me volume-wise now. Yeah, I like high volume because a lot of hedging. You can change things around. I trust I can hit at 60 to 65%. So if you can hit at 60, 65% at high volume, you're doing pretty good. So So
Yeah, no question. That's what you're looking for. You're just looking for, and again, with the high volume approach, I don't have to stress anymore. I didn't bet that game and it won.
Yeah,
You know, I sink or swim with everything I like. Everything I like's a bet, and that's a more relief to me. I'm done with these nights where it's like, I should have bet that side. I never have those worries anymore.
That's a good way to put it. I think we have the same personality. I would rather make a bet and miss than not make the bet I wanted to make. I don't know how guys just say, okay, if I don't hit that, that's okay. I'm going to take this. I'm just not that person. I think it's just personality. Yeah.
Yeah, there's no question. By the way, I want to mention here in this with the Betcast, you know, if you have not, Columbus just scored. Yep, 2-1 Jackets right now in this one. So they have taken the lead on. This is Buffalo sometimes. Every now and then they get a little sleepy here, you know, in these games that look like a layup for them. And we're starting to see that here, 2-1 Jackets here in the first period. But I'm on the over. Like I said, I'm not on Buffalo.
I'm on the over.
I'm on them as a fan only tonight. Buffalo.
I got Buffalo. I got Buffalo and Mellon over 5.5.
Yeah.
But
Craig Anderson was marvelous against Florida, and here tonight he's given up 2 goals in the first period. So you get the good and the bad from, you know, the guy's in his 40s. He's going to be this way at this stage of his career. He's going to be up one night, down the next, maybe.
Buffalo's more of a second period team, anyways.
Yep.
Too.
Definitely.
So it probably wouldn't be a bad idea to bet Buffalo now. Probably getting pretty good odds.
Yeah, there'll be a time if the price is right, and I feel that they're starting to gain a lot of momentum in the game. That definitely, I'll be looking at. I'll probably take something live on them. Like I said, the only live bet I've made so far is this over in the second period coming up with Florida and Tampa Bay. I am tempted. You know what I'm going to do with Detroit here? +2.5, +160. I'm not saying they come all the way back, but this is Derek Lalonde's going to tell his team, look, we're getting our ass kicked now. 4 periods so far here.
Enough is enough.
Enough's enough. This is the safe version. +2.5. Puck line Detroit at +170. I'm going to get that. I'm going to take that right now.
Columbus is a horrible third period team. Like absolutely horrible. They usually fall apart in the third period. So
you are right about that. Yeah. No
Maybe
question.
They can build like a 2-goal lead and look for Buffalo to still be playing good enough that we have some faith in them in the third or something.
Yeah, with what I got on Buffalo, I'd rather not that happen. Thanks, but
understood.
But the over covers it, so I guess it's okay.
Yeah, the over. You'd still get the over that way.
I got over second. I got over second period too, 2.5.
Yeah.
Over 2.5 second period.
So do you guys think Sabres will drop down to plus money at some point and then we can bet them, or should it grab them down at pick and price?
I'll bet Buffalo when they fall behind 2 goals. Then I'll get in. Not when they're trailing on the idea.
I'll take them at plus money if they start really putting pressure again, which I think they're about to do here right now. Columbus does this all the time. They come out hard, they're feeling loose, and they pick a few corners. And then they got to play defense, and they're like, what is it? They're like the poor man's Edmonton Oilers.
And that was Edmonton that actually almost came back on Columbus, of course, on Saturday. That crazy game early on Saturday where it was just goals left and right. I believe, I'm shouting this out to everybody watching, I believe I have sent the Betcast link to everybody that's requested it. If you have not gotten it yet, DM me on Twitter at Bobano or email bobano350@gmail.com.
DM me
and I'll make sure I send it. Yep, or Alex. Yep. You can send it to you as well.
AX Smith Sports. Other one of us.
And I'm pretty sure we've sent it to everybody that asked for it here so far. Yep.
Ian, you were talking about Craig Anderson. I always think of Craig Anderson's face when Chris Kunitz scored that game-winning goal in double overtime. Do you remember that?
That's right. Yeah, I do. That was a long time ago, but that was a memorable moment. Yeah, Jack Quinn is on the board. He got the point prop for us. So again, that was a great bet there. Jack Quinn to get a point for Buffalo.
That was one of my props. Quinn to get a point. That was gravy. 125.
Nice. Yep.
Are you kidding me? Plus 125 on that. All over that.
You would think they're going to make an adjustment soon with that, but I've been saying that about Max Domi to get an assist now for several games, and they still haven't. And that's still plus money or even money tonight. Domi to get an assist for Chicago. which is just a great. Like once he gotten an assist in like 4 straight games and 5 of 6.
My favorite last night was DeBrusque over 2.5 shots because he was.
Oh yeah, I looked at the DeBrusque stat line. It was a great result.
Because his dad was going to be commentating, and he's from Edmonton, and it was like pretty gravy. Like he's going to go out there and shoot like a banshee.
Yeah, he's an excellent player. He really plays two-way hockey. He's good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's matured. That's for sure. He was almost out of Boston there. He wanted out.
Yeah.
That's true.
They stuck around with him.
That goes back to
how's Cozen shooting right now? I got Cousins. You got Cousins points. You probably got Cousins everything.
Yep, definitely.
Yep. Dylan Cousins. We're on everything Dylan Cousins tonight. Yes, indeed. Like the guy that I really like in the next set of games, like my favorite player prop, like there's always people that say, I can't bet everything, Ian. I can't bet everything. You send out too much shit. You can't bet everything. All right. Well, I'll give you one player that I like for this next set that's just about to start. It's Ryan Hartman. It's clearly Ryan Hartman.
Yeah.
The value and the price is the best. And I think it's, again, he's been, ever since Bill Guerin kind of said, hey, need more from him and a couple of the other depth players on this Minnesota team. He's played a lot better. So, yeah, Hartman over shots is a reasonable price still, minus 140. And his point prop is like minus 110 to minus 120. That's an excellent price for someone I think that's gotten a point now in like 5 of 6 ever since he's been moved up the lineup, got that little kick in the rear from the GM.
I just took the 2.5 over 2.5 shots because that's what Hartman does. If he's playing hard, he's going to shoot. There's no doubt about that. He's not going to be making plays with everybody. Yeah.
I do have to admit, too, I like those Novak props a lot, too, because he's just been way undervalued so far for the Nashville Predators the last few games. Like, I've got him all 3 ways, goal, assist, and point for Novak in that game against Pittsburgh. So that's good to see. All right.
Vasilevsky's back to start the second, by the way.
Yes.
Glad those prop tickets are.
I suppose if you're gonna read the riot act, you can't put Elliott in there, right? Like if you're gonna read the riot act in between periods and want to see them, you can't really put Elliott in there.
Yeah, that's true. But I mean, I think Elliott's probably primed and ready to go. If Vasilevsky gives a goal in the first 3-4 minutes, he's out.
Yeah. If there's one more goal, it's it.
It's going to be a short leash.
Yeah.
I just picked up Buffalo minus 1.5 for plus 350, I think, on Sports Interaction.
Okay.
There you go. Taking a little shot. Good. Yeah. Make sure if you make a live bet, if you're on the Betcast and you're making a live bet, make sure you're announcing it because that's what we're here for.
You think you took minus 1.5?
Yeah. Minus 1.5. So I'm betting they're going to come out in the second period and start putting the boots to Columbus, and by the time game ends, it'll be a 2-goal differential for Buffalo. But like I say on Sports Interaction, I got it at 3.05, so 3-1.
3-1.
What was it? My bad.
Buffalo minus 1.5 overall.
Oh, so plus 300 for puck line.
No, I agree. I think they're the better team overall.
Yeah, I don't see Columbus standing up to them the entire game. I really don't.
Yeah, I was the asshole on the Caps on Sunday.
I can't
did not work out.
Just bet live. Tampa team total over 2.5 plus 110. They got 2 periods to get 3 goals.
It's pretty good.
If I already wasn't on their team total for the pregame, I would have joined you on that.
You get Sabres draw no bet for minus 120. I'm going to take that minus 1.5 for the Sabres.
I haven't even looked at the Detroit game. Is it a complete blowout already? Huh?
I think it's an intermission, actually.
Yeah, 4-1.
Which game?
Still intermission?
No, second period's underway.
I didn't know if they were out of intermission.
It just started. Okay.
Yep.
The only thing that I'll tell you, Merzlikins has looked good the last couple of times he's been in.
He wants to get dealt, that's why, but they're going to deal Corpusalo instead.
Yeah.
How is that not a penalty?
Mikey, where do you think Corpusalo is going to go?
I feel like he might go to either LA or who's another team that needs a goalie in the playoffs?
Corpusalo? I think he goes to
Yeah, they were talking about Corpusalo with the Kings on Overdrive today, TSN Overdrive.
Yeah, I don't think Toronto's going to make a move for a goalie. I think they're set with Samsonov, honestly.
I agree with Mikey.
I
agree with that. I don't think they're going for a goal.
Unless Murray, I don't know what's up with Murray. If Murray is a long-term injury and he might not come back, but a lot of these guys have massive term. Gibson, all these guys, so I don't know.
Murray's a walking long-term injury. Like you just can't trust Murray.
He wakes up from bed and gets a long-term injury. So
that's true. They try to wrap him up in bubble wrap and he sprains his shoulder while they're doing it. Like you just can't. There's nothing you can do with Murray.
Like the guy's ramping back up into form again, but how long is that going to last? That's the thing.
Exactly. That's the reason why I think Corpusalo could be there. Now, if LA thinks Corpusalo can take him to the promised land, I mean, I guess. But for me, LA is Vejmelka or nothing. If you're going to go for it, go for it. If you can get Vejmelka, go for it. Otherwise, there's nothing much out there, really. I don't think. Oh, Demko. Watch out for Demko. I think Demko is going to go. I think Demko could be moved, if not now in the summer, but Demko would be.
That's an interesting trade piece.
Yeah. From what I heard, I don't know if you know who Faran Lauji is. He's a Canadian guy. But TSN, TSN, yeah. Faran Lauji came out and said that people close to Demko have said that he wouldn't be opposed to a move, and then. Faran Lauji is not going to say that unless his agent said it was okay to say that. He's not just going to talk out of his ass like that on TSN, you know. So of course Demko comes back and say the rumor. What he said was, "I have not made a trade request." That doesn't mean you don't want to go. It just means you haven't made a trade request. So he didn't really stop the rumor. I think he's gone. And
he's also from San Diego, so I could see him going to LA. So
yeah, he's from California too. Yeah.
California kid going to in LA possibly.
He could stick it out in Vancouver though. I mean, if they're looking to rebuild and brought some new pieces in,
he knows he's going to be the go-to guy. He's going to be the guy there. You know, you're going to have to deal with a couple of years of rebuilding and not being a good hockey team, but. You're going to get to play at least. You're going to get to
getting up there.
I'm interested to hear, just putting all these different pieces together, right? Like, I mean, do you expect just to mesh right away? I mean, there have been a couple pieces. Demko goes into a new net in a new town. I mean, Samsonov, he's a good example of someone who really, turned it around. His new organization, his numbers are great this year. But new goalies is hard. New players. I mean, Kane. There's all these moves right now.
Well, Demko, though. I mean, you're okay. Maybe you don't win with them this year, but you got them long term, and you're not winning with what you have.
They might be afraid to pull the trigger with Demko because I mean, besides the bubble playoffs where he looked unstoppable, this year he's been awful. His save percentage is .88. 3.93 goals against average. He's allowing 3 or 4 goals every game. I mean, they might be hesitant
Mikey,
to pull
to your
the trigger.
point, I mean, Campbell looked great in the bubble too.
That is true. That's true.
He played. I mean, I think he was playing with an injury. He was playing hurt, and he had a serious injury of his eyes, looking at the backs of that Vancouver defense every night. Like Jesus Christ. Just imagine sitting there watching the what did you
Tampa's on the board finally, some light from the Lightning. So I don't know if Alex was gonna maybe look at Tampa next goal, but too late now. They just made it 3-1.
And Florida was just on the power play too, weren't they?
Yep, then they didn't capitalize on it.
We need 2 more goals.
They were firing away though.
No.
They could come
possession
back
for
here.
a minute.
Tampa
and
does
45
this
seconds
shit
on
all
the
the
power
time.
play.
Comes out soft and then.
Well, the thing is, they got it 3-1 instead of letting it get to 4-0. They did come up with a big penalty kill there because 4-0, you probably are done at that point for sure.
Yeah. And
Now they've
we're
scored a
talk-
couple minutes later, 3-1. Yep.
Bobrovsky fish is in net too, so
That should have been had by Bobrovsky. He
Oh, yeah.
trickle in off his arm and in there on that Tampa goal.
He,
yeah.
he was too
Coulda
busy
had it.
playing that poke check.
Yeah.
I call him Bobrovsky fish because he looks like a fish when he's fishing.
Actually, they're challenging goal.
Yeah.
Oh,
This is
shit.
Florida challenge now. Yep.
For what?
Probably goal
Goaltender
interference. Yep.
Offside.
Or
Well,
offside.
offside.
Yep.
Well, offside.
Well, at
is
least they said
offside.
offside. Who knows?
It's for sure offside then.
Because there's
There
two
wasn't any
linesmen
interference
standing there.
anyway.
It's
He
not the
lost the stick
referees.
on his own. Yep.
There's no way they're challenging if it's not offside. Yeah, pretty sure that's offside.
That's offside.
So what? We
guy in the
watched
top of
15
the guy in the
replays
top
for
of the
10 minutes.
screen's out offside.
Yeah, it's
Oh yeah, that's so offside.
That's way offside. How did they not see?
Yeah,
that
it's going to be
offside?
3-0. Oh yeah, yeah,
Still
yeah.
3-0.
Oh,
Yep. That should not. Yeah, that shouldn't count. Yep.
there you go. Now, if you're Florida, you come at the
Although,
hard,
you know,
try
you
to
look
get
at it, the skate is inside the blue line. The puck is clearly still on the blue line, but is it the white ice between the skate and the blue line? Again, it's got to be
Yes, there
definitive
is.
because
Yeah.
it's called a goal. That's what you got. You have to remember that. Yeah. I think it's enough evidence. I think that skate full. Yeah, I think so. I think there's enough to say offside there.
Cooper knows
Oh
it
yeah, for
too.
sure.
Cooper
Yep.
knows. Yeah, look at his face.
Yeah.
No goal. Still 3-0. There we go. You can still bet Tampa next goal if you want.
There we go.
Oh,
Although that could take some wind out of their sails, honestly. You know, they thought
Right.
Tampa, they thought they got their first goal back in it, little life in the
Yeah.
building, little life in the team, and now it's 3-0 again.
Ouch.
Florida's got all sorts of jump right now.
24-7 are the shots for Florida. Yep.
Jesus.
Yeah. All right, let's see what we got here.
I would have paid top dollar to be in the dressing room after the first intermission because after that game against Pittsburgh and their first 20 here, like I would just ask them like, what the fuck's going on here?
Like they just gave up a breakaway now to Florida. Vasilevsky stopped it, but I mean this is atrocious in their own end right now. Tampa tonight. And it's actually been atrocious 2 games in a row before this as well.
It's bad.
yeah. They haven't played well.
Get on
for a
the
while.
phone if you're Breezeball before Friday. Get a fucking blue liner in here that can, yeah. Especially when you see Toronto.
Call
loading
Toronto,
up
they got
there like
lots
they're
to
going to
spare.
war. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, Toronto. Yeah, we're just gonna get 10 defensemen for the playoff run. Like,
Yeah.
Right?
They could dispose of Sandin.
yeah.
that's
He's
probably what they're
gone.
gonna do.
Sandin's gone to. He went to Washington.
Oh, that's
what I
right.
said.
Yeah,
traded
That's what I-
Yeah.
That's what I was
Yeah.
saying. They could just dispose of a guy like Sandin.
You know why they? You know why they
That's how
traded
they-
him? He's easy to bump off the puck. It's simple.
Yeah.
He's very
He's
easy
gonna
to
be-
knock off the puck.
He's
Yeah,
going to
and
be
can't have
great,
that at
but he
playoff
isn't
time.
great yet, and they
Yep.
need somebody now. That's pretty much what it is. Like
Yep.
he's going to be great for Washington. It was a nice pickup by Washington.
Hey, Alex,
If-
I owe you an apology.
What?
Alex, I owe you an apology, buddy. You
What
guys
for?
got shit for fucking Kane. Well, because now
Yeah.
I'm looking at what they actually got. You got an AHL
Oh.
defenseman, a conditional 2023, and a conditional or in a 4th round in
I know,
2025.
That's a
You got
underwhelming
shit for
return.
Kane.
Yeah. That's all.
Well,
That's
he
crap.
was only
Considering
going.
what
Yeah,
Janot
they,
went for.
they had no leverage.
Well, what, yeah, exactly. What
Yeah.
fucking leverage did Davidson have? Everybody and his brother knows
True.
Kane wants to be a Ranger.
Going to
It's
the
not like,
Rangers
it's
and
not
that's
like you're
it, or
splitting the
he's
atom
going
figuring
nowhere.
that one out.
Do you think
Yeah.
Kane wanted to help out Chicago in that trade, like the way that all went down and all the shit that happened there? He's like, no, I'm going to the Rangers, or I'm going to stay home with my family. Screw you. That's pretty much what he is. That's what I get from it. People say he's going to go back to Chicago. I don't think he's going back to Chicago.
I think
If he
will.
still
I think
plays,
he'll go
if he's still playing, there's a 90% chance he goes to Chicago. The thing is, does he continue playing after this year? Especially if the Rangers win it, I don't see him doing that.
No, I don't know. I think he sticks. I agree with you. He takes the league minimum, but I don't think he takes the league minimum with Chicago. I think he takes the league.
Oh, I don't.
minimum with the
Oh,
Rangers.
no.
With the Rangers.
Why would he? Yeah, if he takes the league, I don't think he's taking the league minimum anywhere. I think he's still going to get like 1.5 to like 1.8 million wherever he
Well,
goes.
that's what I mean.
It's just a
Something
matter.
like
It'll
that.
be a low number compared.
But if
But
he
I
takes
think he
anything
does it
less
with
than
the
a mil,
Rangers.
if he takes anything less than a mil, it's with Chicago. That's what I'm thinking.
I think it's with the Rangers. I think he sticks with the Rangers.
But I also don't see him taking anything less than a mil.
No. They'll work out the room to keep him. But you got him.
Is anybody looking at futures on the Blue Jays yet?
Blue Jays? Jeez.
How's that new stadium looking?
What,
I'm not a
the
big
Blue
enough
Jays?
It's going to be fantastic.
The renovations and all that? It's looking
It's good for the
nice.
fans, but it's going to be a goddamn
it's looking
bandbox
good.
for hitting.
Yeah.
The dimensions are all
Yeah.
even in closer. I mean, it's
Don't they
insane.
want that? They want Vlad Guerrero to be the next Barry Bonds.
Yeah.
Well, steroids.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, yeah,
wanna
they
make
want-
it-
they
they
want
know they've
points
got the
pound ball
offense.
over there.
Yeah.
80
I find it-
home runs
the end
for
of the
Guerrero, and they still finished third in the East.
I find it hard to believe that John Cooper and Breezewell looked at the roster before making any deals and felt that they didn't need to work on their defense. I get them getting Geno. He's a type of player Tampa wants in the playoffs, but how do you not say that you need someone on the blue line? Like, that makes no sense. I find it hard to believe they didn't think about that or talk about that.
Oh, sure they did, but there's not too much out there. And
They could have gone
they
Shen, though,
didn't really.
something.
But what they can do is they can grab Geno and Killorn. They're not going to resign, and they'll use that $5 million for a defense next year. And they just hope that they can win with the defense they got this year, which I agree with you. I don't think.
Very difficult.
I'm going to head to a quick dinner break, guys, but I'll be back in a little bit.
Yeah, cool. We're here till the end
Sounds
of the
good.
Boston-Calgary game at the very least, and probably will be it because I doubt Montreal-San Jose is going to be scintillating enough to stay on right till the end of that beauty.
Agreed. Yeah, for sure.
All right, Dan.
I'll
We'll see you soon.
Yeah,
for
sure.
I'm just glad that the Minnesota-New York Islanders game is as boring as I thought it would be because I got that.
Oh, 9 early shots by Islanders, 5 by
No,
the
I mean there's been
Wild. Scoreless
opportunities.
10.
I mean I wouldn't say
Oh.
that's been a dull start. But it's just we
Okay,
haven't
I
seen
just
much.
started watching it and it was pretty dull, so maybe it was early.
It's a weird
I got
game. He's
Minnes-
got Parise coming home, Brock Nelson coming home. I mean, it's an interesting matchup there.
I got
Anybody
Minnesota
else
to win.
forget Parise was still in the league?
I got Minnesota to win. I don't.
could bet his
The Islanders
props.
just don't have enough speed to keep up with Minnesota.
Yeah,
on
Wild
the
are
road.
getting a power play. Oh, Seattle's on the board. Seattle
There we
on the
go.
board.
Sweet.
1-0 Kraken.
I need that one big because
Yeah.
I'm getting my ass handed to me in the early
Seattle
games.
needs that one too. I mean, the hockey team. I mean, they need a win badly, and they've got a team that's just been absolutely terrible here since the trading of O'Reilly and Tarasenko.
I
St.
think
Louis
Tampa
falling
scored.
apart.
Did
Hold
they?
on, I'm just seeing it now.
That would be nice. Might have a chance here.
I think it might be coming up here if something happened on my feed.
They're-
It said 3-1 on BetMGM, and now it froze. So
Well, it was 3-0, or at least as right now still 3-0 because that goal got taken away by the
Right,
offside.
yeah.
A few minutes ago.
what the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, Perbix for Tampa.
Yeah.
Yep.
Who
Perfect
the
score.
fuck is that?
That
Perbix,
was the one that was pulled
young
on.
Nick
defenseman has been Nick Perbix. He's been playing well for them.
I
24
swear I've
year
never heard of the guy.
Perfect's
Yeah,
goal
he's
was the
just
one that was
first year-
pulled off.
first-
He's one of the reasons why I'm concerned about the depth of the Tampa Bay blue line right now. That's
Tampa pulling random ass names out of Syracuse is like how Pittsburgh used to do with Scranton Wilkes-Barre a few years ago.
yeah. Jan Ruda was the guy that they lost, and that's the guy they missed badly from last
Jan
year.
Ruda. He
Jan
was
Ruda.
good. They
Yeah.
really
Perbix
needed
is
him.
playing. Perbix is playing well though. He's playing really well, but he's green. Like
Jesus, Tampa doesn't even have 10 shots on the board yet.
Yeah,
Holy
he's a
shit.
St. Cloud kid. Perfect.
Yep.
you said, Perbix
St. Cloud
scored,
State,
or you
yep.
just said.
Oh, okay. I knew the name sounded slightly familiar, so that's it.
Yeah, he scored. It
I
said he
didn't know.
scored.
I just checked elite
Oh,
prospects.
how far ahead are you of me? Because I don't see
His,
a
his
goal
goal
yet.
was the one that was pulled off.
Oh, okay. That's
Was
it.
it?
So there was no
Never mind.
goal.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah.
Yeah, Burbix was the guy that had the goal taken away a few minutes.
Okay, so
ago.
NHL app is still very behind. It's showing 10 minutes left in the second, 3-1 Florida still.
That's a bad job. That's the NHL.
The NHL app during
Like,
game
they're
time is
that
no good.
awful.
I mean, it's
But and then I guess that's throwing off the
It's
live
very-
betting too, because Panthers Lightning has been locked on Bet Online for most.
That's
of the
what I'm
second period.
saying. And
Yeah, and
BetMGM,
I thought Perbix came back to score after that goal was waved off.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
That's so weird.
Come on, Wild, really?
ESPN is pretty
Please don't.
on, and they're about 9 minutes right now.
Yeah, it is still 3-0. Yep. No change in the Florida Tampa Bay score. Not yet, anyway.
Ian, you want to give us an update on your 45 shot props so far?
Update on who?
On your 45 different shot props?
Oh, yeah. We'd be here for 3 hours if I did that. Yeah.
Yeah, Ian, you need a ticker just on the bottom with just all.
I know, just to relay all my bets, and it would take us like 30 minutes to get through one iteration of the ticker in every play.
Yeah, tickers.
You don't do your full betting amount on the shot props, do you? Or do you cut them down to like 25?
I cut most of them down. Some of them last night I liked Domi quite a bit, and I like Domi quite a bit again tonight. So that one's going to be more toward the quarter unit, half unit bet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
But
can't
most
get
of
that
them-
guy less than 175. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, definitely the
For a
juice
point.
on that,
You
is
need an
climbing.
assist.
Yeah.
The assist for an assist, I didn't even look at that today. I didn't even get to that game with my props today. For a point or assist,
Looks like Detroit is giving up.
Yeah,
Minus-
Ottawa power play is what's coming up there. Yeah, but they
Well,
were
for
playing
an
better. They
assist,
can't
you
stay
get
out of the
1 to
box, this
5.
team, so far. Yeah.
For assists, you're getting plus 100 because that's pretty much what he does is get assists, right?
Yeah.
So,
Domi assist is just like that price is just, I can't believe how good that price is for
mhm.
what he's been doing in the assist department lately.
I got to get back there in a second, but I want to make sure. I grabbed
That's coming up,
Arizona
by the
first
way.
period minus 0.5 at 2.4.
Yeah, I like them in the first. I don't like them for the game, Arizona, but I like them to jump on.
No,
them
but I
early.
like them in the first. I like them in the first period, right?
And plus
Like we were
Chicago,
talking
maybe a
about,
little
like you guys-
shocked that it's finally happened. Patrick Kane's been dealt. That maybe that first 20 minutes.
Yeah, right.
I don't
Little
think.
slow.
I think the shell shock came from him being pulled out of the lineup and leaving the team.
They're over it then by now.
Yeah,
You think?
Yeah, because the way that they did that, I think that's kind of what kind of that was kind of the ripping of the Band-Aid for the players. I feel like.
But not only that, I
Do we
mean,
want to
the problem with not taking Chicago right now is there's so many guys that are playing for millions of dollars. Like those guys all are
5-1 Ottawa
playing for
Giroux power play
playing
goal.
for-
Man, it's getting
playing for
rougher for them.
contract.
Right. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Especially, I mean,
So many
Domi
guys playing for
Yeah, I got a
contract.
so
Domi and Athanasia have to be guys you look at from a player prop perspective the rest of the season because, like I said, they're playing for, and I think Domi's sticking around. I don't know about Athanasia, but either way, they're both playing for.
Domi said he wants to.
Alex,
stay
you
in
don't think
Chicago.
Domi's going to get shipped?
He said that publicly.
Huh?
You don't think Domi's
If
going
I
to
was them, I would.
one more
He's
run with the
worth
Canes
more-
or something?
I don't think so. I like I said, I think the way he's gelled so far, and he seems to love the environment, love the city. I'd say he sticks around. I think he's earned a 2 or 3 year deal.
He got his assist last night, John, against Anaheim, Domi. So even he didn't have Kane last night, he still found a
There's-
Tennessee with a great
there's the Tampa
stallion.
goal.
Pass too. Yep, there it is. Power play
No,
goal.
Tampa
Yep.
just
Tampa
scored.
Bay.
Puck don't lie. Finally got it.
I'm looking at the Ottawa Detroit game.
Pittsburgh's playing
I
like
can get
ass.
Ottawa minus 4.5 at 265 right now.
Pittsburgh's playing like a team that's like, oh, Nashville's going to be a layup after what we saw, what we did Sunday against Tampa. Right, Pittsburgh's not had a great first period.
Pittsburgh definitely has earned the right to do that.
I just got Ottawa minus.
Guess who
3.5
got the
at
goal?
1.5.
Cash it. I know it wasn't a great price, but plus 125. But Braden Point scores. Yep.
This is his time
I
of
would
year.
take what's Nashville to score first.
Or no, sorry, I think it might have been Killorn. I thought it was Point that got his stick. No, it was Killorn. Killorn will get it. Yep.
I heard Nashville to score next.
Yeah, Nashville.
They're on a power
scored.
play.
Yeah. Well, they're on a power play, and they're just.
It has been assigned to point as of now.
Yeah, Preds minus 120. I actually like that. I'm gonna jump in on that.
Yep, Killorn got it. Yep.
Let's score next.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're on the power
like
play
that.
right now. Minute 12 left.
Yeah, Nashville on the power play. Yep. So 3-1 now. So Tampa's got a little pulse against Florida, which that's actually a big goal for me. I already lost the puck line on Tampa, but we have the over 6.5 in the full game. So that got helped by that Tampa goal.
I can't believe Detroit's going to lose back-to-back games against a division foe. That's not good.
No.
And it wasn't
It's
even
looking
close.
that way.
They
Could come back. They could cover the 2.5 still. I mean, there's a lot. If they have any backbone, they'll at least make a run in the third period.
No, I'm not touching it.
Islanders on the board. Islanders have scored 1-0.
Oh, Josh Bailey,
yeah.
Masterton candidate. Yeah.
There you
on,
go.
One more quick. Get this first period over.
Dude, they are peppering Jari.
Yeah. Jari's been solid. He's meant to make some nice saves here, especially on this power play right now that Nashville's had. Remember, Yossi's quarterback in that still, and he's been shooting the puck a ton lately. He's like one of their best options now with the injuries they've had. Forsberg's been out for a while. Johansson's out now long term. Yeah.
Even though he's crushing his shot prop, it's always 4.5, and it is at plus money. But I'm like, fuck, 5 shots from a defenseman. It's sometimes scary, but he unloads each and every time.
I forgot to put it in.
Yeah, we never say Gaucho that you can't say Detroit's done after. Like these are bad 2 games, but we can never say a team's done. We were just singing Detroit's praises 48 hours ago. Now they're done. You can't say that either. But this is a rough 2 games for them. Yeah.
Only 3 points behind. Only 3 points back of a wild card spot, and that number 2 wild card is going to be up for grabs. Multiple teams can grab it.
The thing is, all these teams they can win
Cousins.
2 and lose 2. Every single one of them. Pitt, Islanders, Buffalo, Detroit, all of them.
Yep.
Throw them all into the same bucket.
Florida,
Cousins hasn't even got a
Washington,
shot
Ottawa.
on that yet. Fucker.
Yeah.
Florida just got a penalty, I think.
Yeah, let me just see here. Because that's one of the games I'm focusing on most, obviously, is Panthers and Lightning. Yeah.
5 points separate Pittsburgh's number 2 wild card spot and Ottawa with 62. There's 4 other teams in between.
Yeah,
It's
I
just
really
crazy.
don't like that Islanders' first goal.
Yep, they're gonna give them the penalty. Yep, delay game on Florida. So wow.
Yeah.
Things not to do when you're playing Tampa Bay and you've got a comfortable lead, and
If they can make this
Puck over the
3-2
glass.
entering the third, we should be good.
Yeah.
I don't know if anyone bet Tampa, but
I did.
you took them on the regulation line.
Yes,
I got a -1,
That would help.
so
that would help.
Okay, so I don't know if anybody else clued into this. I just looked. Chicago and Arizona, my over. Okay, all right. So on Sportsnet, I was showing over 5.5. Now it's showing 6 on the Sports Interaction because Stalock's in net. I don't have a lot of faith in him. I'm taking the over on 6 at 2-1.
You're trying to go over?
Yeah, I'm going to take it over. I'm getting 2-1.
I might take that with
Sports
you.
Interaction.
Well, I see. Yeah, 5.5 minus $1.08.
Yeah, that's
that,
low.
Right? That's what I saw. And then when I went to Sports Interaction, it's actually at 6.
What's
You check the flash
I just
score.
grabbed
They have,
5.5 minus 108 at Bet Online.
wow.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
Arizona, 3 out of their last 5. Gone over 5.5.
Yeah, you can get 5.5
exactly, right?
on Arizona.
And
Yeah.
no offense, Alex, but Stalock sucks. So
Oh no, he's awful. He's awful, and I'm surprised he's even back in the lineup. He's coming back from off of a concussion.
It's because they don't
some
want to
kind
win
of a
games.
eye
That's why.
Yeah, right. I mean, yeah, this is the true sign of the tank, just bringing him back. And I mean, I don't even know if he's fully healthy to play. He didn't have any conditioning stints in Rockford or anything beforehand with having an eye issue. You think that's something they would kind of, be just kind of careful with, and there's no reason to risk him, especially if it seems like his career is going to be done at the end of this year anyway. We kind of talked about that, before with him seemingly wanted to wind down his career with one more full season. So I don't know.
Why are we saying no offense to Alex like it's his little cousin?
Everybody says that for some reason. Like whenever they talk shit about the Hawks, like it's not that big of a deal. Like I talk more
Alex
shit
is a
about
big
him
boy.
than
He can handle it. Yeah. Trust me.
Yeah. So, people
It's
say
funny, though.
sorry to me when they say bad things about the Oilers. You can't say bad things about the Oilers.
It's a fucking Canadian thing, okay? We say sorry to everybody.
It
That's true. We usually don't mean it, but yeah.
Hey, I screwed your sister. Sorry.
Yeah.
Someone was asking me on Twitter, how long are you running the Betcast? Till the end of Boston, Calgary, guaranteed. Like, we will not leave sooner than that. We will be here right till the end of the Bruins and Flames. After that, not making any guarantees.
Boston shot up to 140 now. Just
really, huh?
Yep.
People figuring out this is the best team in the league, laying only $1.30 earlier.
You know what? If they win tonight, yesterday I take their team total over 3.5, and I thought they'd get it 5-on-3 with 4 minutes left. And to not,
Mikey, what do you think about Corpus Salad of the Flames?
You know what's keeping? There's two things that look. I'm telling you right now. If I'm betting the side in that game, I'm betting Boston 100%. But I'm off that side.
I'm not betting Calgary
for two reasons. Number one,
I can't bet Calgary anymore.
Yeah, and desperate need for points. And I remember vividly Calgary hosting Tampa, in this very same similar situation weeks ago, and it was one of their best games of the season. They can do that, Calgary. No, they beat Tampa. They beat Tampa that day.
Oh, that one. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, at home.
And if it was any other team, and I agree with what you're saying 100%.
Yeah.
Like, how many times have we seen this out of Boston? What are they, 6-2 on back-to-backs? Off a win, either 4-1, 5-1. It's like not taking advantage. When I see them at 115, 120, I'm like, dude, I can't take them. And then they end up squeaking by. It's just frustrating.
There, John Massey, who is incredible last week, says
there's no bad spots for Boston, and there's no good spots for Calgary.
You can't bet Calgary. You can't. They're playing shit hawk. Like, you just can't bet Calgary.
Yeah, it's not easy.
Since last May.
And Vladar against his old team is the other thing that keeps me off Boston. I think he'll play a hell of a game tonight. It's just that gut feel.
He was good.
He played good against them at the start of the year, right? So
yeah, Boston won 3-1, but Vladar only allowed 2 goals in that game.
He was very good. Yep.
Well, one of them was an empty netter, right? So
he only allowed 2.
But it's the rest of the team that sucks.
Yeah.
Right? You know what I mean? Like, you can't trust him.
You got the top team coming into your barn. Like, Edmonton played a good game. I'm expecting an A+ 60-minute effort from Calgary tonight, so we'll see.
Oh, fuck. I'm not. I don't even know what the fuck to expect from Calgary anymore. I don't. Like, there's just.
Yeah. I get what you're saying, but I don't think they're going to look like shit tonight, is all I'm saying. But we'll see. I don't know.
You know what, Mikey? I hope you're right. Like, I really do. I'm a Toronto fan, that's my team. But because I'm in Calgary, I got one in the East, one in the West. So I cheer for Calgary, except when Toronto comes to town, Calgary can fuck off. But the rest of the time, I'm a Calgary fan. But I just, this is so frustrating with this team. I can't believe it. I just can't believe it.
On paper, they shouldn't be.
I got a killer.
Calgary. Backlund crop.
Let's fucking go. Wild score, tied to 1.
There you go. 1-1. We're on.
You got over 1.5.
I'm going to go do dinner. I'll be back.
Nice.
All right. We'll see you soon, Goose. Yep.
All right. See you, Goose.
That was also the nickname of Paul Goss.
What was the over 1.5, Alex? You said plus money?
I got plus 115.
Jeez.
There's no pen.
Ryan Reeves. There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. Great call, Alex. Yeah. Very good.
My favorite.
I mean, like I said, you can't.
Calgary to miss the playoffs. That was my favorite feature. I had that.
Yep.
First pregame. I think this is like I said, first pregame, first period total at plus money since around the 18-19 season.
Oh, beautiful!
Wow,
yeah. I can't remember the last time.
Yeah.
If anybody's still watching the Tampa game, Gudas just took a Hedman slapper to the nutsack.
Oh. The old Sammy Salo.
He's bent over in pain, rightfully so. After that, holy shit!
Switch back to that game.
Ryan Reeves yet
out of midair. Nice,
Yeah.
nice hand-eye for 75.
Yep.
And Bailey scored for the Islanders. Like,
Yeah.
hey, you guys slow down now. I got the under in this game. Slow down. I thought I was doing well. I picked it up really early for a decent price. But I got a lot of props, so that probably will cover it. The way the shots are flying out here, I'm pretty sure I'll cover it.
Who's left on the trading block? The only name that I've seen that they haven't talked too much about, but he should get dealt is JVR. But I mean, who's really that's left? That's a top name.
Well, JVR is definitely in the mix to get dealt. There's no question. But Gavrikov, we're still waiting on him.
That's
Certainly
right.
defenseman now. Yeah, he's one of the best.
Chikrin.
Chikrin, yep. Chikrin and Gavrikov, yep.
I mean, how tone deaf was Columbus? They thought it was money in the bag against Boston, and then Sweeney was like, they weren't even close. So I don't know what was up with Columbus thinking it was in the bag.
No. Oh, there we go. Winnipeg on the board. That's good for our
Yeah.
first period bet. Fantastic with like 3 minutes to go. Jets on the board, 1-0.
Kings are out shooting them 9-5.
So
No
this,
score after the first period, by the way. Pittsburgh and Nashville have gotten the first intermission. 1-1 Islanders Wild after the first intermission. Still 1-0 Seattle over St. Louis late first. 2-1 Columbus leading Buffalo. They're into the second now, 6 minutes in. And now it's 3-1 Florida at second intermission against Tampa and 5-1 Ottawa late second against Detroit. Shockingly bad for a second straight night, the Red Wings.
Yeah.
Sabres are coming on pretty hard.
Yeah, they are. They've been better this period. Just they haven't broken through yet, but definitely better offensive zone time. It's good to see.
Minus 175 to score next goal, though. So
yeah,
not much value there.
Did you order the Kane jersey, Alex?
Not yet. Not yet.
What Kane jersey you getting?
I'm still debating. I mean, I did a poll and the winner was the home blue, but I might do that the reverse retro.
Yeah, Drury sabotaged the entire office. He said he would. He said he has no problem sabotaging the office to get him. So it was good, you know.
No.
Blues are out shooting the Kraken, and Jones has stopped 11 shots in one full period.
It's a good sign. Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember, he's gotten an extended break now. Like they've been running with Grubauer for several games, so he's had time to like decompress. You know, think of things over. You know, how do I get back to the way I was before the All-Star break? And you know, I'm not saying he's going to keep. You know, if he plays well tonight, it's going to keep going. You have to factor in who he's playing tonight, but that's a good sign that the break maybe helped him.
My under for the Islanders Wild's not looking good at all. 15 shots to 14.
Yeah, it was a high event period. I was stunned by how much activity there was in that period.
Yeah.
But it could easily, you know what the thing is, though? If you have over 5.5, I wouldn't count yourself a winner just yet in that game.
No, because Minnesota can take it down at any time.
I could totally see a scoreless second period in that game. Totally.
Oh,
see
yeah,
it.
for sure.
Yep.
For sure, yeah.
Because this has happened before with the Islanders. And
Jets are up
times
2-0.
they're taking over, fast start, and then nothing for the last two periods.
Jets are up 2-0.
Yep, 2-0 Jets.
Wow.
They just added to the lead. Morrissey got the
Who's in that for LA? I missed that.
Copley.
Is it
Copley.
Oh, okay. Okay.
If it was quick, I would have been like pouring money on the Jets. Poor
So maybe
man.
LA. I can't remember who said it, but LA, Corpusalo makes a lot of sense because can Copley keep up this pace? You don't want to
No.
have him
Two
start
shots on
sliding
goal,
off.
and they both went in the net for Morrissey. He got both goals.
Oh wow!
And I get Copley's been
Nice. I got Morrissey shots.
And I get Copley's been doing well, but the playoffs is a whole other animal, and you
Exactly.
can't trust them.
Yeah.
But I don't
Ian, the
think Corpusalo's
scoreless
taking you
second
to the
period,
promised land
Minnesota's
either.
$4.
But depends on what you're asking for it.
Vinny Hinostroza stealing all the shots on that line ever since he came back. 7 shots so far, goal and an assist too.
Hartman didn't get one shot in that first period out of the 14. Come on. What about Eck? Eck. Nope, Eck didn't get one either. Greenway of all people. Kaprizov 5 shots already.
Yep. And really should have had 7 of them.
Yeah, I will be involved in a Penton's over at some point. I don't know about a Kraken over. This St. Louis team now offensively, several games now, we haven't seen them do a whole lot. So I wouldn't be as in much of a rush to bet the live over in the Seattle game, but definitely the Pittsburgh game, I could see it opening up a bit. Nothing yet, though.
So we look Panthers, Lightning, both teams to score in the third period. Maybe.
Yeah, I'm interested in that, just not at minus 130, which is what it's at.
Oh shit! Okay, let me see.
365 couple play. Yeah, I want to wait to see if that. Yeah, I'll bet it live. I'm definitely interested in that. It makes all the sense. I love, but just going forward on Betcast and just in general, your own live betting moving forward. Bet both teams to score in the third period more often than not is an advantageous bet when one team is up by a goal or 2 goals going into the third, because it means someone's got to open up and press the issue. And you've got the empty net possibility in the latter minutes, too, to help you out. So it's a very real possibility both teams could score in the third period where one team's got a lead by 1 or 2 goals going into it.
Panthers to win by 2 at plus 300. That's kind of interesting.
Yeah.
Maybe Tampa gets a goal, and then both press, but nothing happens, and Florida gets a goal late, empty netter late.
That could happen. You could go correct score.
Mm-hmm.
Ironically enough, Vasilevsky cashed his over saves prop.
Yep.
Nice. I got him and Dobson over 1.5. I was paying minus 117 earlier.
Yeah.
Hey, he's getting interviewed in the intermission on the Florida Panthers broadcast. The Listerine man, our guy, E2, Cool Mint Listerine.
Nice.
Those between period interviews are always so bad.
Wow, Darren Drager, according to Caro Blickian in our chat here, says Darren Drager just tweeted that the LA Kings are trying to get both Gavrikov, the defenseman from the Jackets, and Korpisalo in a package. Yeah.
That makes sense.
And
so now, do they
defenseman on that side? I think they need a right shot D as well, which Gavrikov is.
Now, how do you handle Jonathan Quick? Do you trade him? Do you keep him and you scratch him? Like, how do they handle? How do you handle one of your franchise, arguably the best goalie in franchise history?
Yeah, that's.
I believe what will happen is
Copley's
Copley
not
will
going
go
anywhere.
back and Quick will be the backup.
Yeah.
No, I don't agree with that. I think Copley can go back easy. He's happy to have an NHL contract. He'll go wherever you want him to go.
Well, okay. Hey, that's not actually a bad idea because he's already on the contract for 1 more year. I'm guessing LA signed that deal to keep him, but that's not always a bad move because you got Korpisalo come in. You could re-sign him in the offseason. Copley would be a good fit in Columbus because they're probably going to lose both their goalies. So
he'll be happy to have an NHL contract for a long time in Columbus, or at least
right. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, all right. And Columbus can extend him longer off of the 1 year. They already got 1 year secured. So.
Yeah, and I think LA will look for more than Korpisalo down the road. But if he's all they can get right now, they'll probably go for that. So, makes sense.
But I think
Gavrikov is a left defenseman, isn't he? I had to check that out because they need a left, not a right. They got tons of righties. But
Quick's cap hit though is $5.8 million. That's a lot.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You got to do something with him.
Yeah.
Okay, well, what'll happen then is they'll send they'll put Copley down in the minors because they're paying Peterson like $5 million to be in the AHL right now in LA.
Which I'm surprised nobody's taking a stab with him, and I guess it's got to be strictly because of cap hit.
Actually, he will be in UFA this season, so forgot about that.
What, Peterson will be or
Quick.
Quick
Quick,
to UFA,
yeah.
yeah.
They're not going to do that. They're not going to do that to Quick. There's no way. He's just
No, he'll retire. He probably.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So that's what I'm saying. But they got to do something right now. They aren't going to bring Peterson back up. You can't carry Peterson and Quick and Copley. That's too much.
Yeah,
too much
Copley's
money.
got to go back in the deal. He's got to go back.
But no, it seems like Quick would go back in the deal if Quick agrees to it.
Yeah, you can agree with it.
I mean,
no way.
I don't know.
No way. They're not going to do that to a legend like that. There's no way.
That's what I'm saying. I can't see that happening either. But that's so much damn money, and you can't bury it, or you make up an injury. The league's watching out for shit like that. So I don't know.
So, well, there's whatever players going back, they can work out the money that way. Like Columbus will take a relatively bad contract back to get first round picks and stuff like that. They got so many prospects in LA. Like I think this is going to be costly for them because they're in a bind. And Columbus knows it.
You got to. I think Copley, for instance, like he's a big reason why you went on that big streak and with the job he's done. So
that's what I'm saying. And you rewarded him with a contract. So I don't think he's going. I think
it can't be.
We'll see, but I don't think Copley's going to be too angry. Or anybody's going to be too angry that he got an NHL contract and he gets to go to a team that he for sure is going to be
left shot. That's what I meant, Caro. He's a left shot. They have a lot of right shot defensemen. The Kings.
Yeah, they have tons of rights.
Yeah, they have a lot of right shot. They have a deluge of right shot defensemen. They desperately need someone that's on the left hand side on that blue line. And Gavrikov fits that need. Yep.
And I imagine they'll work out a contract with him too. So.
Yeah.
And if they get Korpisalo, they have about 20-ish games left. They'll split it between Corpy and Copley. Then whoever they feel confident in, he'll start game one and then just go from there.
I think they run with Corp and Quick will still be there. I just don't see them Quick not being there. I just don't see it.
I feel if Quick starts a playoff game, they're in fucking desperation.
Well, they're done. They're
mode.
done. But they're already done with Korpisalo anyways. They're just trying to see what they can do. But they're not going to win with Korpisalo as their goaltender.
There we go. Occupancy. Goal scorer. Oh no, goal scorer and point prop combination. Keller to get a goal. Hoffman, Montreal to get a point.
Okay.
There you
go.
go.
The Hoffman guy. He's
on the top
around.
line now. Yep.
Yeah, and I liked what you were saying, Ian, on the show today with the new first line addition, Guryanov.
Yep.
It was funny in the chat. We were talking about him being like a likely trade piece. But like you were saying, I mean, St. Louis throwing him right in and, listen, they may not be playing for much, but these guys still have, incentives and, they're still trying to make an impact and play a hockey game,
Guryanov, fresh start like Beauvillier. Like I said, it's almost like a weight in the world off your shoulders. You're getting dogged in the place you were before. It's just things aren't going well. It's like a new lease on life. Beauvillier got it going from the Islanders to the Canucks. I think Guryanov could be the same thing. Like, he obviously has not had a good year in Dallas. Everybody will admit that.
Dallas is an interesting market. Like, I end up betting a lot of Dallas games. And, like, him and Glenn Denning, some just third period, like, clutch time. Sometimes these guys, they score big. They step up. I mean, Dallas is an interesting betting market.
Yeah, no question. They're a fascinating group. I mean, I just love betting their draws, right? Alex and I have been singing the praises of these Dallas draws lately.
Oh, absolutely.
7 of the last 11, they've gone beyond overtime. So that's just an automatic for me right now until proven otherwise.
And in 10 of those 11, they easily could have gone into OT. Like they've been playing it super close every night.
Yep.
Columbus fuckers.
Wow.
3-1 Jackets. Yep. Now's the time to bet Buffalo if you believe
now's
in
the time to bet
really
Buffalo.
Nice goal here, yeah. Or a nice spread. Remember, they almost blew it against, I shouldn't say almost blew it against Edmonton. Yeah.
That sinks the second period puck line on Buffalo right there, pretty much. I think that's what I had. But
Yeah, that was
Yeah,
my
Buffalo is
getting that goal.
240 live.
Yeah, that's
Halfway
a
to
key
go.
Yeah.
tempting, but I don't know. Might
Yeah.
erode the winnings from if the over gets there, or if the over doesn't get there and I do that, I'm just out even more. So I'm probably gonna hold off.
Well, the over's
My only
the main thing.
hesitation
That's
in
got to
this
get
game
there
is-
for me. That's the best bet on the show. That's probably one of my biggest bets in the side and totals of the whole night, the whole card tonight.
Yeah.
Oh, my biggest bet is the
That's a good
over in
one.
this game. It doesn't matter what happens with all the rest of the games. This over has got to hit.
We just need 7 goals there. We'll be
We
happy.
need Cousins to start taking some shots.
Yeah.
He's been
He was
quiet.
at 0.
Yeah.
You know
You know what it is sometimes, especially a young kid, you have that game of a lifetime against Washington, 4 points, a hat trick, and all of a sudden it's kind of like it's hard to bring that, same
Yeah.
performance, that energy.
Very
all
true.
of that.
Very
Yeah,
true.
the very next game, and he's still a young kid. Remember that. The ups and downs.
There's
smiles
also,
and frowns.
second, third intermission, Ian, and they could really pump the guys up, and they could try to tie this game 3-3.
Definitely. Yep.
This team, they show a lot of resilience
Yep.
Throughout the season.
I agree. Yep.
I'm sitting with a plus 800 for them to make the playoffs from December.
Hey, Ian, guys, I'll be right back in just a moment.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm good. I'm still here. I'm just not on video at the moment. Yep. Just
Yeah,
replacing
I had
that.
the Sabres to make.
I don't like.
it too,
I've
but-
gotten to the point now. I don't like it when people are, I'm typing away. I'm not even looking at the camera. It's not good for people watching. So that's why I just go audio when I'm hammering in bets left and right.
He used to put the phone up here and off to the side towards the screen.
Yeah.
But I hear you. Like when locked in, like trying to get something done,
Oh yeah.
Like you want to focus on it.
I didn't see Dog Night today at all. Did not see it.
I think Montreal later is interesting. I took like a small bet
Yeah,
on Montreal.
Lightning. Yeah, I could see that. I could see Montreal, but I didn't
Mhm.
see Columbus having it. Like with Buffalo, where they are in the standings and what they need to do, like I didn't see this coming out. But they can still come back. Yeah.
Yeah.
But they're getting outshot 14-8 in the second period.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's like they've got to pick their asses up and get going here. Yep.
And they haven't been great at home for whatever reason.
Yep. Yeah, a lot of time left.
Well,
Not over yet, but yeah.
I looked through this because I wasn't going to play Buffalo on the side.
Tyler
They haven't
Johnson
been
to get a
good at-
point, by the way, guys, tonight. I'd jump on that. That's a crazy price, too. Tyler Johnson minus 120 to get a point for Chicago. He's got to be one of those guys offensively for them now
Yeah.
with Kane gone.
Oh yeah.
So I like that. I like the Domi assist, as you know,
Domi.
quite a bit. But, boy, I like that one, too. Tyler Johnson minus 120 just to get a point.
Are they playing together on the top line too?
I believe so. I believe they've got Tyler Johnson up on the top unit. Let me just double check for Chicago here.
I'm checking too.
Second line, they've got him with Radish and Gutman. They got Kurashev, Domi, and Athanasiou for on the top line for Chicago.
Yeah, that's what I'm showing. Yeah.
Athanasiou goal prop, I think, is a good look too. Plus 160.
Yeah.
He's going to be the guy that Domi dishes the puck to now.
Unfortunately,
Are you on RotoWire,
He's got hands of stone.
I'm on RotoWire.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sometimes they don't let you see the full lineups unless you pay, but they'll show you like the power play lines or some shit.
Yes, they do, but they did almost like a preview of some kind, and exactly, and they'll let you see just a little piece of the lineup, maybe one power play unit, one line exactly, and then the rest they say, oh, you got to pay this amount to see it, the whole roster and the depth chart. Yeah.
Yeah, Johnson missed some time, but he's still.
And he needed to get some time to, I think, get his way back into form, and he's starting to look like that right now.
He was on the Stanley Cup team, I believe, right?
Yes.
That Tampa team. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So him and Domi are together on the top power play per daily faceoff from what I'm looking at too. So they could
Definitely.
correlate that way and hook up, something to think about.
Yeah, an ATP plus 134 for both of them.
Yep.
I hit that with Mangiapane and Backlund last week, which was nice.
Nice.
But it's riskier. Like I don't want to do like a half full unit kind of bet. That would be like more a quarter unit type thing, or 5%. just
For
because
sure.
it's it's riskier. But
Yes.
I think they're going to do it, and I'm already on the over with you guys, and just a couple late ads, reviewing some action. On Buffalo -1.5, plus 205. Detroit plus 2.5. I took the Shifley over 2.5 shot prop. How's that? How's he did? I know Morrissey was the one firing away.
Yeah, he's got 2 shots and 2 goals. Morrissey, how's that for accuracy here, shooting the puck early?
He's
2
a great
shots, 2
player.
goals.
I mean,
That's pretty damn good.
The Jets need him.
No shots yet for Shifley, so he's got to pick it up. But
He's got 2 periods. I laid off the Kings props, which is because I was riding Kempe for a little bit, Fiala when he was on his run, Velarde point prop. He went out for some time and came back. Kopitar is always an interesting because he's always he's getting assists, but he's not quite hitting 3 shots on goal, so he's really priced. And they do the same thing with O'Reilly, and Brock and Anders Lee as well. These guys get over 1.5, over 2 shots for -115, -125 because but you still look at the season stats and they're in the mix of things so it's always an interesting looking at some of the I really try to find spots with that over 1.5, over 2 shots on goal. Yeah,
it doesn't take much. I mean, it doesn't take much to have someone get that many shots on goal just to get something to go their way. To get 2 shots is not a lot. You don't need much.
Yeah. I'm on Pitt and Reg.
Tampa Bay would start to the 3rd. They're pressing Florida, but nothing yet.
Yeah,
Pittsburgh's on the
I
power
got
play.
ML and in Reg.
So I guess FanDuel said Pittsburgh scored, but they didn't. There's just 1 minute on a power play. But I'm looking now. Crosby's in the face. No Ekholm anymore.
Yep.
Pittsburgh's got to win this game. Let's see, face-off win. Battle in the corner.
Yeah.
Again, you're talking about a Nashville team now without their shutdown D, their shutdown defenseman now in.
Yeah, look at all the players they lost over the years. Ellis.
There's Tampa's goal. They're right back in the hockey game, 3-2. Hedman started that. Yep.
Oh my God, it's a fluke.
Yep.
Tampa's going to win. No. Tampa's going to come back and win 5-3. Just kidding, but
did it not count?
That would be funny.
Yeah, my site's not showing the Tampa goal.
I thought it went in. It did not. I thought it went in because it was a deflection. Everyone reacted like it was in. No,
Florida's
it was actually deflected out of play. So
Florida's
it's a penalty,
penalty.
Tampa. Yep. Florida penalty, I should say. Delay a game on Florida. So it's going to be Tampa's power play. Let's see. Yeah, it was.
So what's the next to score prop for the Bolts?
It'll be sky high if they're going on the power play.
Yeah, but what price?
You know what's funny is 5th goal is only. I see it only as -138 right now. It's actually reasonable.
I'm taking
138 for a power play.
Bet 365 for the next goal to be scored by Tampa. Yep.
Wow. Very surprising for a power play.
Yep. Yeah, especially because the Lightning are just going on the man advantage right now. Yeah, -138 next goal. Yep, for Tampa. That is a little surprising. Yep.
Yeah. 1 minute.
Ooh. Sorry, I'm watching State Duke and 2 hockey games at once. But yeah.
Pittsburgh's playing tough now.
State just hit a 3-pointer with 30 seconds left. They're down 3. Hell of a game.
What app do you watch the college hoops on?
ESPN Plus. And I use that for NHL too, somewhat.
I'm also on, by the way, this is a good parlay here in this Chicago-Arizona game. If you have access to books that do same-game parlay, Domi and Schmaltz both to get a point plus 120 for their respective teams.
Yeah.
That's Domi and Schmaltz to get a point, plus 120. Same
Which
game
one
parlay.
of the legal books lets you parlay points and shots?
Bet 365 does for me.
Bet online.
Okay.
FanDuel
Caesars.
does not for me. I
No.
know that.
DraftKings, FanDuel, MGM, I can't do it on
You
any
can't
of
do that.
those.
Yep.
Dude, Caesar started doing it with points, if that was your
Yeah.
question.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. check
Caesars,
that
I
out.
feel like they took away the shot props, though. If I'm not
I
mistaken.
think you're right. I didn't see it when I was shopping earlier.
Yeah. It was randomly
It's-
gone.
Pittsburgh's playing like the Pittsburgh I've known, like we knew, for the first time in a long time.
Yeah.
I think for sure they're going to win this game.
Okay, now Tampa scored. Stamkos power play goal 3-2.
Sweet.
He just
Perlo,
slid it
because
in. Yep.
fucking Sully probably ripped him a new one after that fucking first period.
Well, I think Sully's been ripping him lots of new ones.
Sure.
It's just
Okay, now we're going to
They
do the
haven't
draw
been
Tampa
responding.
split. I was waiting to see if they're going to be fully alive now, Tampa. So, yeah, we're going to do the draw and Tampa split here in this one. Oh, no, wait a minute. They might review this for goalie interference. Hold the phone.
Shit.
my gosh.
Dude, how
This
many
could be-
goals has been
Could this
taken
be
away?
the second goal tonight disallowed for Tampa Bay?
Yeah.
I thought this is the third review, isn't it?
Well,
overall?
Florida had 1 and 2 for Tampa.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they got to be pretty confident if it's you're
Nashville
talking
got
about going up
Kelfoot.
3.
Yeah, they're going to look at it, and this might there was their contact Stamko with Bobrovsky here.
Tampa doesn't look very confident. The Tampa players, they don't look very confident.
Yeah, it was Killorn actually. Killorn right in front, stick in the midsection of Bobrovsky, pushing him a little bit, and then he's flopping around and can't get back up to stop the Stamkos shot. I think that's going to be called back.
goaltender interference all day.
Yep.
It's goaltender interference all day. No doubt about that one. Unless they can say that Eklund pushed him in, but
Rip it.
I
Yep.
don't see it.
Uh,
This should be a pretty short challenge.
Oh, 4-1 Columbus. Look at that. Right.
Damn,
before
I
the
just
end of the
saw
second
that.
period. 4-1 Jackets.
Crazy.
Thank gosh, I held off on Buffalo. Just there.
Saros doing Saros things.
Yep.
I wish I had
Yeah.
Great save. He
that's
just
what I'm
made.
seeing
Yep.
too. Yeah. Like I
Yep.
thought that one-timer feed for the pen, I thought that was going to go in.
Early
just
second
sitting behind
period
him.
goal for the LA Kings. So they're back in at 2-1 now.
Hmm.
And McDonough had a nice heads-up play, kicked the puck right
Yeah.
back under Saros, and it was
Yep, no goal. There it is again. Another Tampa goal
Two of
taken
them.
off the board. Yeah.
Oh, can't complain about it. They were legitimately no goals, both of them. Yeah, after 4-1 Columbus. She's just, I don't know, just hate to see that.
Well,
least
what I hate to see about it is 4-1 is like the worst score for an over.
Yeah, it's looking pretty rough for the game total over.
Because like unless Buffalo's got to score the next one.
Yeah.
The only thing
puck
good
drop
about
in
it, again,
Calgary.
like, Columbus is a horrible third period team.
That's right.
I'm gonna
You're
get
saying that.
skunked today by the looks of it. Pretty close.
Yeah, same. Taking a bloodbath today.
Yeah.
It's not looking good.
Yeah, Detroit's clearly lost. Tampa puck line for me, first period lost. The over still looking very hopeful with which is huge for me, Columbus and Buffalo. We had the Jets first period, that's cashed. We have the draw. Well, like this is good. This is becoming a freaking habit for me. The Betcast and the pregame bets early in the night on a Betcast night start off slowly, and then we catch fire late in the night.
Yeah, it has been.
It's after I leave, like around 8.
No, it's got
Mountain
nothing to
Time.
do with you. Don't
And
blame
it
me.
just goes whoosh.
None of that shit. All right, not you. Just, not you. It's just the way the night goes. Yeah. No blame being done here. That's all I have
Have
to
we
say.
done a toast yet?
Oh, wow. Short-handed goal, St. Louis. They've tied it up against
Damn it.
Seattle, 1-1.
Oh,
No more of that. We need the Kraken here. Come
We
on.
need the Kraken for sure.
Toast everybody.
Yeah, exactly. Salute. There we go. Good time for it. Yeah, a little toast. Thanks to
Canadian
everyone
water.
joining us again on a Tuesday night.
But cheers.
I'm drinking a Canadian beer tonight. I'm drinking Carling Black Label.
Oh,
Yeah.
we don't even see Carling around here anymore. Black Label, that's a relic.
Yeah.
Cool. Is it Americanized or is it actually Canadian?
Let's see. No, it's just product of the USA. It's Americanized.
No, okay. Black Label used to be like.
It's a dad strip game for the Penguins, and so no excuses, right?
Exactly. Get your asses in gear. Get the job done. That's what I have to say. Yeah.
Calgary's coming out swinging.
They are. Yep. Well, that's definitely what I expected. That's what I said. If you Calgary in the first period, I know they're. I could see situationally they have a fast start.
But they're literally swinging. There was a fight. Zadorov.
Yeah, Trent Frederick got into it with fucking what's his name? Zadorov.
Zadorov.
Zadorov, yeah.
But the thing about that is that's going to give Boston more energy than Calgary. I mean, Frederick Zadorov is a giant. Frederick.
Yeah, the height weight class on that one is very off.
Yeah, he's biting off more than he can chew there, Fred. But Frederick's a tough character, tough son of a gun. He is.
Mm-hmm.
Zadorov smashed Marshy by the bench, so Trent didn't like that very much.
No. That's
Lindholm
why Boston's a great team. They come to their rescue. They stick up for one another. That's what you want to see in your hockey team. Yep.
One of my faves all time was Barnaby.
6-1 Ottawa. They just added to their lead. Yeah.
Mark that +2.5 as a loss. Do that.
Mark
Nashville
that,
almost scored.
Under 6.5 is a loss.
Did they?
Oh, good.
Nearly.
I got Nashville to score.
Almost. No, they didn't.
No, I said they almost. Sorry if it cut out.
Scored. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on a Crosby Apple and
Nice.
shots. Yeah.
I'm on a Crosby point.
All right, the 9 o'clock games, yeah. Obviously, Boston, Calgary already underway. Chicago, Arizona now just underway as well.
Nice.
Yeah.
And these are probably the games we'll probably stick around for all of these two games, and then that's probably the end of the night. Again, Montreal San Jose's got to be something out of this world for us to extend the Betcast till the end of that game.
Yeah.
Plus, I have a busy day tomorrow too, and lots of show. Wednesdays are always like it's freaking ice guys. It's NBA, college basketball.
Kraken came back.
And, yeah, we do actually a pre-recorded interview tomorrow night with a guest that we're going to have that video on our Patreon page next week. So we're doing that tomorrow night as well, 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central. So yeah, it's going to be a really busy day tomorrow.
Kraken came back. McCann, I had him as to get a point, so that's good.
Yeah, there it is. Just saw that. Nice.
Yep, Kraken back in front.
Need them in
I just took Schwartz shots over 2 against his old team.
Yeah, I was on that. I was on him that and to him to get a point. And on that second Seattle goal, we got McCann scoring it. Dunn's got a point. Tolvanen's got a point. So we've got some point props cashing in for us in that Seattle.
That
game.
Schwartz is over 1.5 shots.
What?
Yeah.
Yep.
He hasn't shot it yet. But that's what the fantasy and betting markets I think we're hanging for.
No, you can get over 1.5. How did I not miss that? How did I miss that? Okay, I got to put that in too. Schwartz.
He's streaky, but he's pretty consistent. But when the younger guys are going, he doesn't need to be out there. But versus like tougher defensive matchups, I think that have systems, like he still knows how to get in. But he there's a lot of talent on that Seattle team as well. Point props with Tolvanen and Beniers.
Yep.
Well, you already took it. I was thinking. You know what I was thinking? I was thinking of Schmaltz. That's what I was thinking.
Oh yeah.
I have Domi and Schmaltz to get a
Arizona.
point in a parlay, both of them in this Chicago game.
What's
Kyle Connor goal, Winnipeg.
Yeah, Winnipeg 3-1,
Wow.
back
3-1
to the
now.
2-goal lead again. Yep. Seattle going on the penalty kill. St. Louis power play coming up.
Kings in danger of going 1-4 on this road trip.
Yeah, not a great road
That's
trip
true.
for them. So there you go. 3-1 Jets now.
I didn't take
I
a
think
side
they
on
laid
that.
it all for that New Jersey game. That was like their
What spare time, I think, is your point, John. That's what I asked. It's not what do you do in your spare time? When are you going to get spare time?
What
It's called
what-
May and June and July. That's when the spare time finally kicks in. Yep.
This
Yeah.
is my life is my spare time. Copying is what I do, and that's my spare time at the same time. So my life is my spare time. What else could you say?
Boston 1-0. I think Orlov just scored.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it might have been. Let me just see that. We got, by the way, there's not, I got to listen to my Calgary feed in this Bruins Flames game. I'm not listening to Jack
Yep.
and Jack
Orlov.
Edwards over Rick Ball. Rick Ball's excellent.
Oh,
Rick and
yeah.
Kelly Rudy.
First shot
Rudy.
on goal. Varlamov probably should have.
That was a hell of a shot by Orlov, but
It was a good shot.
you kind of like to see Vladar.
Like usual, Calgary's out shooting their opposition. They lose down 1-0.
First fucking shot on goal. Like that's the Jacob Markstrom syndrome just
Yeah.
attacked Dan
Starting
Vladar
to
right there.
spread.
First shot on goal for Boston goes in.
The guy had
Ay,
3
ay,
players
ay.
around him, too.
Yeah. And then there's Allmark standing tall at the other end with a couple big saves right before that Orlov goal. Man, this is unreal with this team. At first, it was mostly it's been a Markstrom thing this year, and now even Vladar here tonight. It's happened to him.
That's wild. It's crazy.
Yeah, and it's just such a downer for the team. It's just such like it's a momentum killer. It's an
Especially
emotional
when you come
drag
out
when
with
you're
the-
carrying the play and you have nothing to show for it. They come right down and put it in your pie hole. That's not good.
Especially when you had the momentum, six
Yeah.
shots on goal, and then
Yep.
boom.
That's right. Not
Yeah.
good.
I think we're getting a Robert Thomas penalties. I think we're getting a power play for the Blue or for the Kraken. Yeah, interference on Robert Thomas.
See, I told you this Islanders Wild game, didn't I say? I mean, 1-1. Don't get excited if you have over 5.5 there. It could slow right the fuck down. That's exactly
Yeah.
what we're seeing. Yeah.
I'm
shocking.
not having the greatest night, so I don't want to lose that under because that's a pretty big one too.
Yeah. Power play Chicago. Arizona just took a penalty. We're 4-on-4 in the Seattle game. We're scoreless midway through the second period in Nashville still.
Yeah, I
Yep.
guess that over is pretty much not happening.
No. That one is, although there have been some pretty good, both goalies have been pretty good in this Nashville game. Jari's made some big saves. There's been some near misses too for Pittsburgh, and Saros has been pretty solid tonight.
Yeah.
I think the over in that I had the over in the Kraken game. I was with
Yeah.
you on that one, Jones, but they've had 15 shots on Jones so far.
So Tampa's going on the power play. Don't go crazy with this, but I'm going to get in on it. Small look on the draw at plus 650. And we've got goals almost simultaneously
Blues goal.
for the Blues and for the Kings.
Just got it.
Yeah, Blues have tied at 2-2 with Seattle, and it's now 3-2 for the Jets as the Kings are back to within a goal again.
Ugh.
I'm
That's
going with
where
Lightning. Lightning to score next goal, even money.
nice. Alex, I got a minus 137 for that a couple minutes ago.
Like Tampa's on the power play. What am I missing here? Tampa's on the power play, and they're plus 120. I'm seeing at Bet365 to score the next goal. That's a hell of a price. I'm going to
Sounds good.
Yeah, we got to roll with it.
Just
Yeah.
plus 120 for something. You got to put a little on that.
I'm with you on that. I think I'm firing that in right now.
Over 5.5 is minus 120 in that game.
Yeah, you could go that route. Yep. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna take that as well. A little 5.5 in that Florida Tampa, and I'm gonna jump on both teams, which is now plus 230. There you go. So like 3 bets just like that in the Florida Tampa.
Wow.
Tampa next goal over 5.5. Both teams to score plus 230. Third period. Yeah.
Okay.
Plus 150 for
Small
the
bets,
fifth goal.
very
Yeah,
small.
for Tampa.
Because
Yeah.
Tampa will pull the goalie early.
Early, yes, which they do.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep, they will.
Yep.
All right.
Lightning, Wild. These teams pull like 5 or 6 minutes. I've seen. You know.
And over
That is
5.5.
absolutely 100% true fact. That Cooper will not always wait long to take out Vasilevsky.
I just got yes plus 210, on both teams to score.
Remember that December game last year when Evison pulled him with 9 minutes left?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks, Coach.
Waiting for a half a goal in the Hawks Coyotes.
Yeah, Chicago just had a power play, did Jet Squadouche with it, unfortunately. So it's still no score there.
I was hoping I could get a better price on the draw with the Seattle-St. Louis game because I just think that every time Seattle scores, Jones is going to shit his pants and let one in all through this
Essentially
whole
what's
game.
happened twice now. Yeah.
Boston's on the power play.
A big early penalty kill for Calgary in that game because, that early 2-0 deficit is not what they want.
Actually, the way it's going, you only get plus 230 for the draw, though.
You're looking for. Yeah. I'm not a
Boston's
live
on the
bet,
power.
but I'm on a Gurionov goal in this last game for Montreal.
Yep.
Seriously?
I am as well.
Yeah.
Yep. That
Did
I
you
was
say that
hoping
on
I
the show
could
today?
find.
Yeah, online
I
won't
like
offer
that
it.
one.
I was hoping I could find Gurionov shots on goal, but I couldn't find it anywhere. Because I think he'll easily
550.
get over 2.5 to get 2.5 shots on goal.
I mean, yeah, 5.5 to 1 for a goal by him. I mean, and he's top line and
First game.
Random
second power
thing about tomorrow. If Kane does dress for the Rangers, it'll be the TNT game against the Flyers.
which is up in the air. We don't know for sure yet. That,
Right.
I believe he will.
Yeah. They were talking like they expected it to happen. Yep.
I thought I got a notification. Of course, I saw it really quick, so I might have, but I could have sworn I got a notification saying he's not going to play Wednesday. But keep checking that. Who knows?
Keep checking. Patrick
Yeah.
Kane, if he has his way, he'll be in there, and he's
For sure.
want to play on a TNT game. You're leaving occupancy. Sounds like you got to run.
Yeah, I got to sign into work, school things.
It's all right.
No worries, man.
Shit happens.
All
Okay.
good.
All good. We'll be doing this every week moving forward. So there's going to be a lot more.
Yeah,
more
I love
Betcast coming.
watching hockey with you guys. I mean, it's one of my favorite things to do. And it's awesome seeing everyone. And good luck on your bets.
Thank you very much. You
Thank
too.
you.
See you, buddy.
It's talking
Thanks for
to
having me. See you
We'll
guys.
see you later. There he is,
Good night.
occupancy. Thanks for him. Class act. Great.
He's very
great.
nice and humble.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
He is 100%. Yeah. So it's great to have him as part of our community here. We got a great community. There's so many good people in it. And in our chat too, as well. And it's many of the same faces we see, and not faces, but the same names that we see in the chat daily on our Ice Guys show in the YouTube chat. So we thank you very much. Hit the like button. It is finally time for. I've been nursing this thing like a little girl here with the beer, the first beer of the night. As far as I'm concerned here with the first beer, it's taken me forever to get through it, but finally we're ready for a refill. So I will be back in a moment.
It is a big mug, though. I mean,
Oh yeah.
just It's like a 24-ounce mug at least.
And he's usually housing beers that are like around 8 to 9%. So you can't just drink those super fast.
I hope the little girls that Ian's hanging out with only nurse the beer. They're not just banging them back.
Kings just tied it up 3-3.
Oh,
Jesus!
Jesus! There's my under gone for that game. Holy crap!
Damn, I was gonna take a shot with them.
I'm glad I stayed off the total on that game.
I was scared because both teams are off bad losses. It's like, fuck. What are you gonna do?
Yeah. That's what concerned me. Like I was leaning Winnipeg, but I just pregame. I just didn't.
I don't trust Winnipeg as far as I can throw. They were my sell team after the All-Star break. I had them sell. These guys have been playing. These forwards have been playing for their defense all year. They're tired. They're beat.
Yeah, definitely.
Because that defense is ass. And Bonus has got them all coming back and basically playing defense and then running. Like, you just can't do that.
No.
That's why Boston's so good. They don't need to do that, even though they could. Like, they got all the players that could do that, but they got such a good puck-moving defense there.
Yeah. Yeah, they're able to save a lot of energy with that. Yeah.
They're dead. Winnipeg, whoever they play in the first round, I'm taking the other team.
Yeah, that's a definite look ahead here too.
Yeah, but what if it's Minnesota?
Minnesota will win for sure.
Yeah,
Minnesota
I think May could beat them in a best of 7 for sure.
New York Rangers will lose to Toronto, Boston, and probably Carolina. They won't win.
Oh, I don't know. I think the Rangers. The only team the Rangers could lose to would be Carolina or Boston. They could beat Toronto.
Toronto too. No, they're going.
I think Toronto would probably beat
Toronto's
the Rangers.
Got a solid. You can't win in the playoffs without a 5-on-5, and they don't have a 5-on-5, and Kane didn't help that. So
yeah, he's not a two-way forward for he's a
horrible 5-on-5. Yeah.
He's just he's an offensive guy.
He's a power
on paper though. The Rangers look deadly with this lineup.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. I dare you to take a penalty against the Rangers in the postseason.
Definitely don't want to be taking penalties. No doubt about that.
Zibanejad, Aaron, forget about just those three alone. You could put those three against 5 defenders, and they'd probably have a halfway decent chance of scoring.
Yeah,
and if they can,
Zibanejad click the way Kane and Panarin clicked, that's lethal.
Yeah. And if they can get Igor the way he played last year, the year before, forget about it.
I wouldn't say forget about it, but yeah, Igor is going to have to play his head off.
Yeah.
I still don't think that unless, maybe Kane will, he's not the same player he was when he was with Panarin back in those days at all, but maybe something sparks him here and he actually goes in the defensive zone. Gallant shakes him around a little bit. Like, he is the worst defensive top 6 forward in the league.
I think Kane's going to be fine and rejuvenated, honestly.
Yeah, his offensive production is going to carry him like it's done his whole career.
Yeah. Yeah, I think they'll maybe kind of slowly bring him in.
He's so bad defensively, he could score 90 points in the regular season and still be a liability. That's how bad it is. So
he does nothing on the back end, but
cracking goal.
Same time, there we go. 3-1.
3-2 now.
If he's scoring like he was the last 5 or 6 games for Chicago, then okay. Maybe, yeah.
And that's the thing. And he's
Calgary scored?
That's it.
Did you say Calgary scored?
I said Seattle cracking.
Seattle, okay, good.
Looks like Geeky got a tip from
that game might save me here.
I got cracking regulation.
Cleaned up the rebound. Yeah. Was that your best bet, Alex?
Yeah, that was my best bet.
Nice. Yeah,
mine was over on the Columbus game, which I suppose I could still get, but
yeah, 4-1. A lot of time. Well, 8. Yeah, just started the third. So
Calgary did not score. I'm not sure what your app says, guys, but
we were saying Kraken, and he thought.
My bad.
I thought for some reason Kraken and Calgary came into my view. I guess I might be on the Kraken if I think.
I can guess that Calgary is not scoring without even having that on my screen right now. I'm just gonna tell you that.
Yeah, you can
Arizona scored.
I was tempted to take Calgary under 2.5 team total. and I didn't. Because, I mean,
Yeah.
Boston's just going to let him shoot from the outside all over the place,
Yep.
which is what they do, so, and also should have took Allmark save prop.
Yeah. I don't know what the number was at, but another thing that should have been more well for me lately is just, not blind, but always start looking at goalie save overs against Carolina Hurricanes, like always.
They're high shot.
Always.
But
I wish
that it's baked in the number though. Those saves will be
It
they'll
is.
be 2.5 over what it should be.
Yeah, when you start getting like too far north of 30, it's like definitely time to like hold off on that, in my opinion.
So-
if you're getting like
What was
29 and a half or something,
Yeah.
seen a lot of that.
What was that for Melka prop? Who are they playing? I had over 30.
Buffalo 32.5.
Yeah, I crushed the shit out of it. That was my best bet for the
So
day.
Barstool lets you bet team shots, but no other book does. The other books just do goalie
Really?
safe props. Yeah, Barstool lets you do team shots.
Hmm.
So I try to look at Calgary's and Carolina's, but they're always
Hey, look who's here. It's Cheshire Cat.
Hey.
What's up?
Woo!
Hey guys,
Chester
how's it going?
How you doing?
Good. Good to see you again.
Pretty good. Hey, thanks. You too. You too. Looking sharp, looking fresh, everybody. Sorry for getting on your case, Ian, about Tampa Bay. I wasn't trying to
I know
be
you
rude.
look, maybe the playoffs. Okay, maybe they're gonna
Last
be ready
year,
to do their thing
you
again.
shit on them so early,
Yeah.
and you just wrote them off like nothing was going to happen. And
Right.
they made it to the playoff finals.
I get it. We might see a different team, but I don't know. I don't like what I'm seeing right now out of this team. I don't.
I don't either.
I don't
Yeah.
either.
I don't either.
I don't.
But that doesn't mean that they're not still dope.
It's
'Cause
still
they are.
the
It
playoffs.
doesn't mean that they can't, show that championship pedigree and medal again in the first round and get a win against a team that never does a thing in the playoffs and in the first round. Even though on paper the Leafs look stacked and as good as they've looked in going into the playoffs in years, it's still the Leafs at the end of the day.
I understand what you're saying right
Totally
now.
get it.
I know. I can see what you're doing right now.
Yeah.
And it's okay because you're right. I mean, the Leafs looked great last year. I mean,
Yeah.
either one of those teams, to me, in my opinion, I thought they were going to win the championship. I didn't think the Avalanche were going to win. I thought whatever team came out of that whole debacle was going to win.
I guess one thing we should have probably looked at is Tampa used to take it easy through the regular season all the time.
Always. Yeah.
But this year they didn't. And now they I think they feel like they can for a bit. Just chill. They know how to
Of
pace
course.
themselves.
Yeah.
They know they're making the playoffs.
So,
I was thinking about this too, Perlo. They could be vying to like maybe fail a couple games too, so they don't play the Leafs in the very first round.
I
hadn't really
think
thought
they're
about
just-
that,
I think
but-
they're just going out and chilling and doing some fishing and then coming in and going, well, we'll do the best we can. They're just taking a break in their season. They did it
You
all the
see
time.
what they look like when they're in playoff shape. They play that way against the Kraken.
Yeah.
They
Or
step
I can
up.
see
they're
that, but then
just old and jaded.
I can see that, but then when you play Florida and Boston's and Toronto's, I don't think that's their mindset, to be honest with you. Not division rivals, but I could be wrong.
Well, because they'll
I don't
they'll
really
still
know.
do that against teams like that because sometimes you don't want to make enemies.
Yeah, all I know is these damn 7 totals, I swear they don't cash. Not that I bet it, but 3-0 in the
Yeah.
first, and this thing is still staying under.
Yeah, I didn't bet that. I was more
right.
on the under on that but I didn't play it.
Oh, Buffalo goal 4-2.
Sweet. That's
Yep.
Come on, Buffalo.
Yep.
Come
Come on,
back in this
Tampa
one,
Bay.
baby.
A Tampa goal would be
Nashville didn't
amazing.
score again. Like
I didn't
Nashville
bet
really
that
scored there too.
Buffalo by 2, and now that's gonna hit that 4-2 prop.
Yeah.
Or is it plus 300?
Let's see if my theory that Jones will crap the bet all the way through and it'll be a draw with the St. Louis Seattle.
Did they pull the goal yet or no? Tampa.
I don't
it's
think
3.
that's real. I don't think that's real, Perlo. Sorry.
What?
Go ahead.
Wow, and there's our other Jack Quinn prop. The goal prop cashes on him too.
Wow.
So there you go.
Nice.
Quinn goal and point.
All right, one more. We can
Where
get
is
there.
my Columbus game? Where'd it go?
I know,
Sorry.
Gregory. It's true.
Sorry,
Bobano,
Mikey.
did you give Cheshire Cat that Japanese divider thing? Yeah, I think we got maybe the same retail store I got it from. You got it from.
Is that Amazon?
I gotta start paying
Hey,
attention.
no,
to
you
this
can't
live
say
cam.
it. You can't say it out loud, Alex. You can't say it out loud. I saw it when you had it though, Ian. I saw when you had it, and I was like, "Oh shit, dude," because we got it like right around the very same time. This is way back in 2020, but I remember seeing yours, and I was like, "Hey, I know where you got it.
Yeah,
it starts with an A."
You got your scoreless second period, Ian, in Islanders Wild. That's still 1-1.
1-1. I said don't start celebrating with a 1-1 start if you have over 5.5 in that game.
Boston 2-0.
Yep, Boston
Nice.
just added. Yep.
Orlov again.
Are you
Orlov.
shitting me?
Wow.
I turned that game off for a second.
Should
Did he
have
get
bet
the
that next
second
to
goal?
score.
Man, this is disappointing. And I also know Tampa Bay
Orlov,
can still
yep.
come back
Orlov,
in 2 minutes.
indeed. A celebrate. Wow, how about that? Welcome
Another
to Boston.
blast.
Dmitry Orlov. Right from the point. Oh, right. Yeah, ripped it. See, again, though, Vladar right through him. See, that goal is a little stinky on Vladar there. Yeah. It was a hell of a shot, but right through the goalie. That's tough one to give up. Yeah. It was a hell of a
Passing
shot,
on-
though. Huge velocity, left a vapor trail. Yeah.
I somehow
Passing
thought
on-
Nashville.
Now we
scored
should
next
get
goal.
the over here for sure with the Buffalo Columbus Blue Jackets game.
Classic Calgary Flames. 13-4 shots down 2-0.
Oh yeah.
Passing
Just-
on Boston. Two
It
nights
wasn't
in a row.
Buffalo. It was Calgary. Calgary was
Yeah, it was
playing
Calgary
Arizona.
against
That's where I took the Melka over 32.5 shots for.
And they had
Like-
that cash in the second period. They had 36
Yeah.
shots on goal through 2.
I would have had to sell the ring if I didn't get that one, for sure.
And
I had
still,
that.
the Coyotes had a 3-1 lead in that game.
I mean,
Yeah.
there's still plenty of time in the Calgary game, but passing on Boston 2 days in a row when they were in the early to mid 120s is very frustrating because it's very rare to get that.
Yeah. Definitely.
I'm mad that I didn't take Boston too. It's just they win in all the spots, but it's a horrible spot. But
So who from the Western
Cal-
Conference is winning the cup?
who from the Western? Colorado and Colorado only.
Oh,
Because these
God,
teams
Perlo.
beat the crap out of each other.
You talking black and whites? Come on. There's other teams that could win it too. I think Colorado's a great choice. Obviously,
No, who's going
I think
to
that's a very
beat
good choice.
Colorado in the West? Dallas is out of shape.
No.
Dallas is going to fade hard. Winnipeg's going to lose to whoever they play. Minnesota will probably. I think it's going to be Minnesota, Colorado,
I was about to
because
say,
Minnesota's playing a
Colorado,
defensive
Colorado.
game that you can win in the
Right. So okay, but that have to be a division final. Who would be? In
You
the
mean
cup?
right
Stanley
division.
Cup?
Right, that's division final. Sorry.
Oh, the
So
division
Colorado.
final.
So Colorado.
Oh,
I can say Colorado, LA conference final.
Yeah, is if they get
I can see
goaltending. Yeah.
Yeah, they have to get goaltending to get that far. Yeah, I agree with that for the Kings.
But there's no West team winning the cup. I don't think at this point.
I think it's like a dead end road. Whoever comes out of the West, they're gonna
It's a,
get
think
just.
it's a three-horse race between New York, Carolina, Boston.
I think
Whoever wins-
Colorado.
whoever wins that wins.
I think Colorado could do it because they're going to beat the crap out of each other.
This is
in the
fucking
East. By the time they
fascinating.
get there, it's going to be
Cousins, no
looking at this
shots
all
yet. I know
different.
that's stunning. That's totally
Yeah.
surprising. Yeah.
They could do it again. I think.
There are. By the way,
we'll
if you
see.
believe in momentum, Buffalo is all over Columbus right now.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oilers in the
They
West
always
again.
fade in the third period.
Minus
But I can't
125
believe
next
Cousins
goal. I'm
scored
on it.
good enough.
Yeah. And going to the power play Sabres now as well.
Okay, minus 125.
Could have a
John
repeat
Massey, what do you
Oilers
think?
and Avs for the West final. Someone, let's see, B Norris in chat saying that. I kind of agree with that. I think it could happen again. Those same two teams. We'll see though.
The Oilers are a
If
lot
you ask
better
Ian.
with Ekholm. There's no doubt. Like
Yeah.
they needed an Ekholm type. They needed that.
Absolutely.
Yes. Oh my God!
Perfect
God,
puzzle
they-
fit
they
for them,
made
in
a
my
good
opinion. Yeah.
trade. They made a good trade. I couldn't believe.
People are
it.
saying
Yeah.
the thing is now people are saying they
Good on
paid
them.
too much. Well, it's what they
No.
fucking need. All right. They
No.
need someone that's going to shut it down, and defend well in their own end without
Absolutely.
giving the puck up or without
One
getting caught out
guy.
of position.
They need a
Everyone
boring
does that.
defenseman that can lock down.
Absolutely, yeah. It's like those are the people that want their cake and eat it too types.
They didn't,
Right.
what, Barry? A first? And what else did they give up there? Like,
They gave up a lot of draft capital. I'll admit
Some
they gave up a lot of
draft
draft
picks.
capital.
Yeah.
But you got an
They is
established
really
veteran
disappointing.
player that's been through playoff wars that can play against the top line of the other team in every shift and do a pretty reasonable job.
and apparently he's willing to sign long term.
So there you go. Yeah, you need someone like that long term.
So don't scream and yell for months. You need a shutdown defenseman, and now come back and say, "Oh, we gave up too much." I don't want to
What
hear
do you
it.
want to give up?
Shut the fuck
What do you
up.
think you were going to give up for?
Yeah.
Desharnais and like, I don't know.
Let's see. All right, Kraken with the lead after 3-2. All right.
Should get the over in that. Okay, we're going to crush these late games, guys.
Yeah. This Tampa Bay Lightning thing is really disappointing. It's 4-1
Yeah,
now.
it's going to end 3-1. It looks like. Yeah, it's only 6 seconds left. Nope, actually, they just put it into the
There's an
empty net.
empty net.
4-1 Florida.
4-1 Florida.
Yeah. So there you go.
Ass kicking in that game.
The three Tampa bets die right there. Yeah.
Yeah. It sucks.
Who got the last goal anyway? Declare? Fuck!
Let's see.
I almost bet him. I fucking
dude.
hate that shit.
Yeah.
I forgot that he came back. Because last game he showed up. The last Panthers game he showed up. And I was like, oh shit, he's healthy again. Was he out on injury?
Yep, 4-1 Florida, final score.
I think Calgary would do well to package Vladar and a bunch of picks to get Vemelka, because Markstrom is going to the nether regions. And,
Wait, what? You think getting rid of Vladar is a good idea?
Yeah,
For Vemelka?
absolutely. Are you kidding me? Vladar's not that good of a goaltender, dude. This is.
I think
fuck that.
This-
I mean,
I
he's
think he's
been better than Markstrom.
I think he's right. He's better than Markstrom, but I think he's on the same level as Vemelka.
So,
at least, if
anybody.
not a little bit better.
No, I think Vemelka's way better than Vladar. This is going to be an ongoing. The story, the saga continues of Smith and me rambling on about Vemelka.
About Vemelka, how good he is. Yeah, because
How good he is and how good he isn't.
Yeah, I don't think. I'm just saying. My thing is okay. Right now
He
in
is
season,
good,
I don't think that's a good deal. If you were to make a deal with Vladar and Vemelka trading places and picks off season, I could see that. But I don't think that's what I'm saying. That move doesn't make sense to me. I don't think that's a upgrade really for
Calgary isn't making the playoffs without a goaltender. So maybe you do it off season, I guess, but they're not making the playoffs with Vladar.
Got goal Sabres. Sabres 4-3. There we go.
Sweet.
Oh, okay. It's over.
Should always know that Columbus is going to break down in the third. They always do. There we got our over.
It's an overtime again.
So I had so much money on that over that I could almost lose every other bet.
Oh, and Sabres. I had Sabres next to
Big
score.
saves. Yeah, right before that.
And it's not getting reviewed or challenged, right?
Nope,
Yeah.
no
No,
review, no challenge.
they
It was
actually
right
got
there. Paterka.
Yeah, what
JJ
the
Paterka,
fuck?
right through the wickets. Yeah.
There's
Durka,
too
Durka.
many of
Yeah.
those right now.
For Durka.
There's too many
I
challenges.
love that
these days.
movie. That was
Where did that even originate from? Like said it so many times.
It's
Well,
was it Team America?
Team America World Police. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay. Yeah.
America, fuck
Oh,
yeah, coming around.
okay.
baby.
Muhammad Jihad.
Hey,
I'm signing off.
We got
boys.
10
Appreciate
minutes
You
to
gotta
guys.
find it.
Okay, Mikey,
All right.
thanks.
We're
I
betting.
Appreciate your
appreciate
time.
my
Thanks,
friend.
guys.
See ya.
See you,
Take
buddy.
care, Mikey. Have a
Can
good
you
night.
get on anything
Thanks,
on
Mikey.
the Sabres and
Nice hanging
Reg
with you.
here right now that's decent? I gotta look.
let's
I gotta
see.
look.
Okay, we're gonna do the Buffalo and draw. Buffalo and draw plus 160. We're in. Buffalo or draw
Okay.
plus 160. All the momentum now. All the momentum is on their side. Yep.
Where are you finding that?
Bet 365.
Up your
Yep.
butt.
All right.
You know what? I got so much on
that's
that
kidding.
Buffalo game now.
Sir.
I got so much on that Buffalo game now. I
Bad
think I'll
joke.
just do with that.
Bad joke.
I don't know. I got Buffalo in reg. I got Buffalo
Yeah, I can't find
money
that.
line plus
I'm gonna go
5.5.
Buffalo score next goal. Yeah.
I'm just gonna take Buffalo money line. I think they can fucking do it. It's
Yeah,
plus
I do
280.
think-
Yeah.
Just
I'll go
300.
Sabres.
Arizona
Sabres.
2-0. They've added to their lead. Yep. So what? 2 goals on Alex Stalock? You don't say. Huh? Plus, let's be honest. In the
tank
lead
is-
trade yesterday, McCabe and Lafferty, like the best defensive defenseman and one of their top
Yeah.
defensive forwards, gone.
Yeah.
Why didn't I
This
take
is-
Arizona?
This
team?
is Rockford. This is Rockford right now. Basically.
Yeah. Especially defensively, it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't have a chance to do normal cap, and I blew a freaking tire today, like minus 17 degree weather. It was
Oh
beautiful.
wow.
Fucking
Yeah.
gross.
Yeah,
That's terrible.
I had to get a new rim, everything.
Oh damn.
Shit.
Yeah, yeah.
Did you drive on it for a minute, or why did you have to get a rim?
Because
Did you hit a curb?
when
What
I
happened?
blew, I slipped over to the curb. Yeah.
Oh.
When it,
Oh,
yeah.
son of a bitch.
Because it's icy, right? It's Canada.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
Buffalo draw just went up to plus 160, by the way, on Bet365. If anyone's wanting to tail that with him.
Buffalo draw or bet? Or
Buffalo or draw on
Buffalo.
Bet365.
Oh, yeah.
That's
Up
draw
to-
double chance type of bet. Yep.
Double
Right, right,
chance, exactly.
That's
Yeah.
what it is. Yep.
Yeah. Usually like a soccer bet, I think, or where it started. That kind.
That is. It's
Draw
exactly equivalent to the type of bet you'd often see in a soccer match. Yep.
Yeah. Done a little Premier League and stuff.
Oh,
Before.
I got Buffalo
Not
team
really my cup
total
of tea.
over too. I need Buffalo team total over too. So, yeah,
There you go. Let's sprinkle on Sabres.
like you said
Getting
though,
it done. Plus
early
360.
we lose everything, and then all of a sudden we're up ahead again.
Yeah, they are swarming Columbus. Actually, Merzlikins has had a great sequence here these last few minutes.
Hell yeah.
His last 2 or 3 games, he's actually played really well.
Tage already has 1 goal.
Oh,
right?
I think they're challenging this game in a goal in Arizona.
They are. Yep.
If
should
they
point that out.
are,
It's under
I'm
review.
going to take
Yep.
AZ minus 1.5 right now.
And the Jets have added to their lead. Shorthanded goal for the Winnipeg
great.
Jets, 5-3 now over
Wow.
LA.
Wow, I guess that's not an number.
I'm glad I stayed away from that draw tonight.
Man, you guys were
Yeah.
talking about Quick earlier.
Yeah.
Who would
Yep.
take him? I feel like that would be a charity case.
As I
Nobody-
said, Columbus. Columbus makes sense.
I just
Yeah.
don't think they're going to do that to Quick.
I don't think they're going to do it either. Yeah.
Can't do that. Can't do that to those legends, man. Because you got a bunch of
Yeah.
young players there. If you do that to a legend and then contract time comes up, they're going to be like, "Do I want to stick around here?"
Yeah,
Like,
but wait,
yeah.
but the thing is though, they know he's a UFA, and more than likely he's going to be done after this year. I can't imagine Quick
I
coming back
know,
and
but
playing with
still,
anybody else. So
You know,
I
sometimes
think that makes that a little
keep
different.
going.
That's a little different.
I still don't see it,
still don't
especially
either.
because of that. Actually, you're not going to make him retire in LA because you want to get Corpusalo.
But that's what I'm saying. If he's going to be, if he's a LA King for life, then he would, go, be
He'd
part of
rather
the deal.
retire. Yeah.
Be part of the deal, help the team, and then come back and retire and be done with it. Play a few games in Columbus.
Ah.
Looks like we got a question here in the chat.
I see.
about-
Yeah, actually, you know what, Alex? That
Sharks
makes
over.
Oh,
sense.
it didn't. It didn't.
Because it's cap space too. It's not just like, I'm not
Yeah.
that good of a goalie anymore. It's like I'm cost too much.
Oh,
And
I
his
have the
name
over.
still means something right now.
Yeah.
You know?
The goal stood,
Yeah,
by
I
the way,
don't-
for
I don't-
Arizona,
I don't
so it's
see it.
still it is 2-0 there.
Agree to disagree.
Cool.
2-0.
I had Barrett Hayton point.
Yeah.
Anytime, that should get
That's
there.
good. Yep, good
Sabres
call.
money
Good
line
one.
plus 400. We getting in on that?
I'm already on Buffalo or draw, so I'm good. But yeah,
Yeah.
I got lots. I got so much on that game. I don't need to make any more bets.
best bet cash. So happy about that.
Yeah, I got that one.
That was good.
I'm on the Sabres money line. if it makes you feel any better. I
Right,
think if
it's
they
like,
do go to draw,
I just grabbed the plus
if they
400.
go to draw, I would definitely take the Sabres.
Yeah.
But no, I'm getting it now at plus 400 because that would be gone if they tie
Uh,
the game up.
I think
Yeah.
I would rather see it like them do it in regulation because Columbus in these spots they are terrible. So because if you
You've
put
said
it
it.
in the
Yeah.
overtime, I think Columbus has a chance because it's a possession game, so it's not so bad. But on 5-on-5, like put pressure on their defense and they don't know what they're doing.
Yeah.
This is
4-5.
Merzlikins is like playing for something right now, or I don't know. He got some help with the cannons in his head or whatever. I don't know, but
He's actually
Well, he's
better on
let
the
in
road.
3
this
goals.
guy, yeah.
Just got the earplugs in.
yeah, better on the road. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
He is. There's no doubt. Yep.
Weird, but maybe that's what it is.
yeah, could be.
Yeah, I'm on the over in that Sharks game. We'll get to that in a little bit, actually. We'll get a full array of sides, totals, and props, what we're doing with that game. I mentioned most of them
Okay.
earlier on the Ice Guys show today, but yeah,
Got some stuff for that one too.
yep,
Yeah.
we do. Yeah. All right, the third period's underway. Islanders Wild. Pittsburgh, Nashville about to start the third.
Oh
And
yeah,
there
we
it
got Blackhawks
Yeah.
Coyotes over 5.5, right? Like,
Right,
thanks
yeah,
for
over
telling me-
5.5
Thanks,
minus 110.
thanks for telling me that, by the way.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
I'm
got-
stuck with 6. I bet it or much earlier today when it was still 6. So
I bet it at 6 and I bet it at 5.5. So we got them both.
I got the 5.5. I didn't see that coming at all with Staylock in that. Now we got to worry about the Hawks' damn offense.
yep.
Are you guys going to do anything with this Bruins and Flames game? You're just going to
Another
let it play
draw.
out?
Probably gonna let it play for now.
I'm going to see if Calgary's got some life in them. Although they should get stronger, and Boston could
They got
tire a little
shots in-
bit as the
they
game
got
goes on.
shots
But
in them, that's for sure.
You've seen these games where they come back in the second period, right? And they just smash the second period.
the Flames
My
are
bet-
good. Yeah.
My bet is Boston just keeps them under, and this game goes under. I don't think Boston's
Yeah.
going to press too hard to win this. They're just going to keep them to the outside. And
What does John Massey think? John Massey.
Yeah, John Massey. What do you
Yeah,
think?
good
John
question.
Massey?
John Massey, what you got?
I would have let you know if I had a feeling about that game.
There you go. Yeah, it's like the rest of us there. I've got
I think it stays under.
I think
Yeah. It's not going anywhere.
Yeah.
I think Boston's gonna just slowly
Allmark.
drain them. Yeah, and Olmark. Yeah.
Boston's going to suitor the game.
Oh, yeah, James Reimer's out there. If anybody cares. James Reimer's probably available for somebody for a backup
To do
or
what?
whatever.
fuck.
to do what?
I mean-
Sit on the bench. Yeah.
Nobody wants him. Sorry.
We're
Sorry.
all
Howdy
doing
doody.
the same thing.
Yeah.
Oh, Coyotes scratched Bukestad in this game.
Yeah, I could see him getting. Someone picks him up for depth. Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
I could see
You
it.
know, these-
Kokkinen and Allen
Yeah,
is a
yeah,
goaltending
totally.
matchup for Montreal San Jose.
I wish he had a year of college eligibility left so he could go to the Gophers, help them win a Frozen Four.
The thing about Brooklyn is they're like,
That was the last time he was actually producing offensively. You know,
Deep burn.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take the Flames in the second period. Just a
Puck
small
line?
bet.
Yeah, or money line. Which one?
Yeah. Just the money line.
Okay.
130.
Yeah.
That's
Minus
bold.
130. Okay,
Actually-
there we go.
I don't know if I want that.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna
I
do
think-
the puck line. I'll do the puck line.
Vladar will
plus
A
shut
little
it
better
down.
value. Yeah, more bang for your buck.
Yeah, it's
Why
plus
not?
160.
I like
and I think
Flames.
that pretty
Oh,
sure
no,
they're
so-
gonna score.
Yeah,
They
I
come
like
back
Flames
hardcore
minus
in the
120.
second period.
Flames next goal minus 120. I'm playing that.
What about maybe both teams to score in that one?
Oh yes, even better.
Vladar will shut it down because he's as good as Vmelka, which means he's elite. So it's gonna be all over.
Hammering away at that. Yeah.
I'm not doing it now.
Vladar is not elite either. But
You know what
I mean-
Vladar's problem is? Is that his team doesn't give
Homework,
up
Bill.
I don't
25
know.
shots to make his numbers better than he actually is. Romelka makes a lot of saves because his team gives up 55 shots a game.
You're right.
Yeah. I hate to tell you, like but that's not easy to do. I
Price
know you
is
got to
good
learn
for
how to
both
do
teams.
it.
It's a lot
Yeah,
easier than
but
facing 25 in a game.
Not
It's
always.
the same type of
I
goal.
mean, I do think if Vladar got 55 shots a game or whatever, he would be doing as good as Vimmelka. I don't.
Probably
I
not.
do.
No, probably not. No.
I actually
That's
am
why
going
I
to take
say
both teams
just
to
1
score
second.
second period in both of the 9 o'clock games. Boston, Calgary,
So that-
Chicago,
okay.
Zona. Plus 150,
Is that the-
both of them.
Man, I don't know if I don't know. Okay.
We're sprucing up the Betcast. I haven't done as many live bets because it's been a weird night where things haven't jived and been at my liking for a lot of these live looks.
Well,
So
To be honest, the evening.
So
slate-
Chicago, Arizona, both in the second also.
Both teams to score in the second. Is that what you like?
yeah, both of the games, Flames and Coyotes games. Yep.
Okay.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna
Plus
take
150.
I am gonna
We're profit if one of them wins. That's the way I see it. Yep.
Is anybody watching Pittsburgh Nashville? What's happening in that game?
I don't know.
There's always a Nashville game
Sludge.
where they're just like skating.
what's
back and
happening in
forth.
that game?
Like
I'm
just boring sludge, honestly, from what
No,
I'm
there's
seeing.
been some good chances. Goaltending's been
There's-
good, but just no finish
Yeah.
tonight. Like it hasn't been totally dull, but just not as much
No
finish as
finish.
you'd like to see. Sabres are on the power play, by the way, so big chance for them here.
Oh
Yeah,
my
18
god,
minutes
it's
left.
0-0. How fucking boring, dude.
That
Think
was like
if
the
you
one
paid money to
Betcast
go
was
that game.
Nashville, Anaheim. It's like, is that game still going?
Oh yeah, right. Yeah. Because Nashville's
so
boring.
pissed.
They're one of the most
Yeah.
boring hockey teams in the league. Whether they win or
Islanders
lose,
not
they're just
were,
a
I
boring
say.
team.
Can you demand a refund?
The team in Nashville will be able
Go
to
and it
score.
just sucks.
These two
Be
teams
inspired.
suck. I want my money back. Yeah. It doesn't work that
Yeah.
way, unfortunately.
Hey,
If no one scores a
nothing
goal in
happened.
regulation, get your money back.
Yeah.
Boring game
There's not a
reimbursement.
goal in regulation. You get your
Oh,
fucking
that's
money
it.
back.
The NHL should do that.
That should be like a
The
guarantee.
NHL, that would be a great marketing thing because that rarely happens these days.
Yeah.
Scoreless regulation.
Yeah.
They could totally do that.
I can't remember the last time I saw it, honestly.
It happened. Last year, Hawks Dallas went to a shootout.
Oh yeah, that's right.
One of Fleury's last games as a Hawk.
I was watching
Did
that
Nick Foligno score?
live. I should have been able to remember.
How great is that going to be on ABC? They just mentioned
Watch
it on
too
the
much
ESPN Plus broadcast. Rangers Bruins on Saturday.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
That's a hell of a matchup now.
That
with the way their
and-
teams look.
Dallas and Colorado too, double header style.
Yeah.
Oh okay. Yeah.
That's like a day
Orlov
game.
has both
Nice
goals.
job. Nice job, ABC.
Yeah.
Beats last week.
Yeah, exactly.
You know,
With
I would-
Rangers Caps and Penguins Blues. Yeah. We'll upgrade this week.
I fell asleep during that Penguins Capitals game.
Wow, hit the goalpost, Buffalo, right at the end of the power play.
Jesus.
I'm going to
That's
take
fine.
Nick Foligno to score live.
Oh, okay.
He scored last night. Nice breakaway goal. Nice finish, too.
He
Yeah.
did. He's been kind of doing shit. And I'm going to take a little shot on Zaka. No, he
Oh,
scored
yeah.
last
You
night,
know what's
too.
funny? I didn't bet him. I forgot to today. Zaka.
But it's plus 900 and plus 550 right now.
He's been good.
Sometimes they do their live private, their point props too. But
Penguins
yeah,
on the
they're-
power play, by the way, in this scoreless game with Nashville.
And Tyler Toffoli is plus 310. Sorry, that's the last one.
I want to say the Rangers have played in the most 0-0 games that have gone to a shootout. I think I saw that on a Rangers broadcast. I think they've played like 5 or 6.
Seriously, let's go. Pens.
I think that's
Fan.
definitely possible.
There was one year against Boston where I think they played 2 games in the same season that were 0-0 going to a shootout.
Yeah.
Ryan Miller was in goal for Boston and Henrik Lundqvist was in goal for, if I'm remembering that.
Makes sense.
Sabres are going to be there's 2 minutes left, so you're going to see Craig Anderson pulled in a moment or two.
Yeah. Lose the draw.
Did I see Owen Power got an assist on the Paterka goal? Were you there?
Paterka.
So,
Let me just confirm that because I haven't checked, but I do have Owen PowerPoint.
yep.
Yep, he did.
Mm-hmm. Well, he had to. He finally
I
got some.
want to get that winning feeling going. So, I
There
just
you
want
go. Yeah, Owen Power got an apple there. Good stuff.
This power play is winding down for Pittsburgh.
Yep. Nothing for Pittsburgh to show for it on the power play they just had. So still scoreless there.
Yeah.
Oh my! Oh, breakaway for Nashville, and nothing.
Damn it.
Save.
Why would you do that to us, dude?
One thing about this, even if the Pittsburgh does lose here, at least Jari's having a good game.
No.
Which is good because, he's obviously coming back from injury. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah,
I'm
that's
not
what
a
I mean.
Jari
Like
fan.
he was pretty rusty. Yeah, I'm not totally either, but he's no Vamelka. I'm gonna keep on screwing that in every chance. What was I saying? Oh yeah, it was who was it that I heard going to? Oh, it was Demko going to Pittsburgh, and Jari going back to Vancouver plus.
That's going to do it. We're sunk in the Buffalo game. Empty net goal, Columbus. Yeah.
Damn it!
Shit.
I didn't get team total over. I didn't get nothing.
That was not looking good from the beginning because it took until like 45 seconds left for the Sabres to finally get possession of the puck and be able to pull Anderson. And
Columbus just
A
owns
Robinson
them.
hat trick for Columbus. Wow.
The trend is Columbus in this game too, and I was just like, screw the trend, and I don't know what it is. Columbus just owns them. I think part of it has to do with is
there
whenever
was
they
a fumble
play,
at the blue line too with the puck, and then it got out of the zone, and Columbus Robinson outraced a couple of Sabres for the puck and put it in. Yep.
I think part of the reason is because when they play, Columbus is loose, and Sabres are trying to get a playoff spot, and they play tight. I don't know.
These are the spots where Buffalo is very, very this is where they fall. This is all year at home against a weak opponent.
And you've been saying that over and over.
Yeah,
I should have remembered that.
Yeah.
It's funny. I hear this talk of Sabres in playoffs, and they're fighting for the playoffs, and that's when Columbus gets them. Columbus has been more relevant a franchise than Buffalo has been for the last decade.
Yeah. I wonder if there's something to the fact that
more winning team than Buffalo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder if there's something to the fact too that the last time Buffalo played Columbus in December, they totally annihilated. It was 9-3 or something. Buffalo won that game, and teams remember that. Even for as good or bad as you are, you remember just shit kicking like that.
Yeah.
And credit to the Jackets. They played well tonight.
Yeah.
Columbus was
What do we think of this Eric Robinson guy?
It's good tonight. Got the hat trick. He's actually been a little bit better lately. He's getting more ice time. Well, I don't know much about it. Let's see. I got to see more of the sample size. He's been more noticeable lately, chipping in a little bit. But let's see. He's going to get more opportunity because they've moved everybody
from Columbus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's from New Jersey.
Yeah.
Okay. He's
He was good
27.
tonight, got the hat trick. Yep.
I don't know much about him. He's Catholic.
And this is another thing with the Sabres. Their goaltending is very, very, unpredictable. All three of them. UPL, Comrie, Craig Anderson, all three of them.
And Nashville scores. There it goes.
Finally.
Holy
wrong team.
shit.
I had them to
Thanks,
score.
Pittsburgh.
I had them to score first.
So did I.
You did? Way to go, Alex.
I had Nashville to score first two. It was, back in the first period.
Like halfway through the first period.
Yeah. They were on the power play. I was like, oh,
That's two backcasts in a row where I've had a bet that I made early in the game to just cash it in the middle.
What was that? The Tang? Right fucking to him, dude. That was pathetic. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So 1-0 that. You see Jari good all night, and then he gives up that. Yeah.
No.
Well, that was a bad turnover too.
Yeah.
Poor Jari.
Like, what's Letang thinking when he gets rid of the puck?
It was my guy from Dundas. My guy. That's literally was from my town.
Eric
Not only
Robinson
Hamilton,
had a
but the
hat
town
trick
outside
tonight.
of Hamilton that I'm in. Mark Jankowski.
Damn it.
Yeah,
What
he's a
terrible
Catholic,
turnover.
Burlow.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Horrible.
Then he
He's
should
going
be,
to a Catholic school.
I'm sorry, I'm not shitting on Catholics. There's nothing wrong with being Catholic.
No, I'm just saying, how do you know that he's a Catholic?
because he went.
Oh,
to
it says it on his
something or other.
Wikipedia.
Well, no,
It's
he
like
went
straight up on his Wikipedia.
No, did he go to? Did
Yeah,
go
he went
a
to Catholic high school. I guess that doesn't mean that he's like.
No, that doesn't. That
Oh
means
yeah,
nothing.
that means what? What would that
I went to
mean?
a Catholic high school and I renounced Catholicism like not long after. So
Yeah, right, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh shit! My
Chances are
bad.
the Catholic high school had hockey, and the public schools in South Jersey did not.
People would go
Word.
to Catholic
Actually.
school here because they all had hockey rinks. Back in the day, they had so much money, right? They had hockey rinks
I was-
right at the school.
I just picked a fight that I was not willing to fight. So I'm sorry if you're
Wasn't really
saying
a
anything
fight.
bad about Catholics or anything else. I
We
don't
didn't
really
pick a
care.
fight. We're just saying
No.
that
Okay.
that's it. That's the reason why he went to Catholic school, because he wanted to play hockey. I don't know if it's the same in the States though.
up Calgary. There we go. 2-1. Calgary has scored. Yep.
Okay, all right. Now we
It's
need a
pretty much-
boss.
We got
pretty
both
much
teams
the
to
same
score
thing.
here in this second period. And of
Flames
the
actually-
Chicago
Oh
Arizona
yeah,
game.
fuck yeah!
Flames
I've
actually
got the
scored
Flames.
But
got
now we
the
got
Flames
both teams
second
to score.
period.
So now I'm gonna come back and hit Boston next to score, possibly.
Yep.
If
Blake
we get
Coleman
points.
getting that goal for Calgary. Yep.
They
I'm
have
gonna take
outshot Boston
The Bruins to
21
win the
to
third
5.
period.
So
Oh, yeah, Boston money. Interesting.
Boston only needs 5 more shots.
Like
to
the
win
shots
it.
are 21-5 here in this game for Calgary. It's like unbelievable. Right?
Boston
Just
only
keep-
needs 5 more shots to win this game. And then
All right,
they're good.
Bruins minus $1.10. I'm coming back with Bruins minus $1.10.
And the,
You know
and
what's
the two
funny is
goals
that
they-
that's a
Markstrom's
good
game
price.
now for Calgary. They took Vladar out after the first period. I didn't even know he was around. I thought he was away with his wife, who just had a kid. That's what it said on the
Oh.
Calgary Twitter.
Oh, so
earlier today.
Markstrom's in now?
Markstrom's in net. Like I didn't even know he was with the team tonight.
What?
Oh,
Are you kidding me?
what's
They
going
should-
on here?
So we're taking Bruins over 5.5. Is that what?
Well, I certainly like them to get another goal now in the second period, which is all I need. I have both teams to score plus 150.
Yeah, both right. I
in
did
the,
too. So
second
now,
period.
I'm going. So now I'm going second goal or second period, second goal with Boston.
Ooh,
Yeah.
what happened?
That's just a phone ringtone.
Isn't that for like an announcement or something?
I'll just text message.
Hanging on for this draw in the Islanders Wild game would be phenomenal.
This is like a
9 minutes
game
to
deep
go.
played between the 20s.
Yeah, I know. They're
Like,
just
this is
lobbing the
so
puck back and forth. Yeah,
This is both teams playing for a point. Then we'll see what happens.
yeah.
This game is terrible.
All right.
But it's local.
Here we go. That's why they got Garnett Hathaway. He's getting into a little fracas here with Markstrom. We grabbed Markstrom's goalie stick.
Oh, he's learning from Marchand already.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Yeah. He already had, I think he already had that pretty well down. He did that in Washington, all that shit. Yeah. That's not going to be a fun team to play against with those two guys on the ice. One of them being on there all the time. All right, what am I going to do with this Bruins game now? Because like now they only need 15 shots to win Boston against Markstrom. A cold Markstrom? My gosh.
Well, maybe Markstrom will be fine coming in off the bench. Maybe he's better as a reliever.
He
Maybe.
just had a baby. He just had a baby. He's got something to play for.
Wow,
You know,
he
that's
did-
it. In baseball, that's one of the angles that you take. Like right after somebody has
Markstrom
a baby,
just had a baby.
you bet them to have fucking phenomenal games, right?
You see
Markstrom
you see
just had a
scorers get
baby?
goals after having a baby.
Markstrom just had a baby. Is that what you're saying?
He did.
Right.
Yeah.
Mrs. Markstrom had a baby. Yeah.
That's it. He wasn't even
Not-
showing.
God.
Really new to hockey. If you had a best bet in the late game, what are you going with? Save it for tomorrow. That's what I'm going with.
Bonino AGS.
Chris Tierney for a point.
There you go. Yeah.
Ooh.
Anything Josh Anderson in the next game for Montreal. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ugh. Like honestly, wait till tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just Just wait.
Probably just going to be more pain in that
If
last
you're
one.
trying to,
Mikey Asimon over shots. Josh Anderson over shots. There you go. If you don't like side.
if you're chasing your red on that game, man,
Don't do that.
You might
Don't
want to pick
chase
up the
on that
phone and
shit.
call
Yeah.
somebody. that's not a game you want to be chasing.
Those are
red.
legitimately good bets. Those two. I
What's
just
that?
mentioned the shots on goal. Josh Anderson and Mikey Asimont in that game.
Asimont,
Montreal,
so is-
San Jose.
Benino.
Gurianov.
Mikey Asimont's only gone over shots, what, in 9 straight games or something like that?
I don't even know if I can get Asimont.
Plus 550
I tried picking him
Gurianov
for a
anytime
point.
goal for
Yeah,
like
I like
the
that.
10th
That's not one of my
quarter unit.
favorites, but I still bet that.
I
Yep.
can't get Gurianov, but I can get Asimont. Over 3.5 shots.
I got 2.5 at mine. I think the juice has gone up on that though.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, man, that game is so tricky. I don't know. I don't want to touch
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, grabbed a tiny
not-
one on
it-
Montreal's
it's
money
a-
line.
It's
Not
a
in
good
love with
game
it.
to lie, but Asimont over shots on goal. Yeah, that makes sense.
What
because
about a look ahead at tomorrow, like over in Edmonton and Toronto? I like that.
it's juicy, but I mean, yeah, he has been hitting it like crazy.
Yeah, yeah. It's
I'm
gonna
probably
be
looking
juicy
at
fest.
Rangers regulation tomorrow.
Yeah, I like that.
Let's see.
Tomorrow?
Colorado's playing the Devils tomorrow too. Here in Colorado, I saw that. That should be an interesting game, but I don't know about what I'm going to
Probably
take or
no
not take.
no Keandre Miller tomorrow for the Rangers. Kane's
Yep.
not going to play tomorrow, so
Edmonton's going to be stupid enough to put Campbell in against Toronto. Toronto team total over the world.
I don't know. Former team.
Former teammate. He wants to beat
I
him,
don't
probably.
know, dude. It's not that. It's not quite that
No,
easy.
not Campbell. Campbell has anxiety issues. That's the last thing you want to do is put him against in that situation. He's going to get ripped.
That's the
Ripped.
perfect thing
Right.
that you do because it sets him into
Not for Campbell. Not for Campbell.
No, yeah, he's fragile.
He's too fragile to put him in that situation. Yeah,
I guess we'll fucking see. I don't know.
$5 million a year.
You can pretend like you know, but you don't really know.
Well, I'm going to bet that. I'm going to bet that.
Penguins just tied it.
Tied it. Yep. There we
Nice.
go.
And
1-1. And the Kings just
Crosby.
scored, make it 5-4 against the Jets.
really?
I never
I
thought
didn't
that
know
game would have 9 goals in it.
I didn't. Well, I guess I didn't either because I bet the under in that.
Clearly. Yeah.
Yeah, clearly
It was
not.
nice hanging out with you guys again and watching some games and talking through things, man.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
absolutely. Good to have
Good
you with
luck
us,
rest
Dan.
of the way, and
Yep.
we'll see you tomorrow. I'll try to be around and next week too, man. Keep
Sounds
it going.
good. Well, cheers to that. We'll be
Cool,
on
man.
next Tuesday. Next Tuesday it'll be Tuesday
Cheers.
Betcast again next week. Yep.
Sweet.
So I'll
Cheers,
see you then.
fellas.
Have a good night, Dan. Thanks for joining us.
Good night,
Always
Dan.
appreciate you having me, man.
Oh, I
Peace
forgot
out.
to get your Twitter, Dan. Just one second.
Oh, yeah, it's right there, man. Yeah, you got me. I think you're following me, and I'm following you.
Oh,
so, yeah,
okay, we
good
are.
stuff.
All right, good, cool.
Yeah, man.
Right on.
Peace out,
Take
guys.
care.
Take care,
You too.
Dan. See ya.
Brother.
Thanks for joining us. There we go. Dan H.
Carolina all day tomorrow, I would say, over Vegas. Vegas just looks horrible. Minus 137.
I think I'm gonna pop off too.
Oh, okay,
But I thought I
Cheshire
would say
Cat.
hi to everybody.
Cheshire.
Oh, thanks for
Yeah,
joining
Cheshire.
us. Absolutely.
Yes.
Yep.
Thanks for letting me on.
No problem.
Okay, good night.
All right. See you there, Cheshire Cat. All right. There we go. Good stuff.
Where did everybody go today? Just the card wasn't happy for people, I guess.
What do you mean? Where did everybody go?
We had we couldn't even. There were so many people on the last stream that we had to.
Oh, it's going to fluctuate. We still had a pretty good turnout tonight. It's going to fluctuate. In 1 week, yeah, it's just the way it is. You're going to have 1 week where there's a ton of people. Then we had one bet. We went from a Betcast earlier this year where we had like 8 or 9 people, and we were just struggling to find more than just Alex and me the next time.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
You know,
Really?
It's just it
Wow.
fluctuates. It's crazy. It's people have lives. I get it. It's
What? I don't understand.
what? Yeah.
Isn't this life? I thought this was life.
People have family lives. I mean, yeah, and that kind of shit. Kids and jobs that
I got
last them
family.
and some shit. Yeah, I don't know. There's just
Yeah.
The power play.
I'm sure there's somewhere around here. I haven't seen them around here for a while.
4.5 to go in St. Paul.
Come on there. Come on, draw.
24-8
Let's go.
Calgary.
Get that draw home for me.
Why did I not do the shot prop on this? Is like the easiest shot prop game, and I freaking forgot all about it because my tire and shit. I think like Calgary's going to shoot at all.
Big insurance goal. Seattle Kraken 4-2 over St. Louis.
Let's go.
Nice. And we're
Let's
going to
go.
get
That's Alex's best bet on the
That's
ice guys.
right.
show
Let's go.
I don't know. Saved by Sorokin.
I had quite a bit on that one too, and then I added a little more.
Hey, it's
when
fade St.
Alex-
Louis here as often
Alex
as
was-
humanly
when you
possible.
best bet that, I added a little more on that one.
Oh, nice. Nice.
I had a couple
All right.
units, and I put a couple more on it.
All right. Let's hope. Let's bring this on home then.
Try to tell people last week under 82.5 total points for St. Louis for the rest of the season.
And I was all over that.
Oh yeah, I'm
Thank you
already on
again,
that.
sir. That was
I had St. Louis to
wonderful.
miss the playoffs and from the beginning of the year, so I'm good on that.
I was able to grab minus 120 and minus 125 at 2 different places with that. So.
Really? You got it that high? Wow, that's killer.
So I was trying to give it out. That was my best Betcast investment. It was like,
What was your worst beginning of the playoffs or beginning of the season future? The worst
Me?
one.
Oh,
Yeah, like anybody.
Bruins under.
Bruins under.
90,
Okay, I think we all had that.
That
I
loses,
think we all had
that loses
that.
tonight. A win,
Yeah, that
a
was
win
pretty
tonight or a
bad.
win, 2 more wins. Yeah.
I think most people had that one. My worst was Nashville over. I think that was
Oh.
Columbus over.
Columbus
DJ
over. Ooh,
DJ
that's
Smith
ballsy,
to
though.
win the Adams Award or the coach of the year.
That she put that one in.
18+18-1. Yeah.
And last year, New Jersey over was my worst one. Then I came back on New Jersey this year because I just felt that was a year early.
The
I had New
pandemic
Jersey
saved
this
me
year.
from.
I did the same thing. I had New Jersey last year and this year too. Yeah.
The pandemic saved me from what would have been my worst point total ever, which was Detroit over the year that they had like 48 points, but then it was voided. So.
Oh, nice.
All right, we're back from the last TV timeout here at the XL Energy Center.
There we go.
4:03, the official time on the ticker, still 1-1.
Listen to that play-by-play voice.
Right.
You're better than Anthony LaPanta already. Yeah.
Race off to the right of Sorokin.
Has there been any more games? I need goals in this Chicago
That's
game.
doubtful. They're good friends of
Yeah,
mine,
we
Cam
do.
and Gabe. I do radio with them every Wednesday night after midnight on Sports Rage Late Night. Cam Stewart and Gabe Morency are hilarious people. They are some of the best, funniest people, most entertaining. They're massive bettors, of course. Every single night, they'll bet on any shit. Honestly, they really will. I 100% have thought for months about inviting them onto the show and the Betcast, but they are getting overloaded with work at Sports Grid. Like they are doing a shit ton for that network. Gabe Morency and Cam Stewart.
Oh, okay.
And they do Sports Grid in-game live most nights during the week. So as far as the Betcast goes, it would be difficult to get either one. Plus, Gabe's got his late night show on radio, midnight till 3 a.m. Eastern. So tough to find time to get them on. But I'm on with them every Wednesday night, IceX. Wednesday night, midnight, Sports Rage Late Night with Gabe and Cam. And then I do a pre-recorded bit with Morency on Sunday nights for his show that night.
Oh, wait a sec. Wait. Did I see this right? Sorry.
Up Jets power play here in the third as they're nursing a 5-4 lead here against the Kings.
Let's see. Minus 125 next goal.
Washington signs Nick Jensen to a 3-year deal. What's going
So that
on?
takes him off the trade market then. Yeah.
I don't think. Yeah, they're not going to trade those. They're not really rebuilding Washington. They're just getting younger, and moving on. I just got something here. The Yamamoto got traded.
Yeah, Zetterlund. I like Zetterlund props. I mentioned that earlier in that San Jose game that He's going to, get a change of scenery.
Awesome.
That's probably a good thing. Maybe get some confidence back. It certainly can't hurt, that he's going to have that
He's still
opportunity.
pretty young. Like, I think that was a good pickup by them for sure.
Yep.
Not a bad pickup at all. Zetterlund to get a point. That's a good one. I think I'll put that in.
Yep.
Give me something to watch there. Because I got nothing on that. Over. But
I have the over, and a little shot on Montreal, but I like the over more, and I like props more than anything in the Habs and the Sharks. Look at the shots, 27-8 for the Flames, that they're out shooting Boston.
you got the draw on the Islanders minigame, right?
I do indeed. Yeah.
I got the draw.
Closing in on it.
I got Minnesota ML as well. So Islanders suck on overtime. So
yeah, I might grab that too. I was thinking about that. It's minus 130 though.
The Islanders aren't winning in overtime. Very highly unlikely. They don't know what to do in overtime.
I'm rocking with you.
No. I think there's some truth to that. They've not been a great overtime team. Yep.
Just watch them. They don't understand possession. They don't. This is terrible. Okay, so what did you get?
I'm just trying to get to a shootout.
Yeah, Pens end up. I don't know who'd bet the draw, if anybody did, on Pittsburgh Nashville, but we're closing in on that going to overtime as well. For those of you that, if anyone took the draw in that game,
I'll tell you what, it does not. It's not. That's just a terrible game. You should be destroying that.
What
game.
a save Allmark just made! Wow.
Oh.
He absolutely robbed Calgary of a tying goal just now. Well, it was Lucic. It's not exactly like the greatest finisher in the world, but it was still a very good save. Yeah.
We need Bruins another goal in this period.
Yep.
2 minutes left.
Oh, Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh has taken the lead 2-1 with 1:35 to go.
Oh, perfect. Whew. Got Pittsburgh and reg. Pittsburgh money line.
Yeah, I have Pittsburgh and Ray.
I took Pittsburgh money line as well. I'm taking that Isamont. It's juicy, but he is that type of player that all he really knows how to do is shoot.
And the game of the day, where when you looked at the matchup, you just immediately went draw.
Cash out the draw.
Yeah,
it's wild. Yeah,
even with little value at plus 305.
Yeah,
it was worth it. Draw season.
Plus 305 still a handsome price. I'll say that.
Yep.
Yeah, there's better draw prices usually than that. Like this is great goaltending by Allmark. Right, what I'm seeing from him right now is incredible.
Yeah, he's got the best of this year all day.
Yeah.
You're a good goaltender when you've got a defense like Boston and you're still worthy of it.
Blues not going away. St. Louis has scored 4-3 now. Seattle with still 5 minutes left.
Yeah.
Oh no,
that's good. Actually, I have the over. That's all. I'm happy about that. Over cashes. Now we need Seattle to shut the fucking door.
Yeah, I got the over too, but I need Seattle to win it.
Like every once in a while, you just.
Remember what I said about I should have played. It was just not good. Not a good price. This will be a draw because Jones will flub it. I think Seattle's going to come back here though. Seattle next goal. What's Seattle next goal?
Okay. Plus 138. I like that.
Do it. Seattle next goal plus 138.
All right, to put it away. and get the empty net goal.
like
Yeah,
that.
that's good. That is good. Empty net goals in play. You get a plus price on it.
Oh, but don't try and say $1.25. Really?
Wow.
By the way, for all the casual hockey fans, Devils Rangers should be fun. For me, it'll be miserable.
I'm good at Devils Rangers in that series.
That will be the first round of the Metro playoffs. They're going to be the 2-3.
They are. It's absolutely going to be. It's just like Rangers, Devils, and Leafs, Lightning. We know that's the 2-3 in each division in the East.
And this kills when you're looking at the last month and a half of the season, where you're like, well, are they really going to try? Like, how often in these games are they going to put forth an effort? Because they've got 10, 12, 14-point leads on the rest of the teams that are still in the playoffs.
Yeah.
I just want to wave and say hello to the people at Bet Online who clearly are watching me, because every time I'm trying to bet this fucking Seattle to score next goal prop, it keeps dropping down. They would get it at plus 108. Ridiculous. I see you guys too. All right.
Oh, they won't even give me Zetterlund to get just a goal. That's it, right? They won't even give you.
No, they don't have point props on Zetterlund. I looked high and low every friggin' book. Nowhere to be found. Nowhere to be found. But the goal prop is still a good sprinkle. I do wish they had a point prop on him. That's all.
Is that right? To score at least 2 goals plus 1,700? What? That can't be right.
For who? Zetterlund?
Zetterlund. No. I'm not.
It's like, nah, that can't be.
Well, to score a hat trick is plus 9.
Yep.
Plus 1,700. 17. So it's 17. Nah.
So someone asked a question. I forgot who it was in the chat, but yeah, what did the Leafs line up? I mean, I'm looking at it right now. I mean, it's impressive. On paper, it is. I mean, there's no way it's not. Especially on the blue line now. Morgan Riley, TJ Brody, Mark Giordano, Jake McCabe, Luke Shen, Timothy Liljegren. And Liljegren, a lot. There it is, the empty net goal for the Penguins. Holy shit.
You got it. Oh,
yep. Empty net goal, which for Isaacs, he actually laid the puck and a half with Pittsburgh. Holy shit. And that didn't look good like a few moments ago when it was tied. Wow. 3-1 Pittsburgh. They put it away, and they get the win they needed. It wasn't pretty, but they got it done.
Yeah, that helped me out quite a bit there.
Yep.
Actually, I mean, I'm already up with the Sabres game, but I was almost going to break even with
penalty. What the fuck? Early. That collision. That's a crazy collision right there. And they just let play go on.
It's overtime. Don't you know that? Put the whistle away time. That's what it is. Yeah.
God, the Wild are so lazy.
Islanders are so bad at overtime. God.
So the Wild look lazy as fuck.
They're the same team. They were the same team. They were the
That's a great point. It is. It's like
it's the Spider-Man meme pointing at
they're
looking at each other.
Around the neutral zone in overtime. We don't want to actually play 3-on-3. The Islanders had a 3-on-2 rush and couldn't score.
I know. Yeah.
I got to go to that game. Where the hell is it?
Oh, look that ahead. Come on.
I'm watching the Chicago game, and they don't give a shit. I don't think we're going to get her over.
It's been disappointing. They have not mustered a whole lot in the second period against Arizona. Yeah.
Where the hell? What? The Wild, their rushes are miserable.
This is what you expect, though, it's an Islanders versus Wild overtime. What did you expect?
Oh yeah.
Well, like I said, I mean,
pulling teeth with nail clippers. That's what.
I'll take the Wild over what the Islanders will throw at it.
Yeah, but the Wild don't have the speed to take advantage of it either.
No, they have more speed than more of the speed than the Islanders, and the Islanders, it doesn't matter who's coaching them. they don't understand the concept of OT. Like, I don't know what the hell they're doing half the time. They don't understand possession or anything like that. I'd take the Wild's possession skills over the Islanders any day for overtime. But see,
it is tough when you don't have a puck moving defenseman to be on the ice with you.
that is tough too. They just drive to the net and shoot right at the goalie. That's their go-to.
Daryl Sutter thinks that's a good strategy. Come on, Provo.
Oh, yes, that is his strategy. Absolutely, no doubt about it. Too much stick handling.
Shoot the puck right in the chest.
At the pads, go to the net. At the pads, go to the net. Johnny Gaudreau is losing his mind. You wonder why Johnny Gaudreau took off to Columbus. Anywhere.
Best thing for Calgary would be to miss the playoffs to get rid of Sutter.
Yeah, on the Sharks game, I'll recap it. Montreal small, a little bit more on over 6.5, and we've got Anderson over shots on goal, point and goal for Anderson. AC Mont over shots, AC Mont point, Barabanov point, and some goal sprinkles on Guryanov and for Montreal in his debut, and Zetterlund for San Jose. So there we go.
How many more times do the Blackhawks play the Blues this year, Alex?
I think one more.
St. Louis has the extra attacker on, down 4-3. Hold this fort here, Jones.
No, we need empty net magic.
Remember that Seattle-LA game on the Betcast? The one that was bet down to 5.5?
Yeah.
Still one of the best Betcasts.
Oh, you're right. It's such a classic Calgary game, man. Out shooting Boston 32-7 now.
Yeah, Boston definitely looks, like they've just hit a wall. And this is, I know it's a back-to-back, but like really, they've hit a wall.
Tough Western road trip, yeah.
Yeah.
I think they're just trying to hold on to the third, and Boston in the third, all of a sudden they look like they got a new life again.
Flames are going on the power play. They just, got Boston taking the penalty. Yeah,
I think he almost got it.
Cousins, not a good night for our guy Dylan Cousins after the big win against.
Yeah.
Shocking. Minnesota and the Islanders going to a shootout.
Yep, shootout. Islanders Wild. Yep.
Yeah.
Timeout. St. Louis for drawing up a play.
I need the Wild. Come on.
Yeah, I need the Wild too.
I still like the Wild better, but it's just Sorokin, right?
Yep.
It is still particularly difficult to do the Alberta back-to-back nights, especially after playing Edmonton and chasing McDavid and Draisaitl over the
That's
ice.
true. You chase around those empty net goal, Kraken.
Yes, empty net magic, baby. That's what we're talking about.
5-3 Seattle. Only 7 seconds left. Yep.
Yes.
What was I looking
There we
at?
go. Yeah.
By the way, I don't have a bet on it, but I'm rooting for Minnesota because they're playing the Islanders.
Yeah, of course.
Just so kind of goes without saying, but saying it anyway.
Yep.
Because it deserves to be said.
I'm not. I just had the Islanders as my sell team. I bet them to not make the playoffs after the All-Star break, before the Horvat move.
I have their point.
And Winnipeg is a sell team as well, but I think that they're going to make the playoffs. But those were my two sell teams. But they certainly beat LA today.
Here we go. Shootout here, Islanders and Wild. All right, so it is a final 5-3 Seattle.
Zuccarello gaining right off the glove of Sorokin. Saving for the Islanders. That was a shitty attempt.
Yeah. This could be a long shootout.
Yeah, this might be like the old IHL 5-round shootouts.
Yeah.
Who are they starting with? Zuccarello? Yeah. Zuccarello do a little flip move.
Yeah.
It was terrible. It was right off the glove.
Oh, you already saw it?
Yeah. I'm watching it live on
So he did the little flip
you're
move,
ahead of me,
but it was
John.
a terrible. That's what he does all the time. Is his little flip moves.
So I will be quiet and let everybody catch up.
That's right. The John Massey ahead of most people's feet.
Well, now this is just having Verizon Fios and watching Isles Wild.
That's what I'm saying. And I'm here in Minnesota, just down the street from Excel Energy Center with cable, and you're still getting it faster.
That's amazing. Yeah. All right, still waiting for a damn goal here. Islanders Wild. Yeah, I told you this is gonna be a long one.
Come on,
buckle up. Oh, Kings tie it. Holy shit, 5-5.
Oh,
Kings and Jets.
Damn. I like
Oh,
that.
still a bad. That was that Kaprizov.
That draw is very much alive. Yeah.
What the hell are you trying to beat Sorokin with the little plays like that? Seriously?
That was a weak attempt for a guy as skilled as Kaprizov, honestly.
Yeah. You go like fake
John
to the
Massey
forehand,
just
go to
shaking
the
his head like,
backhand.
come on, you guys could do better than this.
Hartman didn't hit his shots.
Peter Mrazek could score these because they're not making the goalie move laterally. They're shooting it straight on.
I know. Like, do a deep move. Get him moving post to post in the crease a little bit. Yeah.
These are two really good goaltenders. Horvat, nice.
Yep.
Really, two really good goaltenders, and they're shooting on them like.
Oh man!
Wow.
Wow.
That didn't get overshots. Oh,
wow.
Oh man. That should come with the entertainer because that was a Mr. Softy. Oh God.
Who's that, Goudreau?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Wasn't that fortuitous? Off the damn glove of Sorokin and in. Ugly as fuck, but it went in.
And that's your winner.
And that's going to be the shootout winner as well. Wild in the shootout. Wow.
Living dangerously, the Minnesota Wild.
Living wild.
Yeah.
Oh.
Get those nitroglycerin pills out if you're going to be a Wild fan.
Yep.
Dear God, that was as pathetic a shootout as one would expect between the Wild and the Islanders.
Wow.
And then Paul Mary at the end, like right into
That
the
was
fucking
my-
pad of Gustafson.
That was my
really.
second biggest bet was the Island. This under. How could this not be under? Like,
Right.
if it's, how could it not be under?
I gave these teams too much credit. I said the game was going to be 2-2 and go to overtime. It was 1-1.
Oh, yeah. I didn't have lots on the draw. Of course, it's hard to put lots on the draw.
Shit, 3-0 yoked.
Yeah, I got the over.
good.
I got more on the over than Chicago. No, I didn't.
Yeah.
know that.
Oh yeah, I got yeah, right. I got over now at this point. So that eliminates my draw. I had to draw too, but yeah, so now
And I have
Yeah,
these
I
two
want-
second period, both teams to score, and Boston's barely had a couple shots in this.
I know
period,
Boston.
so
That's what I'm
we need a Chicago
Boston.
goal. We need a Boston goal quickly here.
Yeah. A Boston goal at any point, but especially in the second period. Because I got
And I don't need that because I got the under in this game.
No.
So, but I don't have a lot on it. It's kind of going the way I thought it would, but this has got to be the first time I've seen Boston really not have any legs.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think this is going to
John
be
Massey
under.
hit it on the head, chasing McDavid around for 60 minutes. You know, it takes a lot out of you when you have to play the next night.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I gave Boston a little too much credit here, but I've given them not enough credit so many times that you're like, this is a horrible spot, but Boston will probably still win.
They're
'Cause
getting
they do it
outshot 37-7.
7-7. Yeah, I know.
This has
And I
never
didn't shock-
happened to Boston this year. Yeah, never. Yeah.
But they're still.
That's why I said
winning.
the
It's 'cause it's
floodgates
Cal-
could
it's
open
Cal-
for them. And when the floodgates do open for them, that might be when it's time. So it might be
But
time
there's
to
You know how
pound
many times Calgary's done this shit this year?
Yeah,
Like outshoot a team by 20
Oh.
and 30 and still be
to
losing.
lose. Oh, yeah.
Allmark just waits for it to hit his chest. I'm sorry, there's 37 shots, but it's right at his chest constantly all the time.
Yeah, well, the
It's
Flames
like-
are shooting from the damn parking lot. So
Yeah, exactly.
They're trying
It's
for
like-
that rebound.
Yeah.
They just need that rebound.
They're
They need
doing-
that easy goal.
They're doing like wrist shots that I did in like Pee Wee on them, from outside against Allmark. Allmark was just like, really? That's what you're doing today?
But
All
again,
right.
30 and a half saves for Allmark.
Yeah.
Done in the second period.
He's gonna have a .032 save percentage after this.
I mean, this is the difference. Vermelka gave up 5 in the game where he had 50
It's
shots.
late in the game and their legs are lactating all quick. I don't think that's what I meant to say.
Can we get a live listen on Jack Edwards here?
Yeah, how's he doing? How's he holding up through this domination statistically? I should say. Yeah.
We
I
still
actually
have
do have
85 people listening right now. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, thanks for hanging around, guys. We appreciate
Yep.
it.
Yeah, hit the like button if you appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yep, 87. That's pretty. You know what? The live viewers have stayed around that number all night. Like we were at 100 for a bit, but it's been around like 80s, 90s most of the night.
Open up a new tab. Open up a new tab and check out the Ice Guys store, iceguys.myspreadshop.com.
That's right. And everyone asks, how can I give you a little gift and thanks for watching the show? That's Patreon. That's what it's called. So sign up. Yep. Patreon.com/iceguys. Just $10 a month for that.
Flames, best jersey in the league.
Another power play for Calgary.
I mean, they're just skating circles around Boston right now.
They are. Yeah.
Yeah.
Boston's out of gas. Totally. Yeah.
Man, I might need to bail on this Boston next to score prop. Oh.
They better get some.
Markstrom hasn't had a shot for a long time. All they got to do is get to the circle and.
Yeah.
Because Kenny asked me, what do I like for the remaining Boston games? It's like, this is what Calgary does, and I'm sick and tired of getting burned by the Flames when they are clearly dominating game and not putting the puck.
That's right. I got sick of it too. Eventually, yeah. And that's what we're seeing right now. Yeah.
39-9, and
and that was after a Bruins flurry, 2 shots in a minute.
Yeah.
What a terrible goal by Sorokin. My God, in that shootout.
Yeah.
Hit him square in the glove and trickle past.
Yeah.
Just brutal. That's why I laughed so hard. Number 1 was the Islanders, and number 2 was just bad.
I was
Sorry,
afraid
I know you're on the Islanders.
I was afraid the Blackhawks might mail this in.
All right. Somehow Boston survived the second period with the lead. I don't know how, but they were all marked. But
the thing is this their recuperation, like they only need that time in there. And
an early goal, and the puck just dropped in San Jose, and the Sharks have scored. So 1-0 Sharks already ahead there. Yeah.
Wow.
And the thing is, the Bruins have been a third period team all year.
Yeah. But I mean, I've never seen them look this tired.
No.
Yeah.
Like they look done. Didn't they play 3 games in 4 nights too? And that's going through time zones. And
Yep.
Yeah.
That was the thing about the Rangers when they came back from those comebacks on the West Coast. They played the one game against Winnipeg, which they lost at home, and then had to go back on the road to play Detroit and Washington. It was just like, this schedule stinks. But now they're not playing again until Thursday. No, tomorrow. And the Flyers.
Tomorrow, yep.
So
Kings Jets going to overtime. So if you bet the draw on that game, you're a winner.
No, I bet the under.
I thought Winnipeg would win comfortably tonight and Hellebuck didn't. Hellebuck gave up 5 goals. This was supposed to be his bounce back spot. Thank goodness I was more invested with Winnipeg first period tonight. It was 2-0. Remember after the first, yeah.
I mean, the biggest problem. How many? Winnipeg was in the box like the entire second period. I just feel like LA spent the entire second period on the power play.
Yeah.
In watching that game. Because that's what enabled LA to get back in that game first. I mean, the first period, Winnipeg dominated.
Yeah, but the thing is I kind of what I believe Winnipeg's going to fade. The forwards are going to fade down the stretch, and that's what
Like they usually do.
seems to be happening. Because they got to they have to play so much defense for that defense. It's so bad. So, like Edmonton has to do that too. They just don't. Like
that's why the Ekholm pickup is so big. Like Ekholm's a minutes eater, and it's a defenseman that will actually defend.
It's huge. It's huge. Yeah, absolutely huge for them. He's going to play he's going to play so many minutes. It's going to be it's for him. It's going to be great, I guess.
But you know what's going to happen? You know what's going to happen? Fans are going to complain when Ekholm isn't producing and putting up those numbers as an acquisition when it's like that's not what he was brought in to do. But they won't see the statistics piling up, so they're going to say it's a bust.
Yep.
They actually have to watch the game instead of just looking at a box score.
Oilers fans, I mean, maybe your average fan, but I think most Oilers fans are happy with the trade.
Well, they're saying they gave up too much.
Well, there's some that do that. I don't know. They think Barry's a good defenseman or something. I don't know. He's having a good year, actually. He's having the best year he's had in a long time. But is that going to keep on happening? And is it as good as Ekholm? No, not a chance. We didn't have a top pairing defenseman, not one. Nurse wasn't. Yeah.
All right, overtime is underway here. Winnipeg and L.A.
Who's in that? I don't know who's gonna win that one. I think LA's got the better game.
LA's got momentum, but who do you take in a shootout if it gets there? Hellebuck or Copley?
I don't think this is getting to a.
Sure, this is gonna be. It's gonna finish in OT. I think.
It's good pace here. They're going back and forth, up and down early, but no finish yet.
Watch out for Arvidsson here.
Yeah,
I'll say the Jets forwards are too tired. LA scores. That's what I gotta say. I'll stick with what I was just saying. So I think LA wins it. Let's say.
But this has been the problem for Winnipeg. So reliant on Pierre-Luc Dubois, Scheifele, Connor, Wheeler
To do so much.
They
wondered why Scheifele ran out of gas halfway through the year last year. He played terrible defensively because he just got tired. He couldn't do anything.
PLD's gone MIA already.
Yep. PLD, of course, he struggled lately, but tonight he's out due to a injury.
Right.
Yeah,
but he hasn't
and that's
played
what
all
I think's
lately.
gonna. I think that's what's gonna happen with Winnipeg. Is they're gonna start getting injured down the stretch here, and it's just too much of a strain on those forwards.
Am I going to play Calgary in regulation?
It's so hard to get players in Winnipeg.
I know you're just so upset that you're even contemplating that. I can tell.
Yes, I am.
Yeah, I agree with you. And if it was any other team but Calgary, I would have had that in long time ago.
Yep.
Long time ago.
What are the odds?
Any team. Arizona, Chicago, any team but Calgary. Yeah. Calgary's made me a lot of money this year because betting against them. I didn't like them.
Playing the safe props.
But I've also lost money betting in these spots with them.
I already got burned by the Bulls.
Great overtime here with LA and Winnipeg. Just no finish yet. Oh, we've got an old friend of ours joining us here, Stella Girl. It's been a while.
Oh wow, I have never met.
Yeah, he was on our Betcast not recently, but several months ago, and last season he was on a few of them as well. We got him with us here. Stella's his dog, by the way, if you're wondering. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's up, guys? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we got you. How are you?
Streetcar named Desire fan, which would be all right too.
Yep. I think he's just trying to get his audio and microphone and all that good stuff configured right now.
No, I had multiple windows open, so I think I
okay.
shut all that down. We should be good to go now.
All right, good stuff. Welcome in. It's been a while. How are you?
Been good. I mean, I watch every day. I'm not always super active because sometimes I have to watch the show, after hours. Work comes first, but
Right. Yeah.
watch you guys every day, and a big fan. Been a while since I've been on a Betcast, but happy to be here.
No, it's definitely good to have you. Of course, you're an Avs fan, right? You're an
No,
Avs fan.
Sharks.
Sharks fan in Colorado.
That's right.
Yeah. I just got it reversed.
Oh,
Colorado
at least
fan
you
in
got-
San Jose. No,
At least
Sharks
you got
fan in
Colorado in there.
I'm
Yeah.
doing it. Calgary to win in regulation plus 600.
He's
Plus
doing it. I'll tell
600?
you what, the price for a Boston team that looks dead right now.
Plus 600?
To win in
Oh.
regulation.
Yeah. I can't
I did.
deny that, situationally, Boston looks like they have nothing to give tonight. They're just out of total gas.
So if you're smart,
Yeah.
play Boston to score the next goal, but I didn't.
Yeah.
How do I feel about it?
Yeah, I would say it's pretty likely Boston's going to come out. Boston to score in the first 5 minutes or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, what a
probably.
save Hellebuck on Kopitar just now. Oh.
Yeah,
Kopitar
well, we were wrong. Hollebuck saved the day there again for Winnipeg.
Yep.
Kopitar looking for number 5.
So I really need Gurionov here.
Oh, really?
In the
Kopitar scored 4 goals in this game? Wow.
oh shit.
I think so.
That's nice. That's good planning there, Stella.
You know what?
If
I'm
you have
going
San
to
Jose
bet
as
it
your
because
favorite
John
team, have
Massey,
Colorado
had
as
the
a
friggin'
backup.
Midas touch the last time he was on here with us. Why not? Why not put a little on it here? A little Calgary in regulation. Why not?
Yeah, well, he nailed that.
why not?
one.
That was
When
also Edmonton against Philadelphia. This is a very different beast. But
Yeah.
I'm also plus
I'm not
600.
saying I'm putting the whole account on it. I'm just saying a little
Oh, I know.
sprinkle.
I'm not-
I'm good. If it loses and no
Yeah,
great
but-
basis.
I sat there and watched you guys cheer as I had earlier taken Philadelphia money line on that game. It was such a bad bet. I think the really bad bet I had
over
was
5.5 in that same spot.
when I found out Barkov was in. I took Florida over Colorado when Colorado hadn't had a good road trip. It was a stupid. Those were my 2 worst bets on these live broadcasts. That was bad.
Well, I had Pittsburgh money line and SGP Pittsburgh money line. And I bought the juice down with the over 3.5, and that bet was dead until about 5 minutes left in the game. That empty netter saved me with under 30 seconds left. So that was a friggin' miracle for me. Sometimes I get a little too cute with trying to buy down juice with overs and unders parlayed with the money line winner. It almost bit me in the ass tonight, but thank God they got that empty netter, so I hit that Pittsburgh bet.
But these are the mind games that you end up having to play with yourself when you have these lopsided odds.
Yep.
So I'm loath to pay juice over plus 100. So my average NHL line right now since January 1 is plus 127. And I have a losing record, but I'm up tens and tens of units. So
Right.
I will not pay minus 140 on a straight bet. I just won't. I refuse.
You just want.
to.
It's just everyone's got their own rules. And
Everybody's
it's okay because
different on
each
that,
individual's
yeah.
got a different way of viewing things. And,
as long as
different
you're
perspective
green
on
and
it.
as long as you're really green and it works for you,
That's right.
well,
See, I can't say to him there that that's stupid there that you won't go more than minus 140 because each person's got their own viewpoint on value.
Yeah.
And what's an acceptable price range for them.
Yeah. So there are minor exceptions, and sometimes I'll break the rules. Last night, Max Domi, over 2.5 shots, I paid 135 or 140. I don't remember which. And I never take a shot on goal prop, over like minus 120. I usually find a dance partner and parlay it with something super safe. Max Domi last night was a slam dunk, and I would have paid, minus 150 for that. It was just a stupid, easy bet.
LA did win it.
LA in a shootout. Yep, 6-5. They come back and they beat the Jets. That's a disappointing 1 point only game for the Jets. Jets are worrisome now. I mean, they're not assured of a damn thing right now.
They're running out of gas.
Yeah.
And you know,
I didn't think they would miss the playoffs, but they might.
They might because it's a dog's breakfast in the West now. Yeah, they're all compacted tightly together. Yeah. By the way, I love the Alex Faust Jim Fox combination. Shout out to them.
There's Stella.
Faust and Foxy.
Yep. That guy with the telestrator analyzing and dissecting an individual play on a replay is as good as it gets, I think. Jim Fox.
Jim Fox.
Before that too.
Yep. Yep. It's a draw season stinks, Ice-X.
Ice-X is still, of course, Ice-X lives on this. It's awesome. He's got to be one of your top viewing people that you have on for right? Ice-X?
Yeah, Ice-X is good. Ice-X is a funny character. I will say that.
Oh yeah, he's great.
I like his boldness, taking a lot of dogs. Some nights
he takes dogs for days.
Well, not just underdogs, but he'll take like puck lines on and turn them into a plus price. Like he's a plus price better.
It is draw and dog season.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because you are at the time of year where you only have to hit 1 out of every 3 dogs and you're profitable.
Yep.
Because the dogs are so big and the lines are so lopsided. And there is this misconception that you're going to get a good effort from these good teams when they're playing crap, right, Buffalo? Oh, wait a minute. I said good teams. Never mind.
I made a mistake on that one today. I really thought Buffalo was going to come hard in that one. But no, sir.
They really benefited from a spot against a slow Washington team on Sunday.
That's true.
Columbus is a better skating team than Washington on the second day of the back-to-back.
Yeah.
Everybody was on Arkansas today.
Yeah, including me, which was not. I know that didn't go well. Yeah, Tennessee won. Yep.
You know, it was also like after the way they lost that Alabama game. That's tough back-to-back road games at Alabama, at Tennessee, especially with how different those games are.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a big turnaround. And second road game, and that was intense, of course. Yeah. So definitely a tough turnaround. No question.
Did Reinhardt get over 2.5 shots for Florida?
Oh, look who's in the chat. Alex, I don't know. Leafs Digest. I know Leafs Digest is Zach Phillips, and Zach Phillips also hosts the hockey show that Alex does over on Hammer Network, Edgework. So shout out to Zach in our Ice Guys Betcast chat. Your Leafs, I'm telling you what, I've been saying it all friggin' night on this Betcast. If they're not going to beat Tampa Bay this year, just pack it in. Honestly, pack it in. It's just never going to happen if it's not this. I don't know what more they can do right now, this Toronto team. I mean, look at this blue line now with what they've got. They got Riley, they've got Brody, Giordano, Liljegren, McCabe, and Shen. And that's 6 right there. And Hall and Gustafson, like someone's got to get dealt. Doesn't Hall have to get dealt? Doesn't Kerfoot have to get dealt? Because right now you got Hall not even in the top 6 based on depth charts, and it's probably the way it is because all 6 of those guys I just mentioned are better than Justin Hall. And you've got Alex Kerfoot shunted down to like I think the 4th line too, from what I've seen.
Those 3rd and 4th lines are what you win you playoff series. Those are the people that beat the Leafs. Like they get the production, or it's like because you're going up, and this is why I kind of feel better about the Rangers. Is like what pairing's going up against the kid line in the playoffs at 5-on-5. If you're so concerned about Kreider, Zibanejad, and I think Kane's going to be there to help mitigate what would be a defensive disaster with Panarin and Kane on the same line at the wings, that at 5-on-5. But then you're going to have Hito, Lafreniere, and Kakko as the 3rd line. And they drove 5-on-5 play in the playoffs last year for the Rangers.
Actually, that is their best 5-on-5 line for sure. The kid line is. Yeah, I think it's their best line.
I do too. Gerard Gallant didn't realize that for 4 months of the season.
Yeah. Because they don't seem to care about 5-on-5.
You can't blame this on Dubas there, Zach. If they lose in the first round, I know there's going to be a sentiment, fire Dubas. And I think the thought all season with the Leafs is if they don't get past the first round, Dubas is gone. Shanahan's going to get rid of him. They're going to make a change. How do you look this guy in the face if you get knocked out in the first round with everything he's done? Everything he's done is put a team on paper that's way better for the playoffs. Way better for the playoffs than they were a week or two ago. Way better for the playoffs than they were last season. It's because of the fucking results, right? It's because the result ends up being the exact same. We don't give two shits what team you put together or who you brought in. The result was the same. You didn't get out of the first round. You have to pay the price for it. That's going to be the thinking if they get rid of him. I don't agree with it. I don't like it. But that's what they would that's probably what's still going to end up happening. I hate to say it.
The only way that you could maybe say that is the case is if goaltending was the issue.
No.
If goaltending is the issue where they get bad goaltending, then I guess you can make a case for it because because of who he brought in. But besides that, he did pretty good.
The issue the other way. I mean, the Leafs could do everything right, but Andrei Vasilevsky is good enough to win 4 games in a 7-game series.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
As the Leafs have learned.
That's right. Yep.
All too recently. When they have significantly outplayed the Lightning in 2 games in a series in that they lost. I mean, that's what happens. Believe me, there were plenty of teams that said that against the Rangers, against Lundqvist, Washington Capitals.
Yeah. That's right. That's another thing too. Yeah. If goaltending loses the series, then you say to Dubas, well, hold on now. You brought in Murray and Samsonov, and that wasn't good enough.
That's about the only way I could see it.
There's a theory someone had that Gustafsson may not even be a Leaf after Friday, that they might actually turn around and flip him for a goalie or for another forward, which is unbelievable at this point. But it's an interesting theory because there's way too many defensemen right now. There's way too many for them. There's 8 defensemen right now for them.
I think I think there's still another move in there somewhere, but
I think there will be another move. It's just a question of what is
TSN something to talk about.
Yeah,
I think it's going to be something like
no one TSN and Sportsnet's luck of those idiots doing a show all day with nothing going on. It'll happen Wednesday or Thursday, so I'll have one less thing to talk about.
I don't know why my phone's not charging. Just wait, I'm just going to die.
This is where we're headed. I'm serious here with this trade deadline coverage. It's the same shit every year. 90% of the trades take place before trade deadline day. You've got jack shit to talk about for 8 hours.
The trade deadline is so late that you need these players on your team to actually help you get into the playoffs or get your seeding.
Yeah.
Like if you need to make a trade to make your team better, you want to have more games with the players you are acquiring. And the teams that are selling want to lose more games. Therefore, they want to sell earlier, Chicago.
No.
Get up the courage. We don't bite. Get on camera. I get on camera. I hate camera. It adds 10 pounds.
Yeah, don't feel bad, Adam Rettkamp. Don't feel self-conscious and any of that crap. You're good enough. You come on at the Betcast whenever you want.
It's being televised at a bar. I might as well be Norm from Cheers.
Yeah, it's a bar and pub atmosphere. Look, we got our beers here. It's just shooting the shit, trying to win some bets, watching the games. It's all it is.
It's nothing intimidating here. What are you saying there? Yeah, that's why I think they should they got to move the trade deadline up because there's going to be nothing left at the trade deadline. You're going to be talking about, like you said, Gustafsson too.
There'll be a trade deadline. The trade deadline shows will be deadline recap show. It'll recap all the shit that went down before Friday.
Pretty much, yeah. I was thinking there's always that one trade you never saw coming, though. Like that one big trade that you never saw coming. That happens at the deadline. I was trying to think about like who that could be today because I do trade videos all the time. But if I knew that, then I guess I would have to know it was coming.
Yeah.
But Cash to Foley over 2.5 shots on goal.
There you go. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of these Calgary shots on goal props that we took tonight are going to be in good shape because of just how the shot volume they have on Boston here. Almost 40 shots already.
Yeah, and Isamont already at 2 in the first period for the
Yeah,
Sharks.
that's a good sign. That was a great prop. I mean, we just targeted Mikey Eyssimont a few games ago. He moved up to the top line. He's on like a 7 or 8 game streak going over shots on goal coming into tonight for San Jose. Again, he's playing on the top line. They've moved Meyer out. You know, there's more opportunity for him, and he's shooting the puck a lot. Yeah, Carolina. It's interesting you bring up Carolina there, Zach. They obviously traded for Jesse Puljujärvi, and look, I've bagged on Puljujärvi a shit ton on this show, as you guys know. Like, he plays with Connor McDavid. Connor McDavid can make a fucking broomstick look good, and can make a broomstick put up points and score goals, and he couldn't even get that out of Puljujärvi half the time playing with Connor McDavid. Your first thought is, what's he going to do now in Carolina? If he couldn't play well with McDavid, how's he going to work out in Carolina? But it is still a guy with a change of scenery. We've seen this before. It sparks someone. Look what it's done for Beauvillier there in Vancouver. So maybe it does spark him in Carolina, but the returns better be a whole hell of a lot better for Jesse Puljujärvi in Carolina than they were in Edmonton. Because again, McDavid couldn't even get anything out of that guy. McDavid, guy that's got 115 fucking points this year, couldn't get anything out of him.
You mean to tell me McDavid's good?
Where would I have gotten that idea? Yeah.
I say he's going to crush in Carolina.
Yeah.
I think he's going to crush it.
Yeah, Pat's already buried on long-term injured reserve. Hey, the NHL said we're coming after you guys because they've caught on, the NHL, that everybody's trying.
But you can't. Okay, but what? Pat's already tore his Achilles for the second time. He's not faking that shit.
What?
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's because they put it on long-term injury reserve and get the cap space freed up, and now they're going to try to make it.
Kucherov one maybe might have been a little suspect, but
yeah.
Well, Kotkaniemi was just
and Colorado. They apparently stashing Landis guy. Is that the whole thing? I suspect that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think they want him. I think the plan is that he's going to come back, but
so that's.
But that was for cap space as well.
Yeah.
And Colorado we haven't even talked about that. Colorado hasn't did a damn thing yet.
No.
Max Domi hit his over 2.5 just now.
There you go. Thank you for updating me. Like, I'm trying to conduct the Betcast. I'm not keeping right up to date with all the.
I'm watching my bankroll. You talk, I'll watch our money.
You're my financial consultant here. I appreciate that. Yeah.
Oh, I'm watching my bankroll fade with this Arizona-Chicago game. Chicago's got nothing. If it's going to go over 5.5, Arizona's going to get all the goals, I think, pretty much.
Yeah.
Because I don't see Chicago doing nothing here.
Like, there's these shot props. There's a handful of these players where you can definitely just ride the shot prop over and over again. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that's the thing, Zach. He's right. I mean, it's the NHL's own fault they created this, and they're playing by the rule. They can do this. The teams bury a player that's on long-term injury reserve and free up the space to go after someone at the deadline. It's up to the NHL to change the rules.
But how do you do that? Like, I mean, the guy's injured. Like, what exactly do you do? I like to say that too, but I have no idea how you do it.
It's because they need to raise the cap for one.
Yeah.
Oh well, yeah. That's
why they pay Gary Bettman the big bucks. Pee Wee Herman. This is why they pay him the big bucks here. Yeah.
He's such an idiot. He is such an idiot.
Yeah. Soft cap. Yeah. Good luck trying to get that through and agreed to. That's the thing with the soft salary cap.
Never happens.
No. But we want competitive. We want all our teams to be competitive. That's always the.
Well,
and then want to talk about adding more teams. That's why I don't want to hear anybody say shit about there need to be 34, 36 teams in the NHL.
No, we're not ready for that at all.
No, we're damn near close to where they maybe only should be 30.
We need the Arizonas and Carolinas and everything to flourish before we go up there. But we need those organizations, no doubt about that. And you're not keeping them in the soft cap. There's no way. Do you know how many teams would be gone in soft cap?
Yeah. That's your issue, and you'll never convince the NHL in particular to do that.
No. No, we got to get way more popular. It's a good start
No,
that we have.
I'm not saying that's all cap. I'm saying the hard cap needs to be raised at least another $10 million.
Exactly.
And
I agree
they can find the money if they stop dicking around with shit like actually making the right fucking moves, television wise, merchandise wise. There's a bunch of money that they just completely let go by the wayside every year. That if they found that they could go toward the players easily.
Yeah. I think so. There has to be a way. I mean, you're talking, these are all freaking billionaire businessmen. You think they put their heads together and come up with some things, right? To be able to do it. Like,
you think the league, but no one's watching the games. Let's try to put game, make it easier for people to watch the games. No, absolutely not. You think, Adidas, they did 2 reverse retro drops. You think they restock either one of those? Oh, no, of course not. No, let's just let that money just float away, make it limited edition, like anybody gives a fuck. It's insane.
Yeah, unfortunately for us, Chrono Kenny, it's hard for Ty Domi. I knew that was going to happen eventually. Max Domi. It's hard for Max Domi to get an assist when Chicago hasn't scored yet tonight. Yeah. So,
Ian, don't feel bad. I called Jake Louis for like the first 3 months of his career.
Yeah. Oh, I know I'll be calling, especially when we start breaking down league games with him in the lineup. I know I'll be calling him Brian McCabe at some point, especially because Brian McCabe used to play for the Leafs.
I still call him Louis.
I referenced Brian McCabe the other day when I said a McCabe getting traded from Chicago to Toronto.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Brian, way back in the day, Chicago to Toronto in the glory days. Matt Sundin, that's a team that went for it, and they got so close a couple of years. Conference final. Hell, the Leaf fans would just kill for a conference final this year.
Yeah,
that's a success right there. If they get to a conference final this year, the Leaf fans are happy. Yeah.
I called him Louis last night, and his dad was playing. His dad was commentating. Louis was commentating. I still called him Louis.
Yeah.
I actually made a couple of bets on DeBrusque last night with that narrative and got failed miserably, but it was a fun narrative.
CFL
it's a look, but
CFL fan says Oilers need a goaltender. That's true. We all know which one they should get, but I'm not going to talk about that because I've talked too much about that.
The blue line duo they had, and McCabe would always Brian McCabe, that is, would always play with Thomas Caberlet. What a really, really good defensive pair that was for quite a few years there with Pat Quinn and Sundin and those playoff seasons. That was a good pairing.
I should go through.
Shows you how old I am. Yep.
I feel like if I go through capfriendly.com, go through all the trade proposals that people make, I'm just going to see a bunch of them from Perlo, and it's all revolving Karel Vejmelka going for like the first round pick. Goalies.
I think
Vejmelka for Gibson and a first round pick to Anaheim.
I think I'm just going to Twitter roll that for the next tomorrow. I have a day off tomorrow. I'm just going to Twitter roll that all day tomorrow, and I'll at you for every single one.
All right, go for it. Go for it.
I'm going to. Every trade that happens, they could have had Vejmelka. They could have had Vejmelka. Yeah. Whatever they get for Chychrun, could have had Vejmelka.
Never mind Chychrun. Yeah, Vejmelka's the real prize for Arizona. You'll die on that hill, won't you, Pearl? Yeah.
No, I'm not. I'm going to be well alive and on top of it in my Jesus Christ pose.
Can you imagine him being the GM for Arizona? He goes, "We need at least 3 first rounders for Vejmelka."
Yeah.
Yes.
It will be all right when Vejmelka just has a career like Antti Ranta moving forward.
No.
He's a healthier Antti Ranta. That's basically,
If Ranta
which is actually pretty good. Which is pretty good.
If Ranta didn't have his injury issues, he would have been probably really
pretty good. So
that's good. Yeah. Not elite like Vejmelka, but
I think Ranta. Honestly, you know what? Healthy Antti Ranta might actually be his ceiling, which really isn't bad at all. Like that's talking top 10, top 15 level.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say ceiling, floor, but yeah.
What they have done with Chikrin and scratched this long is insane. That he's been out.
Gavrikov too.
Do you know why that is, though? Right? Because it's not that they want to get rid of Chikrin. It's Chikrin said he wanted to go.
Yeah.
Right.
That's the reason why.
And you can't have him getting hurt.
No.
And he said he wanted to go. Like if it was the other way around, I don't know if he did it this way, but because he said he wanted to go, yeah, we're going to hold you out because we want to make sure you don't get hurt for sure. Yeah. It's a little bit of a rub, I think, too, at the same time. I don't think they're happy to trade Chikrin. That's the reason why it's taken so long. All right. Try that. It's just a nice little thing to tell all the other players if you want to leave, this is what can happen. I totally don't blame Chikrin for wanting to go, though. I mean, that's going to be probably a rebuild for a long, long time. And who knows?
They had built at any point for it to be a rebuild.
4-0 Arizona. Yeah. They've just added to their lead. 4-0 Arizona.
Two more.
Don't stop now, boys.
Yep.
Two more.
Two more. Let's at least get a push out of this friggin' over for me. You guys are going to get a win out of it.
Yeah.
You're 5.5. Oh.
5.5.
Look at me. I'm stuck with my bastardized 6, and you've got your wonderful 5.5.
Which is definitely aimed more toward me because I just have to stumble upon. Wait, 5.5 is minus.
Right? Just stumbled upon
no intention of betting that whatsoever.
Yeah.
And I just happened to. I already have a 6 too, so I could take. I'm going to take either a loss and the 5.5 is going to cover, or we're all going to lose shitloads. That could be the thing too. Chicago.
This is the night that's going to lock up the Vezina Trophy for Linus Allmark. I am in awe. I am amazed at what he's doing.
Yeah,
he's just outstanding tonight.
Like stopping pucks that are shot at his chest?
Yeah.
That too, yeah.
I mean, these have not been a stressful 43 saves.
One more goal.
They're really good.
Even
the last
Allmark,
one,
I bet you if you saw his face, he would be surprised.
Yeah.
Not in the chest again.
What is the Calgary expected goals?
Yeah.
Oh, it's high. And their expected goals against is good too. They are like top 5 in the league in both categories. Top 5 in the league in both categories.
They are 8. Wow. I'm just looking at it on moneypuck.com. They've got Calgary. They deserve to win this game at 90. Holy shit, 93.7%.
Yeah, but like I said, they don't take into account the shots that go right into the chest. That's it.
That's right. The expected goals are 4.51 to 0.89. This is as lopsided as I've seen all year.
Oh, you're asking in the game what they expect. Oh, like they did.
They just tied it up.
Yeah.
Oh man.
There it is. Yep.
All right. Well, this is not that bad because I have the draw.
2-2.
Fuck yeah,
tie game. Yeah.
I'm on the draw.
Where's the money on that now? I'll take that. So let's just hold pat now.
Dylan Dubé. Let's go.
That's one guy that does have some finish to him. And there's the Schmaltz point. So there we go. But I need a Domi point. That's the thing with that.
Speaking of Dubé,
score for that.
Take me a little smoking on it.
No offense. I kind of don't want the draw because of the price I got on the Flames in regulation.
Oh, understandable.
See, now that was a great shot. Do you see what Dubé did? Not right at the chest, right corner. Yep.
But he also had corner, which is something else that, that's off transition, which Calgary hasn't had many of those.
That's the thing. And Boston, just in general this year, why are they one of the best teams in the league? They don't give up many rush chances.
Yeah.
Yep.
Calgary,
they did there.
Like in basketball, saying live ball turnovers, live puck turnovers, turnover in the neutral zone, and you get to transition the other way.
Yep.
Did Calgary give away T-shirts of their black jersey, or are that many people wearing the black jersey in the crowd? Because that's pretty
they love that jersey in Calgary.
Yes, they should.
I love it too. It's like I said, other than outside of the Hawks, that's my favorite jersey in the league.
Yeah, there's
like a lot
they
of them
should just make should just make it their jersey. Like they
should.
They love that.
I think make that the home one, a white one in the road, and then make the classic red C the alternate. They can wear it anywhere. Yeah, that's super cool.
That's the thing. The classic Calgary C is still a damn good home jersey.
Yeah. People love that one.
Like that is such a good look.
And the white on the road. That white one on the road is clean too. Yeah.
Like they just have really good jerseys.
They do. Yeah. Even the old Racing Stripe 90 jerseys, I like. Like, yeah, like there really isn't a Calgary jersey. I think the Calgary jerseys I hated the most were probably the Reebok ones with the weird stripes and like the different province patches. No offense, Perlo, but
the thing is, if Calgary takes the lead, I almost might come back on Boston.
Oh yeah. Well.
Yeah.
Because that would be Calgary.
Yeah.
That would be the very Calgary thing to do. Yeah.
Yes.
Almost as if they're Edmonton, because they're
they did what they did.
And they have taken the lead.
Wow.
3-2 Flames. Wow.
Well, shit.
Wouldn't
Hey,
you know
Alex,
it?
I'm curious. I've been
Another
meaning-
giveaway just there. They kept the puck in and they were swarming again. Yeah.
What's up?
Been meaning to ask you. So I take a lot of draws this time of season like you do, but so when I know a game or when I think a game is going to draw and go under, or when I think a game is going to draw and go over, I'll frequently go, like this game, draw and, under 8.5, 8.5 goals and get the extra buck.
Okay.
That was one fucking hell
like,
of an assist by Huberto, by the way, on that goal.
So instead of getting 350, I'll get 425, or instead of getting 400, I'll get 480.
Right.
Do you ever consider doing that, like combining in the like in an SGP? If you have a really strong feel, the game's going to go solid under or solid over, combining the draw with an alt over or under to get the extra juice.
I haven't done that, and it's something I need to really look into and consider, because there have been times where I've liked the draw and an over. Case in point tonight, I liked the draw originally in Hawks and Arizona. So yeah, so that's something I would look at, but I probably wouldn't combine them too often. And like I said, if I did, I would do like you did and go higher than I wouldn't just go whatever the number, just 5.5. Yeah, I would, something
like
4.5.
The draw and the alt for the Minnesota.
Well, game. So that's what I did. So I had the Islanders Minnesota draw under 7.5, and I got 380.
Oh, sweet. Okay, yeah, that's great.
Wow, that's a good price.
Something to think about.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes. Yeah, damn, you could have gone under 6.5. Even better.
I was right. I never really. I didn't think about it, but I was so strong.
Yeah, I would start looking at that. That's a great.
I would have considered doing an in-game or like an in-game parlay of the draw and Minnesota ML on that. I was very strong on that. I never even thought about it.
Yeah.
Because I had ML and I had the draw and I had the under.
Yeah, I mean,
that's how much I like that game.
I mean, a really simple one is draw and over 3.5 game total. If you don't think the draw is going to go 1-1, 3.5's a stupid easy bet, because the draw is going to be 2-2, and you get like an extra 80 cents or a buck.
Oh, draw team total under or over.
Yeah, I'm gonna start looking at that. That's really good. That's really good.
Yeah.
I don't think we're getting her over here, guys.
For Chicago, Arizona, no, we're time's a waste. Chicago's got to get one, put a little pressure, get a little life in themselves. But but they don't have much time. 7 minutes.
I don't think they have any pride for the rest of the 7 games. And Arizona doesn't care if they score another goal, so probably not happening.
So Arizona is playing Dallas tomorrow night. We'll obviously talk about the full card in depth tomorrow on the Ice Guys show, but. Yeah, the shot props in the late night games are really. We actually didn't do great in some of these. Like some of those Florida players didn't go over their shot prop as I expected. A couple on Dylan Cousins was kind of a disappointing night for him and the Buffalo team in general. But the late games, we've really done well with the shots on goal, so it's good to see.
All right, y'all. I'm going in on it.
Come on, Boston.
Bruins plus 188. Next goal. Get this tied and go to overtime.
And that's right. You have the draw pregame, right?
The draw pregame, yeah.
Calgary.
So,
yeah, I've got the draw in my pocket too, so I just want.
So I'm backing it up. I'm backing it up. Bruins.
Alex double dipping on the draw.
Yep.
I had a crazy parlay here.
Do you know what? That goal that Calgary scored to take the lead, I thought for sure it ended up on Peltier's stick from Huberdeau. It might have went off a Boston player, so they might have given it to Huberdeau. Yeah, Huberdeau from Kadri and Peltier. Yep. It never did hit Peltier's stick. So there we go. Huberdeau gets that goal.
Oh, yeah,
All right,
that's why
9 minutes to go in that game. We'll be wrapping it up after the Bruins and the Flames end. But it's been a great Betcast, and we hope to end it here with something cashing, whether it's the draw, whether it's this great live shot that John Massey recommended with the Flames in regulation. $46-11 now are the shots on goal for the Flames. 46-11.
There's another quirky bet that I've seen some guys make, touts on the internet, that if they think a game is going to be really, really tight and low scoring, they'll take both teams plus 2.5 and then under 6.5. Right.
Yeah.
So basically, nobody wins by 3, and the game falls under some total.
So it's the equivalent of playing the Hall of Fame game to both teams to tease both ways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Total
Suicide teaser.
Yeah.
And I don't make that bet often at all, but there's rarely a time where it makes a lot of sense, and I'll make it, and it's been profitable overall. But it's it's kind of a cute bet, but there's a place for it, I think.
Oh yeah.
Do we think that Montreal and San Jose can keep up the pace they played that first period?
Probably
They
not.
were hockey, and the over 5.5 is plus 150.
I'm on the over 6.5, and that first period could have had 3 or 4 goals. Sharks.
I'm getting it on the over 5.5.
Yeah.
Shit.
Plus
150?
Calgary power play.
At BetMGM, it's plus 150.
Yeah. No, it's going to be
that's a good
offsetting. It's going to be a 4-on-4 coming up in this Boston Calgary game. Looks like the offsetting.
Oh, thank God. Yep.
Yeah. I'm with you. I mean, that could have had 3 or 4 goals that first period with Canadians and Sharks. Yeah. They were trying to entertain for us late night people, late night hockey fans, for 2 teams going nowhere. They were going up and down. They were trading chances in that first.
Problem is Boston just needs one good shift.
Either side to score with Hawks Coyotes plus 450.
Well, Arizona, Dallas, you're not splitting the atom, figuring out I'll be on the draw. I'll probably be on the draw separately, and I'll might even sprinkle on Arizona or the draw, honestly, because this Dallas team, I'll be damned if I'm trusting them laying the price they're laying once again tomorrow night.
They are terrible.
Right
oh my
now.
gosh, they look
Sketchy
awful.
as hell right now.
They look completely out of condition. That's what I would say. And that was, I could be wrong. I'm just filling in the blood. But Sagan was always, especially like when he got kicked out of Boston, it was because he came into camp out of condition at 21 years old.
Yeah.
And you know how he's done up until now. Plus, he had his injury issues. Ben's never been known for his great conditioning either, and they're the leaders of that team. So what do you think these young kids are doing? And now they're fading down the stretch.
Yeah.
So somebody's got to get in there and kick their asses. Imagine if you're an owner of a team and if you're an owner of your team and the players you're paying $8 to $10 million a year come to camp and not top condition. My gosh, I would lose my freaking mind.
Well, it's because you tell these guys, one thing you need to do in the summer is make sure you're in the physical shape you need to be for the start of training camp. That's the one thing we ask of you, and you can't even do that.
Elite athletes.
No.
Right?
Yeah. And I know it's a shit ton of, I know you got to go through squats and deadlifts and treadmills and all this fucking exercise things you got to go through to put yourself in that condition. I totally get it, but you're getting paid fucking millions and millions of dollars to be in a position.
I think they show up conditioned.
Yeah.
I think
most do. Yeah. I'm talking
I-
about the situations where someone maybe isn't, like Perlo's talking about. But
I'm talking about elite conditioning too. I'm not talking about going to the gym all the time and all that kind of stuff. I'm talking about elite. Get yourself,
which is your
a
off-season
personal
prep.
trainer, like just going nuts. Like guys like Brindamore, guys like that. Like they don't. Boston is.
Oh yeah, but
they
Brindamore is
don't
a freak of nature. He's a different.
Yeah,
that's.
Yeah, but
That's
Boston,
there's not
they
many
don't.
Brindamores out there.
It's quite simple. If you don't come to camp in anywhere near elite condition, they'll boot you. Just get out of here. We don't want you. And I think that's the attitude you have to have.
No.
Look at Carolina. Okay, Brindamore. You know he's a freak of nature, but what do you think his philosophy is for his team, right? And look at that Carolina team. It doesn't slow down all for the whole 82 ever. Right? So there's a level of conditioning above.
Is they just feel they get predictable in their special team. That's why their power play peters. When they're getting into an extended series and they don't change up, they don't have enough variety, they do the same stuff. And goalies beat in on it, and the power play percentage drops off a cliff. And it's why
that's part of that's part of it too. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, and
they kind of lack letting the individual talent be creative. It gets
who's got Robertson? You take Robertson out of the mix there, and it's tough, right?
I'm telling you, Sagan and Ben can be dominant one night and totally invisible the next. That's been the ongoing theme with them for years too.
Yeah,
you don't know what you're going to get night to night from them. They're putting a lot on the play. I like Wyatt Johnston. He's going to be a good player, but they're expecting a lot of him. He's only in his first year.
The player you trust most in the postseason is Pavelski.
Yeah. No, I'm a Sharks fan. I bleed teal. They traded Pavelski to Dallas, and he's been an enigma and a non-issue for that team.
Yeah.
But when they got to the postseason, he pretty much single-handedly pushed that to 7 games against Calgary.
He's a different player in the postseason. Yeah.
He's a point-a-game player for 38, 39 years old. I'd say he's doing all right. But, well, I think it's Sagan and Ben.
He did a lot for your team there, for the Sharks.
The best thing he ever did was take the 5-minute major where he got dumped to the ground and his brain split open, and we beat the Vegas Golden Knights and came back in 4 goals in the third period in overtime.
That was insanity right there. I'm looking at his numbers this year. What's he got? 51 points in 60 games.
I'd say he's doing all right.
He's doing okay.
His analytics are fantastic. I'd say he's doing all right. I think you're just butthurt because you're a San Jose fan and you hate the fact that he left. That's what I think.
No, I was happy that he left, and I'm glad that Timo Meier's gone, and I hope they trade EK65. I'm ready to blow this shit up and rebuild.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm with you on. Yep.
But Pavelski never wanted.
Tied it up. Boston tied it up.
There you go. Did you
fucking go?
Yep.
I don't know what Calgary was.
Where are you, Alex? Let's go.
Fucking go.
And you got Boston next goal.
Yes.
I don't know what the hell Calgary was doing in the defensive zone.
Oh, Chicago's on the board 4-1.
Oh,
they're beating
all right.
Calgary.
But there's only a minute left.
It ain't over yet, though.
Zadorov goes to blow up the entry, takes out his own guy, and it becomes 3-on-1.
Look at all the room there. And beautiful pass by what a night for Orlov. He
When you got a minute left, they're not going to pull the goaltender.
Yeah.
I mean, Zadorov set that up for Boston.
And look who got that goal, too, Zacha. There it is, the Zacha point. I forgot to bet the thing tonight. God damn it. I've been on that point prop of his every friggin' game for Boston. I didn't take it tonight. I forgot to take it tonight. Daryl, Zadorov. Oh, you know what? Yeah, there was a collision between a Calgary and a Boston player, and it took out 2 Calgary players, and that just freed up all the open ice. I mean, look at that. Nothing you can do.
I need the draw here bad. No more goals.
3-3 tie here. Yep.
and I'm getting
Draw is back in business. How about the over cashing too with this 3-goal third period? And it's over in Arizona, 4-1.
Yeah. I got an ass kicking on that one.
Yeah. Got the Arizona first period, but not the over. Athanasiou, but no point or assist for Domi. So the point and the assist prop for Domi will not cash tonight. Yeah, we will talk more in depth tomorrow about all the trades that went down today, including the Leafs were the headliner today because they made multiple deals and they got better. But there were some others too. We'll talk that big Ekholm deal to Edmonton. That was a great pickup by them. My concern about Carolina getting Puljujärvi, and like I said, McDavid couldn't even, make that player into something. How's it going to go now in Carolina?
Yeah, I have my theory on that, but I said enough about that.
Yeah,
I said it on Twitter all over the place.
Yep.
So. But what other? I think Toronto just did fantastic. It's just a case of will the chemistry be okay? But I mean, O'Reilly, you don't need to worry about chemistry. I don't think, anyways. But the Sandin move was like raise some eyebrows for me. I mean, I like Sandin a lot. I think Washington did really well.
Yeah, he could develop into a really good defenseman there, but he's got to put on a little weight. He's got to be a little more harder on pucks and harder to get, harder to beat. Oh, and he's got the puck. He can't be as easy as it is now for him to knock him off the puck. It's just too easy right now. That's his one downfall.
His peak is like 26 years old, and they don't need somebody at 26 years old. 3 years from now, that's the thing, right?
That they're in a win now mode, and they can't. That's what Sandin is going to obviously, I think, bulk up a little bit. He's going to get stronger. He's going to get, I think, tougher to knock off a puck. He's going to get at least a little bit more physical to go with the other things he's good at, seeing the ice, passing, skating ability. He's got a pretty underrated shot as well. That's the good things about Sandin, but he's just got to develop, the defensive game, get some, bigger, stronger player, be harder to knock off the puck. But again, that's going to take 2-3 years for that to happen. Leafs don't have 2-3 years. Leafs are trying to win right now. That's why they moved him out, I think.
Yeah. He's going to get the time in Washington. He's not a big dude, but he is good positionally. He's really good positionally.
That is true, and it's most of the time. He's had some gaffes from that, but most of the time, I would agree. He's been
for a 22-year-old. I mean, 22-year-old defense, being 22 and playing full-time in the NHL, you're doing pretty well. That was a nice pickup. For sure. Washington.
That's an unfortunate turn of events for Zadorov as they're showing that Bruins goal again. Like, he's just stepping up on the guy, and it takes out one of his other teammates, and that's how the ice opened up for Orlov to find Zacha there for the tap-in.
All right, who do we think wins this game right now, though? We still think Flames. Still think Bruins.
Well, that was going to be my question.
Markstrom versus Allmark in overtime or a shootout. I know who I'm siding with right now.
Yeah, me too.
Something tells me if it gets to, I'm going to wait to see if this draw cashes first. But if we get to overtime, I'm probably going to jump in on Boston in OT.
Yep.
Me too.
It goes to shootout for sure.
Boston's playing with now realizing 3-3. We've played like ass tonight. We have barely anything in the tank, and we could still win this game. So whatever they've got in them, they're going to try to find.
Even if they get the draw in this, it's a huge
That's
success.
so Calgary.
That is,
so big.
Yeah.
It's okay, John. There's for your regulation bet. There's still 3 minutes left. It's not totally.
It's one of those things that Markstrom was so good on the PK there, and Zadorov just blew up the entire D.
Yeah,
and it results in a 3-on-1 tap-in. Like
that's right. Yes.
Like
but somehow some Flames fan will blame Markstrom though. There, yeah.
Absolutely, I know that's how it goes. But like you're on the PK and you're a D man. Why don't step up to cancel out a guy? Like that's not your role. You're breaking contain.
But the thing is, John, in the chat, Luke Schen's not going to be top 4 on the Leafs. He'll be a 5-6. It's just perfect for him. It's where he
Luke
should
Schenn,
be.
Yeah, he should actually. I don't know. Let me see. He's kind of a 5'6", yeah. For this year, yeah, he's having one of the better years, but he shouldn't be in your top 4.
Yeah.
No.
God, 48-14.
I mean, let's not kid ourselves about Shen. Shen had some tough years the last few, but this year it's been remarkable to see how he's, transformed his game. He's having the best season he's had in years, and that's why he became so wantable, I guess you could say, at the trade deadline this year. Yep.
Calgary can do so much to control the game and do stupid shit that makes them
Yeah, doesn't it seem though that they have to, that every time they've outshot a team like by this kind of margin and outplayed them and carried the play and been in the ozone all night, they've barely squeaked by or lost. The Arizona game, even it took until the third period for that to.
It shows on Cap Friendly they're going to play Justin Holl there with Morgan Riley instead of Luke Shen. With what the heck? Why? What is his?
All I know is someone's got to get moved the hell out. There's no way you could go past the deadline with 8 defensemen right now on their blue line.
You can't play Justin Holl. That's ridiculous. He's a 7th defenseman. It's crazy. Yeah, exactly. You got Gustafsson, Timmins. Timmins, I think they want long term. Gustafsson probably will be. I guess maybe it's just that they don't like. One of them might be moved, but they want as many backups as they can possibly have. Like they don't want to. They want to have replaceable players for this run. I guess.
Let's get this draw.
Yeah.
Yep.
Come on.
20 left. Yep.
That's kind of what the game's looking like right now. That's what Boston's playing for.
Yeah, everybody's looking down. They want the point.
Yeah, get the point in the bank. Yep.
He's first west. He did.
Great call, Alex. Great call.
1:16 left.
Almost.
Do not underestimate.
We're not there yet. Yeah.
Not there yet.
Doing something stupid, and it nearly happened there.
Yeah. Although to be honest with you, the Islanders' wild game, it was like with 2 minutes left. I'm already thinking, yeah, we've got this. Yeah.
Before they drop the puck on that game, you're like, "Oh, we got this." This is far.
Yeah,
like,
that was kind of
you saw that matchup on the calendar, and you're just like, "Who wins?" No idea. And then it was like,
yeah, October the 2nd, we look at the season ahead. You know that game on February 28th, Islanders Wild? I think the draw is going to be one hell of a bet.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Just somebody. Don't know which way it's going to go. Just write OT. F/OT.
Yeah, for me, it was like not about. Oh, look, draw and under 7.5 for the extra juice.
It really is two clones. Like they're offensively challenged at the best of times. Neither one was trying to push to win it in regulation at the end of that game either. If you watched it, yep, this is a perfect.
They get overtime and they gain enter into the zone and then skate it back out to the neutral zone and go in circles like the Kansas City Chiefs in the huddle. Just go around and we're in. Let's reset.
The Rangers and reg tomorrow.
Let's go 60 seconds.
I don't know. Everybody and his brother is going to be on the Rangers in some form. We'll talk about it tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean. I don't know, I guess with the roster changes, it depends.
Yep.
So what? They're going to get Kane, and all of a sudden, the chemistry is going to be there instantly. I mean, it's tricky. I mean, but Philly does look like they're taking on water. Philly looks like they're starting to hit a little bit.
They're looking pretty rough.
Yeah.
All right, so we're doing Bruins money line in overtime.
Oh fuck! Shit, that was close. Sorry.
We got to make sure we get to OT first, but I think we're on the verge. There's only 30 seconds left here. Yep.
Uh-oh.
That thing says 0. Yeah.
There we go. It's official. Draw cashes.
Yeah.
Cash it.
Bruins and Flames going overtime. John Massey, that was a good bet, though, even though it fell short.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a good look.
Yeah. No, I mean, it was also plus 600.
Right. Yeah.
And they took the lead.
They did. Yeah, they were down. Remember that they were down 2-1 in this going into this third period and took the lead. That's exactly right. So Boston to win in overtime is anywhere in the plus 160, 70 range.
Oh, really?
I'm gonna take my winnings and run. I'm not gonna go in on overtime at all. Just
-1, like it's even money. Obviously, just regular money line with shootout included. But
Oh, I got you. Okay, see, I just got $1.15 each way.
Yeah.
Right now, so.
Do the Flames not have a bad record? I think they have a pretty bad record in OT, if I'm not
Yeah, like
mistaken.
5-12 or some shit. Like 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm taking it. Boston plus 170 overtime. That means to win it in the 5-minute period. No shootout. I'm going for the value.
I'm just going to say this in advance. The Rangers haven't played since back-to-back Saturday, Sunday. Now back-to-back Wednesday, Thursday, and then Boston Saturday.
Yeah.
And then don't play again until next Thursday, and then back-to-back Saturday, Sunday, home and away. Like, what are we doing with these schedules?
Yeah. I told you with these schedules. How many teams have been screwed by horrendous scheduling here this year? And just brutal stuff.
Come home, you come back home and you play one game, and then
Yeah.
go back on the road again.
Yeah. Terrible stuff right there. That's awful. How does that happen? How does this league allow that to happen?
Who
And
thought
I
that there
know
would be?
for a team like the Rangers because you're balancing it against the Knicks and you're balancing it against the Big East tournament. Like the Rangers are usually out on the road a lot in March. Like
6-game card tomorrow, by the way. More games on a Wednesday than normal. Yep.
Yep.
And we got some good stuff. We've got, Timo Meyer's Devils debut, we presume. Perhaps Patrick Kane's debut with the Rangers. We've got all
They're not playing
Coleman, Edmonton,
No, they're not
all
playing
those
Kane.
guys with the Leafs, that are going to be debuting. So it's a good Wednesday night.
Yeah,
Kane will
Kane,
probably play in Ottawa.
Thursday. Yeah.
So.
But Kane might
I want-
debut Thursday, though. Yeah. I'm
Yeah,
hearing
Thursday.
that,
I'll
yeah.
go to the lock tomorrow.
Yeah, it's going to be Halak tomorrow and Shesterkin on probably.
Thursday, Saturday.
So I might
Thursday,
might look at regulation Rangers Thursday.
I just can't back. I can't back Philly right now. They get up for the Rangers though.
The Rangers like
I mean,
at the Tortorella though.
yeah.
Come on, Bruins.
Here we go.
Let's wrap this
OT
up on a high note.
underway. Bruins and Flames.
All right. I got Anderson over 2.5 shots on goal in the Sharks game and Gurianov anytime goal scorer plus 550. That's all I got left.
Anybody think
Need a
that
little Montreal
there would be-
magic.
Montreal
think
is
there
just
would
looking
be-
to score a goal right now. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
How are there not more goals in that game?
I was
Yeah,
just
it's
going to
crazy.
say, anybody think there'd be 40 shots in midway through the second period and be 1-0?
No, that's crazy.
Keep in mind, Jake Allen's capable of this lately. He's had a few starts where he's just been remarkably incredible. So it's not surprising.
Vintage
Talking to
Jake
doing
Allen.
this is surprising. Yeah.
Yeah.
Couple saves. So far, Calgary's been the better team in overtime.
Yeah,
but
they have.
Hallmark's been good.
Well, more possession, but
So
Longer
painful being
possession.
a Sharks fan. Fuck.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I would not.
I feel, and here goes Calgary doing the Minnesota
Yeah.
OT.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Talk to me.
A
In
lot of
10
teams are
years.
doing that because they're scared shitless to give up puck possession in a 3-on-3
Right.
overtime. Yeah.
Like
You got the 1 point already. What's the difference?
Yeah, I know. But it's
Well,
amazing
for
how
Calgary,
top
there's,
this is like
Calgary, there's shitloads of difference because they need
Hey,
to-
Josh
Yeah,
Anderson already cashed his shots on goal in the
Yes.
Sharks game.
that. Yep. That means the two big shots props have already won. We're not even halfway through that game. Anderson for Montreal and AC Mont for San Jose.
I mean, for Calgary, you want to win the game in overtime
Yeah.
because you want the ROW for the tiebreaker.
The last time Boston came back home off a Western trip was that Seattle game, right? And they came back home, played Seattle. They lost that game. Well, they come back home after this game tonight. Guess who they play Thursday? Buffalo. Buffalo's probably going to – I think Buffalo's going to beat them, honestly, on Thursday. That's what Buffalo does. They go on the road. They play good teams. They win.
Boston in regulation against the Rangers on Saturday.
And, yeah, and then they got and Buffalo at home off the road trip.
Whoa.
Buffalo at home off the road trip for Boston on Thursday, and then they've got the huge television showdown with the team they might meet in an East Final or something, the Rangers on Saturday. Buffalo's
They
that's a
only
right
get
spot for
they
Buffalo.
only get one day off, and then they got to play Buffalo. Yeah, they're done in that game. There's no way. It would be inhuman for them to win that game.
What,
For
Buffalo
sure.
and Boston?
Oh, man.
Buffalo's beating Boston.
2-on-1 stop.
Wow.
Jeez.
You got to give Markstrom credit there.
Big save by him, yeah.
Good save.
Ooh, is that a penalty? Wow, what a hit.
It's been a hell of a overtime, though.
No, I'm
Really
saying
good.
Buffalo will beat Boston all day in that spot.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
I think they're live Thursday night, especially everyone saw them lose at home to Columbus, and they're not going to be happy about that either. And look, they're the best Buffalo's been this year is on the road
Rangers.
against
Now they're playing
8+
4
quality
games and
teams.
6 after that. I mean, that's brutal.
They've already won in Boston this year, Buffalo as well.
Oh, great breakup.
Yeah, I'll
Great
take
pass.
Buffalo's going to win all day on that one.
Yep.
Oh my God! Shoot the fucking puck.
I think they're happy to get to a shootout because they got Allmark, right? So you're going to go up against Markstrom in a shootout.
Look at this. Just spin back at the blue line. Yeah.
That was a shot to the corner. Who was it? Didn't shoot it right at Allmark. Allmark just made a crazy good save. What the hell was that, though? Little flip to the front of the net to Allmark.
Right.
It's another shot, though. It's all we count here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Shoot it right into the old crest. Yep.
No, I have watched the Rangers do that repeatedly, too. So
Yeah.
Actually, I complain about it then, too, so I can say plenty. Granted, the puck went right off Sorokin's glove in a shootout and dribbled across, so
Yeah.
you don't
can happen to anybody.
You can't score on any of the shots you don't take.
All right, we're down to about 10 seconds left here in overtime, so it looks like a shootout is going to be upon us. So there goes the likely the in overtime play.
I still got $1.15.
But unlike Minnesota,
Oh my gosh! Yes,
Yes.
Bruins
4.3 seconds
with
left.
just seconds to go in overtime win the
Hell
game.
yeah.
Congrats, guys.
And what a
That's so
grind and a
lovely.
struggle of a night this has been with live bets for me.
Are you
certainly.
finally?
We
Are you
end it with
going to
that.
now? Are you finally going to never bet Calgary to win a game in the third period? Or
Nope.
John, is it over now?
No.
Did you get
Right
it out
off
of your
the
system?
face-off, and then it was jumped on right there by Marchand, takes it to the net, and then it stayed in the zone. Calgary had an opportunity to clear it, missed it, and it was a beautiful three-way passing play. Finds McAvoy. Game over.
Absolutely disgusting loss for the Calgary Flames.
Calgary
Disgusting.
loses 57-18 the shots.
John, your bet was what you do all day in that spot. Like, I just can't believe Calgary.
And for the
can
millionth
do this
fucking time, we're going to have to hear
consistently
Sutter
over and
say,
over again.
hey, we'll take the point. We'll take the
the
point.
point.
All right. Yep.
You know,
That was you can't lose that game. You can't. There's no way.
You gotta
to
find a
make
way,
the playoffs.
yeah.
No freaking way.
You're you know what? To steal a soccer term, I'm sick of this with Calgary because this is a game you got to win. I'm happy because I took Boston. I know Alex is in overtime, but I'm sick of it. You've got to find a way to get more clinical with your finish.
Yeah.
Surgical.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
bear down. Just find a way to put the puck in these spots better than this.
Calgary.
You shouldn't be losing games where you're out shooting a team 57-18 this many fucking times in one season.
Absolutely.
Boston was dead on their feet in the second period. Like, you
Yeah.
can't lose that game. It's just
Yeah.
ridiculous. It was
But
a
then-
horrible spot.
But you're up 3-2. It's 4-on-4. Backlund with a terrible, lazy holding penalty. That makes it a
Mhm.
4-on-3 power play in which Markstrom makes saves to keep it with a 1-goal lead. Zadorov on an entry goes to clear the guy out, takes out his own player in the meantime. So now it's a 3-on-1 going the opposite way that ends up in the net, and you leave your goalie on an island. Now you fail to clear in overtime. You leave your goalie on an island. It's a 3-on-1 when you're playing 3-on-3 hockey in front of the cage, and you lose the game. You outshoot 57-19, but you do the stupid things that losing teams do to lose games.
Yeah.
Despite how you dictate play throughout. They
Lost the face-off.
bad
Lost a
plays.
face-off in the offensive zone to begin that whole sequence. And just coverage was fucked up, allowing Marchand to get that easily down the ice, and he a shot on net. And then I don't know what happened behind the net, but total loss of coverage. And again, that's hockey 101. You got both guys going behind the net. Nobody's out front. Nobody. And there's McAvoy all alone on the great pass.
Yeah,
Shit. It's like horrible stuff. Like just fundamental shit that Calgary's just totally fucked them in that at the end of that game. But that's a great way to end. Boy, we had to struggle.
Yeah.
We had to work for what we got tonight in this Betcast in terms of the live bets. I hope to be better with them next week because we got lots of room for improvement. But to end on a high note, at least with Bruins there at plus 1,670 to win in overtime with seconds left, it's a good way to end the night. Pre-game bets were up and down. You know, it was kind of a break-even night with those. Win some, lose some. The best bet on the show won. You know, Columbus Buffalo. So we'll take that. Happy about that. Good stuff. Alex, what's up?
No, I'm just looking at that. Just looking, counting everything up. This has been a really good night for me, and I'm looking now. I thought the draw had actually already cashed in.
No wonder you're counting up a big winning night.
Counting up a nice.
You were really good, Alex, in terms of your couple draws hit or the Boston Calgary draw.
Score got these next to score props and as well. So it was a successful night.
Yeah, the two draws I bet won. I only bet two draws tonight: Boston, Calgary, Islanders, Wild. Yeah, and both of them came through. So that was good. The best bet on the show. So it wasn't all bad. I still want to be better, but not all bad.
You didn't have Kings Jets draw?
No, I did not. I had Jets first period in that. So that was good more than anything else. What do we have? We had, like I say, we had Columbus, Buffalo, the Florida, Tampa over, and that was a shit game, that one. And so a lot of the props fell short. And I had Tampa first period puck line and the over there, and that both fell short. So that game was frustrating. Detroit just didn't even bother to play well tonight. So they lose 2 in a row to Ottawa. I'm interested to see how Detroit responds now after these 2 games in Ottawa, because this was rough for them. They got beaten, 12-3 in the 2 games in Ottawa? Yeah, really tough for the Detroit Red Wings. All right, we're going to wrap this thing up on another great live betcast here on this Tuesday night, as we always do with the remaining participants. At the end of the night, at the end of the betcast, we get final thoughts, closing remarks from everybody. Let's start on the bottom here. Stella Girl, it's good to have you check back in with us. Final thoughts, closing remarks on another great betcast.
Yeah, great night, and thanks, Alex, for the look on the couple of draws and up, 4 units for the night, 8 and 2, and so super profitable night, and happy to be here.
There we go, good stuff. John Massey, hey. Not the win that we saw with the Oilers come back last week, but hey, close at plus 650. They took the lead. Hey, sometimes good bet, bad result. It's going to happen, and that's what happened there.
Yeah, I would make that bet again. You're watching the game and you're seeing how badly Calgary's outskating Boston in the first and second periods, and Boston only seemed to be getting slower as the second period progressed. Then even the goals that Calgary scored in the third period, they got out in open ice, they forced turnovers, and they put the puck in the net. Dubé with a good shot, and then the pretty passing play that goes in off Boston when it looked like on Huberdeau's pass, and he got credited for the goal. But and then it didn't turn out because Calgary does what Calgary does, and it's what they do. But it's not taking Calgary when they're laying or playing in a coin flip game. It's Calgary at plus 600 to win in regulation. So it's why you tolerate that loss a little bit better. Even if it's frustrating. So, but it's still going with the course of the game flow and what the eyes told you should be happening in that game, which is why I'm all right if I must lose it, but I still feel it's the right play at that price.
Yep.
But how many shots on goal for Calgary when they play Toronto on Thursday in the Saddledome?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's going to be interesting. Again, this is another situation where Calgary's catching a team on a back-to-back. Once again, with the Leafs in Edmonton tomorrow night and then in Calgary on Thursday night. So they're doing the same damn thing the Bruins just did the last two nights where the Leafs are going to go back to back now in Alberta, Edmonton tomorrow night, and then Calgary on Thursday night. So again, it's a spot advantage for Calgary. That may not matter again based on what we saw tonight. Perlo, you've become a regular on our Betcasts, and we appreciate it. Final thoughts?
Yeah, both that Edmonton. Okay, I still going with that Toronto. You got me with that Toronto Edmonton game, and you're going to put Campbell in there and stuff like that. That means it's going to be that. Well, what's Toronto going to go with in that game? Then, if they go with Campbell, are they going to go with Samsonov, or are they going to go with? I think they're going to put their backup in. So I think Samsonov will end up playing against Calgary. So I am going to go Samsonov shots over, and I'm not going to screw it up this time like I did by not taking. It should have been Allmark all day long shots over. I forgot all about it because of stupid tire today, but I'm just put that out there. I'll take Samsonov shots over shots, whatever the hell it is, because Calgary's just going to do the same thing over and over again. But anyways, yeah, I love this. I look forward to this every week. Being a capper, you get behind a computer and you're looking at stats and stuff like that. And it's fun, but you know how it is, Ian, and I imagine Alex too. Like it rolls into each other. Every day just kind of rolls in. I forget what day it is, what hour it is, whatever. And this is just an awesome break from all of that to just get together and learn how to be a better capper from all of you guys. And I'm growing as a capper by listening to you guys. And that's what I love about it. It's fun. And it's just fun having a few laughs, and I'm going to do that tomorrow. Everybody get on my Twitter right now because I'm going to do a Twitter roll on Vemelka all day tomorrow.
Yeah, there it is. I knew a Vemelka mention would happen before we said goodbye tonight.
I'm doing a live betting show too on the trade deadline day, and I imagine I'll do it again then too. So
there you go. I didn't know that. You do content. There you go.
Okay. I do content with people and stuff like that too.
I look ahead to next Tuesday night and what will likely be on when I come on. This is what I did last week. Looking forward. Mm-hmm. We got Calgary, Minnesota at 8:00, and then San Jose, Colorado, St. Louis, Arizona, and Anaheim, Seattle. You guys might be tucked in bed by this hour next Tuesday.
Possibly.
That podcast might be done by 10:30.
Yeah. I might really be saying, you know what? To hell with these late games. Call it an early night next
Blues,
Tuesday?
Yotes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's
Blues, Yotes.
Yeah,
that's okay. It's sometimes, we play it to what the schedule is.
That's a draw.
That's an edible. You eat. That's when you eat the edible. You bet the first period over. Hope it cashes and you fall asleep.
I think you're going to be all over that's a draw all day on that game. I think Arizona St. Louis.
Yeah, probably sprinkle a draw too.
Nobody wants a point in that, or nobody wants 2 points anyways.
No, you're right.
We got a 9, 2 10s, and 2 10-30s. So brew the 9:00 coffee. Let's go. Islanders and Kings in 2 weeks to wrap up a 10:30 game. Because nothing is exciting as the New York Islanders taking on Reynolds Wrap helmets in the Crypto.com.
Hey, maybe some of that wake and bake, Alex?
Yeah, there you go.
A little wake and bake coffee with Gramco. Gramco will get us through the Betcast.
Have you tried that, Alex?
The obvious answer.
That's the last thing I have yet to try. I got to try the coffee. I don't have a coffee maker.
And we'll have 10:00 for milk in 2 weeks against Calgary.
Yeah.
We're over 40 saves for Vermont in a couple weeks.
Assuming he's still there, right?
In a 3-2 overtime loss for Calgary or something. Yeah, just because that's what they do. They outshoot the opponent and lose somehow. Happens too often. Alex, I think of all of us, you had the best night in terms of the betting results. I think things went pretty well for you. Certainly counting up the figures, it sounds like it went well. Just a good night for you on the Betcast here.
Yeah, wonderful night. And like I said, this was one of those nights where I was really glad I just, had a couple of plays pregame, keep it minimal so I could have just a fresh kind of slate, look at everything with an open mind, and it worked out tonight. Very profitable, lots of fun, and so these are just always a good time, win or lose, but they're a lot more fun when you're winning. So cheers, you guys.
Yeah, one last cheers to wrap it up for the night. And again, we will be back with you tomorrow for our daily show, of course, 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific. Looking forward to that. Wednesday, 6 games on tap. We'll break it down. And again, next Betcast, I'll announce it right here, right now. It'll be Tuesday again next week. We'll be back at it March the 7th, 7 p.m. Eastern time. Another Ice Guys Betcast next Tuesday. Looking forward to that. Everyone in the chat here on YouTube, thank you again for tuning in all night. Hit the like button. These are a lot of fun. You tuning in make this Ice Guys Betcast better. To those of you that requested the link and joined us on the Betcast, we appreciate it as well. Just another great Betcast. And like I say, we're looking forward to doing these weekly the rest of the regular season and, of course, in the Stanley Cup playoffs. So for Perlo, for Stella Girl, John Massey, Alex B. Smith, everybody that joined us earlier tonight on the Betcast, we thank you. We greatly appreciate it. I'm Ian Cameron. Another great Ice Guys Betcast in the books. Thanks for watching, everybody. Have a good night. And, of course, we will be back tomorrow for the Wednesday edition of the Ice Guys presented by National Hockey Now. Good night, everybody. See ya.